watching the Indiana Sports Network.
It's time for the Halftime Report on the Indiana Sports Network.
This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.
You are watching the 15th Annual Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic featuring high school junior girls from throughout Indiana, presented exclusively on Indiana Sports Network. This is the 15th Annual Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic, a 501c3 charity dedicated to promoting Indiana basketball players throughout the entire United States. This is a true all-star game and participants play for free. The Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic features many of the best high school basketball players in Indiana. Players are by invitation only and have been evaluated from November through the state championships. A-Plus Printing is your best place for uniforms, programs, t-shirts,
and good morning, and welcome to the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic. Jan Connors alongside me. I'm Herb King. We're going to have a great morning, first of all, with basketball.
When you're buying a car,
it's girls basketball here on Indiana Sports Network, and we're going to have a great time. 4 straight games here. You get to do the first 2, correct?
I think so.
I get to do all 4.
Isn't that nice?
I'll be here all day doing this. Yesterday was the boys' version of what we do. Today with the girls. The first 2 games are juniors that are going to be seniors this year. So this is the incoming senior class. Some of the top basketball players in the state are here from all classes. But these are the juniors. So we'll have college coaches that will come back in and watch some of the video that will be on here today. It'll be recorded. They'll have access to it, and that's where we have a lot of the college coaches watching. Then this afternoon, starting at 4 p.m. game and the 6:30 game, those are the freshmen and sophomores of this past season that will move on. And, again, some of the top players around the state, people you may not have heard of, will be playing in those games at 4 and 6:30. We had a great opportunity to see those players yesterday in the boys' version. And, again, today it's all girls basketball and some of the best in the state of Indiana.
Isn't that the greatest thing in the world? All girls today.
I know, and you're loving this. Oh. And we've talked just a little bit earlier, but Jan has been around basketball in Indiana. If you don't know who she is, you look it up. It's an amazing career you've had coaching, and it's all been in girls basketball. And I think if you really want to know the truth, she could cross over. You can coach the boys just the same as you do girls because you have that kind of background and knowledge. We know a lot of the same people. It's just, again, my forte tends to be football. Yours is basketball. But today we're going to see a lot of action up and down the floor. I think the game today, and I've seen all-star games in multiple levels, but I think the game today will be a little bit different than the men's. They tend to be ragtaggy at certain points. I think this will be a little bit more real basketball from the standpoint of how they play on both ends of the floor.
You know, I was pleasantly surprised last year. I thought the junior girls from last year played real good team ball. I mean, you come to these things and you tell a post player you're not going to see the ball unless you rebound it.
Yeah.
You're not going to see it because they're going to shoot it. And they didn't do that. They fed the post. They set screen. I mean, it was awesome to watch these girls and how the game has grown with them, with the girls. And I'm looking forward to this. I've got to the point where Cameron Runner from Hamilton Heights, her mother played for me at Benton Central. Now, when they start getting the grandkids playing, I may have to quit.
I'll help out here in just a second. You're going to go right behind me, buddy, and talk to the guy over there. Thank you very much. No, I think you're right, and I've seen that happen as well with my career. When you have those, and you know this teaching as well. You have students, you're first up, and then all of a sudden their kids come in, And then you start looking, going, "Oh my goodness, they have little ones." And when do I get to see those kids come into the classroom? But that basketball has been your classroom throughout your career, and you've seen a lot of people mature and become quality citizens just from the idea of dedication, teamwork, hard work, and those things are what we need in society. And today is going to be an example of that with almost every one of these players.
You know, there's that commercial on the NCAA about how only 1% of them go on to be pros. Same thing is true when we're in high school. You know, only about probably 10% go on to get an NCAA scholarship. And so you're not just coaching them to get scholarships, you're coaching them to be productive citizens in our communities. And I tell you what, you know, I'm back at Benton Central where I started, where I graduated from high school, and I now have I have a little shooting school on Monday nights for everybody in our town. I put up 2 full courts behind our church, and we have a 7-foot, 8-foot, 9-foot, 10-foot baskets. Kids, it's free. They come. We have prizes and candy, and you know, the key to getting kids to continue to play is if it's not fun, I'm not going to do it.
That's right.
You know, they'll get on their phone all day long. We need to make it fun.
And I'm glad to hear you're doing those kinds of things. I know when I get to be that, retirement is coming in just a couple years, and when that happens, I have to find the same kind of thing to give back to society, and I think that's one of the things we miss. And with that, we'll pause and be right back for more in the start of the games here this morning.
A Plus Printing is your best place for uniforms, programs, t-shirts, and hats, plus screen printing, business printing, and documents. Get all your promotional items, including koozies and coffee mugs. Just give Kevin a call. A Plus Printing does it all.
When you're buying a car, getting a mortgage for your dream home, taking out a personal loan, or growing your small business, you know exactly what you need. At Crane Credit Union, our personal banking experience can help you get there. We are here to make your life easier so you can focus on what really matters. Visit cranecu.org to see how we can help you reach your goals. Crane Cares, Crane Credit Union, committed to investing in you and your community.
The Fellowship of Christian Athletes has the mission of leading every coach and every athlete into a growing relationship with Jesus Christ and His church. Through camps and huddles, character coaches, and special events, we are making an impact in West Central Indiana. Check out where you can get involved at our website, wcindianafca.org. FCA, we are the heart and soul in sports.
You can get the latest high school and college sports information, plus great original sports stories at xlhsports.com. Check it out today. You'll be glad you did. This is the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic, home of the best of the best. You are watching the 2023 Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic.
At Indiana.
And welcome back to Anderson University for the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic. It's juniors that will be playing in games number 1 and 2. Game 1 here starting in just a minute. Game number 2 will start at 1 p.m. And so we'll have both of those here live on Indiana Sports Network. 2 teams will be playing, the white team and the red team, and that's what we'll call them and what's going on. And Steve Stremming is getting ready to have the introduction of all the players. We'll try to announce those in do that as well. Set up basketball officials. We had the same guys yesterday. They let them play. It's not going to be called tight, but at the same time, they're going to anything too major is going to be called, which allows the flow of the ball game. And if you're watching this as a scouting purpose for watching players, that's what you want to see. You want to see people running up and down the floor. You're going to be able to do that as well.
You want to see how somebody reacts, especially the girls, to the pressure that they're going to see.
Yep.
Somebody putting hands on you all the time. It's not called. Kind of like college, yeah.
And so in this one, you're going to see them banging around just a little bit more than they do in high school, and that's a good thing. Latrice Crawford from Purdue Poly Inglewood is going to coach the white team, and the red team is going to be coached by Ray Davis of McConaughey High School. And we're glad that those folks have been able to do that. Usually they're bringing players into this game as well at certain points, whether it's last year or this year or previous. And Steve Stremming has been in charge of this one, and he's a Hall of Famer in football, believe it or not. I always kid him because that's was his forte at the start, but as soon as he got to Indiana, he switched, and he's like all basketball all the time.
Of course.
That's just kind of the way it
Yeah,
works.
that's it.
So they'll get ready, and again, we have multiple cameras. You'll be able to see up close and personal each one of the athletes as they're shooting free throws or doing other things. So a really interesting idea in how we're set up here at Indiana Sports Network.
You know, last year I was 2 games on the radio, and then 2 games on television.
Yeah.
So this is different for me.
Oh, yeah.
To start with this.
This is like television. We have cameras and all over different places, and then the other part you're going to see yourself quite often here. We have a TV monitor. You're going to be able to see what's going on, and pretty good. You know, it's come a long way since Judy Warren at Warsaw High School as the first Miss Basketball, and I knew Judy. I grew up close by at a neighboring school, and so even when they had their reunions and I was broadcasting in Warsaw, I got to see those people on their 25th or 10th reunion one time. And then, so, you know, it's come a long way. The difference between just speed and dribbling with one hand has gone to ambidextrous players. Indiana, I think, is at the forefront of women's basketball in college simply because the feeder programs we have in the high school have allowed that to happen. You see players in almost every area of the state getting scholarships in basketball, in women's basketball, where in the men's game, we don't have the athletic ability at certain points to get those scholarships. But the way these gals are trained in high school has given them an opportunity to further their education.
Yes, it has. It's really come a long way. My first year coaching was Judy Warren's year.
I know that.
That was my first year. And, you know, I took my team down there to watch, and they came back just, you know, a little girl, a short girl did that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it would have changed if that had been a 6'4" girl that they have now.
But you look at film, and she was quite athletic. She could really run.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Extremely athletic. So the players are going to come out. Here's the red team.
All right.
Red for today, and Maya Davis from Heritage Christian is wearing number 10. Jordan Smith from Fishers is wearing number 11. Number 15 is Ruby White of Eastern Hancock. Number 24 is Amaya Collins from Frankton, and you'll see her come out, and you can look right here on number 40 is Daniela Galvez from Speedway. Number 25 is Ava Zolkowski from Crown Point. And number 21 is Abby Lucas from Bloomington South. And that's the red team for today.
And we have Peyton Binge, number 50.
She is not out there right now. At least I didn't see it. So we had to kind of divide up. A couple of kids weren't able to make it.
13 is Cameron Runner. She got switched, so
Number
she's
2
out there.
is Taylor Harris from Fishers. Number 24 is Justice Williams. Number 30 is Brady Chambers from Linton Stockton. Number 35 is, and that is Ava. I missed that one.
Yep. I don't know who that is.
Number 5 is Jocelyn Starks from Anderson. Number 22 is Madison Job from Purdue Poly. Number 31 is Emma Sperry from Frankton. And number 42 is Sarah Parkinson from Clinton Central. And you can see the numbers. We'll make sure we try to pick up a couple of those. We missed one who's been changed.
Okay, we'll have to figure that out, who 35 is. No, I don't know who. I'm trying to look at her, and I
can't tell which one she is, can you?
I don't recognize her, so.
Folks, we want to thank our sponsors for today's game: Crane Credit Union, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Madison County Visitors and Convention Bureau, Mossy Oak Properties, Nine Star Communications, Shepherd Insurance, and York Automotive. Transportation for Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive. They have 5 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. We'll get ready to tip this one off, and we'll be underway here. Game number 1, 4 games today. Again, juniors in games 1 and 2, and the what juniors going to be seniors. So this is the senior class for this next year, and then the underclassmen will play in games 3 and 4. So officials are ready. We'll be ready to toss this one up. High school rules, by the way, and the new rules coming in. That's the 5 fouls per quarter, and then you shoot 2. It's just like the women's game in college. So
yeah.
People that aren't familiar with that, where did they get that one? Well, the women have been playing like that in college for several years, and it's really an interesting way, and the strategy's a lot different as well.
It certainly is, and it's also a time commitment. The women wanted more television time, so they needed to cut the game shorter. Yeah.
Nice job on the defense on the inside. Sarah Parkinson with the tip and steal. Fast break down the floor, and again, White wasn't able to score. Good defense being played by both these teams so far. 3-point, it's blocked from behind. A nice pickup and a shot going in by 21, Abby Lucas of Bloomington South.
We'll see how long they can play at this pace. That's always the key.
Missed shot by the White, and Red out with the basketball. Nice lead break. Good pass.
Nice.
Sets up a nice, easy shot. Using the board is number 15. That's Ruby White from Eastern Hancock. The assist to Smith, the Fishers.
Ruby White is, I heard some people talking about how good she was in their sectional, how well she played.
And now we're going to see him. There we go.
Okay. Kayla Lacombe. 35 is Kayla Lacombe from Arsenal Tech.
Traveling violation will give the turnover. 4-0, Red with the lead. As these teams will, because you're not playing with the same people that you normally play with, those little head nods and how you're going to pass the ball in a certain place, they're gone.
Sure.
So you're going to have to really watch your teammate to see what's going to happen.
Well, and there's been no practice, so as far as setting up a play or anything like that, you know, it's every man for himself here.
Nice two-man game in the middle. Turn around and put back in, and a White team, number 31, is Emma Sperry from Frankton. Smith handling the job as a point guard. She did a really nice job. And again, that shot in the middle by Ruby White. And I think you're right. Ruby from Eastern Hancock can really play.
Yes, she's around the basket. She's amazing. Now you notice that that girl tried to draw the charge. The new rule in college, that'll be a technical foul if you flop.
If you flop.
If you flop.
It was a warning and then a technical.
Yes. Now it is a technical.
A technical.
Yes. But I thought she did a great flop. That was a great flop. Yeah. It's too bad because you kind of teach that.
Well, it makes the officials either make a call or not make one,
That's
and
right.
now the call is going to be based off of the other. Nice assist again. Jordan Smith with 3 assists here in the ball game as she has really moved well. with the drive. Nice reverse layup, and you can tell she's really worked on it. Emma Sperry from Frankton, and she has 2 baskets. She's looked very good on the offensive end.
Very good. That was a great drive.
I'll tell you what, Smith has handled the basketball and handled what's going on the red team very well as a point guard.
She sees the floor so well. Nice bounce passes into the paint. She's outstanding.
You've got to have somebody run the show, and it looks like she's the one that's the most able right now on the red team till they have subs in. And here come the subs. They'll report. Next break will be in about 30 seconds. With the drive, strong left hand by number 2 in white. That's Taylor Harris from Fishers, and she is a point guard as well.
That was a nice move, nice fake. All right, we'll see, because, you know, this first quarter, their adrenaline is running. You hope they're in shape. Some of them have been playing all summer, so, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, there is a difference on this floor because it is college length. It's a lot different. Great shot, and boy, Ruby White is on fire. She's just consistently playing well. Great lead pass and down, and another layup at the other end by Emma Sperry. And those 2 young ladies have scored.
Yeah, she just got a good lesson in you score. Don't forget to play defense.
That extra 10 feet makes a big difference in how hard you run down the floor. There's another huge drive by Taylor Harris from Fishers.
Oh, yeah, the college three-point line.
So it's the three-point line is different.
Yep,
and the length of the floor.
That's what
There's
the college
a foul.
coaches want to see.
That's it.
You know.
And we saw that yesterday in the boys' game. One ball game, the length of the floor and the three-point line didn't make a difference. Those guys set up and shot threes just like they were normal. The other one, huge difference. They couldn't hit a three to save their soul. It just didn't happen.
Well,
at the line.
We can blame the length of the floor and all that. It has more to do with they're not practicing every day, running in practice. That's the key. They're not working out the way they usually do.
Maya Davis stepped to the line there from Heritage Christian. She hit 2 free throws, and it's 14-8. There again, Sperry down the floor had a chance on that one. They're going to say it's knocked out of bounds that time by Ruby White as she lost possession of it.
Yeah, they're going to have to, the red team's going to have to realize that Sperry can get in there pretty quick. And they're looking for her.
Well, and what you talked about, this group playing last year, it's the same thing. That's a pretty good three. She just didn't hit it, was Harris. Davis with the drive. Nice kick and dish to the outside and an open three.
Cameron Runner.
Yeah, Cameron Runner, who came in from Hamilton Heights.
And she can hit those all day.
And again, I think it's just a little bit different with that three-point line. Tough pass on that one. Got it off her shin. Didn't elevate it enough. 17-10 is our score. The red team with the lead.
You know, when you're the point guard, one thing kids want to realize is you got to give it up early. You can't wait till you're 5 feet from the basket.
Smith with a drive. Euro step, puts it up, can't get it to go, and a rebound comes out to Sperry.
That was good defense.
Going just a little bit too much in the trees, so to speak, right down the middle of the lane.
They're starting to find out that, this is a long floor.
Well, the other part is, athletically, we saw this in the boys' game yesterday. There's a big difference playing against quality athletes compared to what you do in your local high school.
That's right.
There's a big difference.
That's what this is so good for. Measure yourself against these girls from other schools that are good.
Good shot, but she couldn't get it in, and there's the pick down the floor. A nice, easy layup and finish for the white team's Brady Chambers from Linton Stockton.
Do you think that this is made up of smaller school kids?
No, it's schools from almost every level.
Is it?
Yeah, it's supposed to be.
Well, I'm just looking at Clinton Central, Frankton, Linton, Stockton.
Well, you've got Fishers.
Yeah. That's
you've got Indianapolis, Washington, Crown Point. So
yeah,
it's a
big.
pretty
Bloomington South. That's big.
yeah, it's a pretty diverse group
Yeah.
as far as size of school. There it is again. Boy, looking good on the inside is Emma Sperry. She uses the board well, rebounds well, and runs the floor. So, yeah, these teams are spread out throughout Indiana. It's not just around the city of Indianapolis. Another drive.
Ooh, nice.
Good pass. Just
Nice
couldn't get it in.
pass. Oh,
And there's
she
a
stayed
power
with
move
it.
on the inside. Ziakowski from Crown Point makes that shot. Stolen away, and a good steal that time by Runner. Runner leading the break. Nice pass
nice
on the
pass.
inside.
And
And Ziakowski again scores.
That's the toughest pass there is. Straight in. There's no angle there. That's tough. Tough to catch. Like football, over the shoulder. That's what I always tell them. You're not a wide receiver.
Shot up from three, couldn't get it. Rebound comes out again to Runner. Runner hits an open look on the outside, and Ziakowski again with the drive. Shot up, can't get it to go, but she'll go to the line.
I tell you what, I saw Ziakowski play first scrimmage of the season. Man, she hit threes. She was unreal. But they played a fast. Crown Point played a fast-breaking game, up and down and pressure, and it was so much fun to watch. She was fun to watch.
Well, you can tell she likes moving and running because where she scored is because of the cuts to the basket.
Mm-hmm.
And then she did have an open three earlier the previous possession. Couldn't knock it down, but she had her feet set. It was a good shot.
Well, and that three-point line is going to throw them for a little bit here. They don't realize it's going to hit the front of the rim. They don't realize that is 2 feet farther out.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good shot if you can hit it from out there.
Well, we've moved the three-point line back. Remember when it started, it was actually in front of the top of the key for the women's game.
Yeah.
And now it's been moved back. Everybody's playing the same level now.
Whoa.
Oh, that's a deep three, but she had to at the buzzer.
Yeah.
Nice job in watching the clock. It's 21-14, the red team with the lead, and we'll be back for more on Indiana Sports Network.
At Indiana Land and Lifestyle, we go to great depths to list and sell your property. If your agent isn't willing to go to these depths
6 acres with bass
to list and sell your property, don't you think that's a little fishy?
and there's fish everywhere. Oh, and snapping turtle.
For all your Indiana land needs, check us out at indianalandandlifestyle.com.
Oh, that's gross.
It could be anyone. The star student, the all-state athlete. I never thought it could happen to me, that I could lose everything. I found help, I found hope, I found recovery. I regained something lost.
You are watching the 2023 Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic.
And welcome back to the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic. Again, this is the girls' game, first one of this Saturday. Juniors are playing. We want to thank our sponsors, Crane Credit Union, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Madison County Visitor and Convention Bureau, Mossy Oak Properties. And again, I want to thank these folks. If you know who they are, they've done a great job in promoting basketball here in the state of Indiana. With the drive, nice spin move, good hard take. She didn't get the foul, but you can tell really being able to get to the basket is what you want by Jaslyn Starks of Anderson. Boy, that was tough on me, Jan.
Yeah, I know, yes.
I'm going to have to have a better time on this one. White team with the drive. I'll tell you, not afraid to shoot the three is number 22 for the white team. That's Madison Job of Purdue Poly.
Did they give her a 3 or a 2 there?
I think it looked like a 2 to me.
It looked like a 2 if it was on the line, but it would be good if it were high school.
3-point shot up and good that time by Jordan Smith.
That was definitely a 3.
Smith has controlled the offensive tempo for the red team.
You know, it's kind of tough because, you know, 2 or 3 of these girls play point guard on their high school team. Now we got, you know, you got to decide who's going to do this, who's going to bring it up.
Starks, 3 goes short. Smith with the drive. Looking inside, good pass, open look for 2, can't get it. Seeing a lot more defensive pressure in these ball games than what I thought we possibly would. Good down feed and a tough pass on the inside. Wasn't able to see the defender. Smith, nice feed on the inside. Good turnaround, great post move on the inside by Abby Lucas of Bloomington South.
I don't do this well because I get to watch in the game, and I'm not good at this.
Oh, you're doing great. Having a good time. Nice drive, couldn't get it to fall, and a rebound comes out to the red team. Maya Davis of Heritage Christian with the ball on the drive, puts it up in there. Should have been a jump ball. It is. Possession arrow goes the other way. It'll be white ball. Ziakowski goes right back into the ball game. You can see why. She had a great first opportunity. That first set of plays, she just was dominant for the red team.
So we have her and Sperry in the same time, which should be pretty good to watch.
Feed inside, almost stolen away. Lost off of his shin, I believe, but tipped out. Here comes a couple more players in the ball game for the white team.
You know, the people at home watching this, the red team only has 7 players, the white team has 8. So this is, the coaches really have to realize, you know, who's tired, who's getting tired, you know, because last thing you want to do in an all-star game is say, take me out.
They're not going to pull on that shirt today. Pretty good effort. Red team with the break and open look for 3, and that was a really nice set of passing done by the red team, and Amaya Collins from Frankton cans the 3. Shot inside, and that's the shot I have a hard time with that one because her feet weren't set. She wasn't really prepared to shoot it. Trail shot on 3, can't get it to go. Here's a hard take. Pump. A really nice job on the pump fake. Thought she was going to get her cleared.
Boy, thought she was going to get creamed there.
Out of bounds, it'll be white basketball. 29-17, the red team with a 12-point lead.
You know, some of these girls are used to shooting the 3 a step behind the 3-point line. Step behind the 3-point line here that's a shot.
It's an NBA-style shot.
That's a long shot.
Sperry with the basketball. Collins with the drive. Scoop and lay it in. That's Collins from Frankton. We're trying to announce the players that score so people that have a chance to watch as a scouting report will be able to see what's going on. There's a rebound and basket again. Who else? Ziakowski from Crown Point.
She had great position there, you know, on that offensive board.
Well, she didn't bring it down, kept it high. Didn't have a chance at getting it stripped because she brought it down. She's strong, physically strong in her lower body. Drive and shot up this time. And that's Kayla Lacombe from Indianapolis Tech on the drive. She'll go to the line to shoot 2.
You know, this is in an all-star game situation. It's nobody wants to really take a charge. You know, it's kind of like, do I want to sacrifice my body here? You know.
Well, at the same time, you're going to see a lot of block calls. They want to see people shoot and score in this one.
Yeah.
Puts that free throw in. Again, 31-19. Red team with the lead. Long two, can't get it to go in. Lacombe with the rebound, gives it up. And a shot missed on the inside by Starks of Anderson. With the drive, good scoop, got the left hand in, but couldn't get it in the basket. There's a hard one, falling away and puts it in. That's Amaya Collins from Frankton.
You know, I've had kids play in many All-Star games over the years, many. And it's really funny to hear their parents talk to them about playing in a game like this. And it's, you know, they say, when you get a chance, now you make sure you shoot the ball.
Yeah.
You know, and that's not what college coaches are looking for. They're looking to see if you see the whole floor, you know, at the same time. Take the open shot, but don't take a shot that's not good.
Maya Davis scores for the red team. She's from Heritage Christian. At the other end, it was Justice Williams scoring the last basket for the white team. Drive, good dish on the outside. Got the post play. Here she goes. Turn around, right in your face, and in. That's Ava Zielkowski from Crown Point.
I think I'm going to be texting a few of my college coaches' friends.
She can play.
She can
Sperry
play.
as well. Just picks it and uses the backboard. A nice job and an opportunity for substitutions as they'll stop the clock and stop play to make sure we get everybody substituted in.
We're starting to look a little red-faced. You know,
Well,
when they start putting their hands on their hips.
We are towards the end of the first half. And not a lot of fouls called, as we saw. Everybody's just running up and down the floor. There's a three-point shot up. Can't get it to go by Collins. Fast break opportunity. Scoop and score. Another good play by the white team this time as Madison Job from Purdue Poly scores.
Where is Purdue Poly?
Well, I'm going to have to check that one out.
Yeah.
One of the Purdue's Polys is in Indianapolis, just in the center part of the city.
Yeah.
A couple blocks from where my brother lives.
Huh.
There's a lot of different schools and opportunities for kids because they're trying to give the inner city schools especially an opportunity by not having them all lumped together. There's a nice follow on the inside. 24 is Justice Williams with another basket.
She's from Jimtown. Oh, nice.
Nice turnaround move on the inside. Abby Lucas from Bloomington South. There's some offensive players in this group.
I'll say.
Cross court, open look for three, and nailing that three-pointer is Emma Sperry from Frankton. You may be calling several coaches on several different levels.
You're not kidding. I'd like to, you like to see how they handle the ball. If they can shoot a three, can they handle the ball? Can they pass? You know, if they're going to be a two or a three.
Maya Davis scores another layup as she's able to get to the rim twice here within the last 2 minutes. Another drive and couldn't get it in. That was a solid one. She would have had a foul called in most ball games. And Taylor Harris of Fishers. Tough pass, got it on the inside. Nice lob in the middle. That's a good pass, just didn't get the shot in. Maybe she wanted to get that rebound as well.
Patter stats, is that, yeah.
Tried to get that one up, and that's, again, number 21 for the red team is Abby Lucas of Bloomington South.
You know, in the guys yesterday, when they realized no fouls were being called, did they really go after the blocks? And
yeah, they did, but at the same time, there wasn't a lot of contact. Most of those guys did a great job. There's an attempted finger roll and a nice move by Sperry. She just didn't get it in. And that'll be the end of the first half. You're talking about that contact. A lot of it was straight up and down. The verticality rule applies more to the men's game than it does the women's game, especially at this level right now, what we see, or at least what I'm seeing. As the boys yesterday were really going almost straight up, and they weren't slapping down very often. So they let them bang a little bit, and it was good to see. 43-31, we're at halftime here in game one of the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic. Again, these are juniors from last year, going to be seniors, some of the best in the state of Indiana. We'll pause for a halftime break here, and we'll be right back and talk a little bit more basketball. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
Nine Star Connect is a communications, energy, water, and sewage co-op. Nine Star is a 127-year-old nonprofit owned by 17,000 members across East Central Indiana. Nine Star is committed to the very best service and most affordable rates possible for your electricity, internet, water, and sewage. For service, speed, and reliability, you can depend on Nine Star. Shepherd Insurance has been providing risk management solutions for the unique situations in your life for over 40 years. Shepherd ranks as one of the 50 largest independent insurance agencies in the entire United States. Let Shepherd custom build your coverage with their access to over 200 carriers. Get protected from life's unexpected events at Shepherd Insurance. You are watching the 15th Annual Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic.
Wherever you want me to be. And Mike Armstrong has joined us. He's the head coach at Frankton. And, everybody's here. And so we're going to talk a little bit of basketball. We'll let you guys talk a little bit. Hopefully you can hear me and what's going on. But new rule. We have and we've moved in high school from being basically the exact same rules that we had in for forever with the one and bonus. Now we've moved to in both both boys and girls, to the 5 fouls per quarter, allowing to shoot 2 free throws instead of a one and bonus. And that is effectively the women's game in college. What do you guys think? What do you think is going to happen?
Well, Mike, you might disagree with this, but I think they went to this because the colleges wanted TV time. So they needed to shorten their game to get good TV time. And it does shorten the game when you're not shooting free throws, in the first quarter, second quarter, yeah.
Right, this is a rule that I've actually been in favor of for a few years. My daughter just got done playing at Adrian College, so I've seen it over the last few years. I like it because it doesn't bury your team into the bonus early in the game from a defensive standpoint. So resetting those fouls at the end of every quarter, I think, kind of helps your team. If you get in team foul trouble early, you're not saddled with just the other team shooting free throws the rest of the half. Now, there are some things I don't really care about the rule, and one of those things is I really hated to see the 1-and-1 go away. I hated kind of to see the pressure of that, of having to make a shot to get another shot go away. But I think this is going to be a positive for us because of the reset of the fouls every quarter for your team, and you're not going to be shooting them you're not going to be shooting free throws as much.
How much is that going to determine when you saw it in college, again, from the men's game in college to the women's game in college, everybody's playing that shot at the end of the quarter. Do you plan for that as well? Who's going to handle the ball, how you're going to actually work an offense and get that last shot of the quarter?
Sure you do. And again, who's got the ball there, what play you want to run, who do you know? Usually at the end of something like that, you want something where maybe only your best 2 players are going to maybe touch the ball in that situation, or at least maybe your best 2 foul shooters if they're going to, attempt to foul. I think the other thing you're going to see also with this new rule is that people are going to have fouls now left at the end of the game. So I think you may see people, maybe 3 team fouls or whatever, maybe 2 team fouls at the end of the game in the fourth quarter, that they're going to now have a little better strategic advantage defensively at the end of games.
And watching the women's college game, that's been a big deal. and when you're looking at it, I broadcast a lot in the HCAC, and when you end up at the end of that quarter and you have those fouls to give, it hits 10 seconds, and you're going to see fouls at 5 and 4, so they don't get that shot up, and then it causes a lot more problems getting a shot off at the end of the quarter.
I think there's a lot of positives. It's been a rule that I've been kind of voting for in the surveys over the last few years, and so I'm really interested to see if I'm going to like it as well once it's implemented as I did in theory.
Sure.
All right.
It's going to take some studying a little bit. If people aren't familiar with the college game, you might want to watch a few games, to see.
I gave the guys a tip yesterday. I'm like, look, if you're a high school coach and you're coaching boys and you've never seen a college women's game, you need to sit down with the college women's coaches and look at the strategies that are going to take place, because it's going to change how you handle things at the end of the quarters.
I also think there's a chance that they might actually call more fouls.
Yeah.
If the officials know you're not going to be in the bonus forever, I think that they, may actually be some more fouls called during the game, especially once we reset them at the end of a quarter.
Sure.
Yep.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, good conversation, Mike. Thanks for joining us here at halftime. I know I get to talk to you the rest of the afternoon, right?
Yeah.
You're here for the whole day.
I am here, yes.
He's
I'll
here.
I'll be staying in Anderson today.
I stayed last night, so I got the feeling of what's going on. We'll pause and be right back for more here on Indiana Sports Network.
A+ Printing is your best place for uniforms, programs, t-shirts, and hats, plus screen printing, business printing, and documents. Get all your promotional items, including koozies and coffee mugs. Just give Kevin a call. A+ Printing does it all.
When you're buying a car, getting a mortgage for your dream home, taking out a personal loan, or growing your small business, you know exactly what you need. At Crane Credit Union, our personal banking experience can help you get there. We are here to make your life easier so you can focus on what really matters. Visit cranecu.org to see how we can help you reach your goals. Crane Cares, Crane Credit Union, committed to investing in you and your community.
I'm going to double check it when I get home.
Welcome back to Anderson University for the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic. We're at halftime, doing a couple short interviews here to pass the time and make things a little bit more fun. Jared Chambers has joined us. Your daughter is at Duggar Union, and of course, I'm being a Western Indiana guy. I know where that is. Have you been there before, Jan?
Sure.
Okay. So we're talking about, again, a basketball community. Duggar Union, or Union Duggar, as you talk about, has been a basketball community for a long period of time. First of all, in the boys, but now in the girls. Talk about your daughter and the recruiting things that are going on.
So actually, my daughter's at Linton Stockton. I went to Duggar Union.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
So we're just right there beside each other.
Oh, yeah, you are.
A lot of that community bleeds together. But yeah, she'll be a senior this year. She's played with a great program. Jared Rimmel's a high school coach, and he's just has a lot invested in the girls.
Jared was a very good basketball player.
Yes, he was.
As well.
He was. So he won a couple state championships. Won her freshman year, and then won her when she was in 8th grade. 19-4 last year. Just can't say enough about the program, and he's really helped her. And we're starting to see some recruiting stuff pick up. So it's a fun time for her.
Well, given the opportunity to come and play with some of these girls, that's a pretty neat thing to have happen.
It is. I think at least one of these girls is on her AAU team. A lot of these girls I've seen that we played against in the summers and different things. So I think it's always exciting to get to play against really good players and kids that maybe you recognize but you haven't got a chance to meet. Kind of build those relationships, and I think they all have a lot in common. So it's a good experience.
Well, what is that? When you look at your family, and I did the same thing. Our son traveled around all over the place trying to find a place to play, and I know you're narrowing those things down. What kind of things did you look for or did your daughter look for when she was narrowing down her opportunities?
I think she wants to go somewhere where she can play. She wants to have an opportunity to play. I don't think she wants to be across the country, but I don't think distance is a huge issue for her. She wants to go somewhere where the academic options that she has, she's interested in maybe some pre-med or biology stuff. So all that factors in. But I think the biggest thing from a basketball standpoint is just somewhere where she feels comfortable. fits the system, and she got an opportunity to get on the floor.
Well, and that's what we want for all these athletes, and that's just kind of why they're putting this on, as the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic gives opportunities for players to be seen, not only here, but again, we'll have some college coaches that'll filter through on this, but more importantly, because it's able to be placed on the internet, you're going to be able to see people like your daughter playing in other places. We had comments from people in Vermont and California from yesterday's ball games, and they were college coaches talking about they like to see that.
Yeah, Steve does a great job. I love this whole event. You get the exposure these kids are getting for the state of Indiana. I can't say enough. Just really appreciate it.
All right, Jared Chambers, thanks for coming up and visiting with us, and we'll be ready here for the second half. Thank you. All right, man. Thanks, guys.
The Fellowship of Christian Athletes has the mission of leading every coach and every athlete into a growing relationship with Jesus Christ and His church. Through camps and huddles, character coaches, and special events, we are making an impact in West Central Indiana. Check out where you can get involved at our website, wcindianafca.org. FCA, we are the heart and soul in sports.
Red team, with what's going on, will have the basketball. They lead 43-31 as we start the second half. Again, most people are not going to be super interested about the team aspect of what's going on, but you get to see some great players.
Yes, well, I am very impressed with the floor game of a lot of these girls here.
An actual inbounds play with no practice. Everybody runs that same stack play anyhow.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's kind of what you use in every All-Star game.
White team with that drive. Takes that long, too, and sticks it in there. And again, white team number 5 is Jocelyn Starks.
You know, in the first half, Abby Lucas had 10 for the red team. Emma Sperry had 13 for the white team.
And a foul called on that shot underneath. And
is that our first foul?
First foul of the second half. I think it's about the 4th one of the game.
Is it? Oh, okay.
Nobody's gotten to the double shot bonus.
We may have college rules, but you got to get to there.
You got to get there, yeah. Ruby White at the line.
So the boys' high school is going to this rules
same
too.
Format. Yeah, for the National Federation, to make it easier on officials and everyone else, especially officials.
Yeah.
You don't have one in bonus. Everything's the same. There's your block shot that you're talking about, where you're going to see it in an all-star game, and those in high school, they're going to be quick to call the other. 3 points all the time, and I'll tell you what, Starks is having a tough time finding the range simply because you're looking at a college three-point line.
Right. And they just, when you're out there playing, you're not looking to see that, oh my gosh, that's the college three-point line.
Great ball movement and finish by Sarah Parkinson. Nice dump, good shot, couldn't get it in.
In an all-star situation, you don't see, everybody hitting the boards. You know what I mean? You got one or two that hit the boards, and the rest of them stand and watch.
Great acrobatic play there by Emma Sperry as she was fouled on the attempt. Basket went in. She'll go to the line to shoot one. Yeah, you're looking at the total points in this one. Sperry 13 for the white team. Total points on the other side with Abby Lucas at 10. But the other part that I really like, the way we get the stats sent to us, is the final column, that plus and minus column of the OERs.
Yeah.
And you can really tell the difference as to who's playing well. Pull up, couldn't get it. Rebound and basket for the red team by Ziakowski.
They've got Talia Harris as a minus 10.
Yeah.
Well,
and it's shots, it's missed shots, all those things,
okay.
fouls, assist to turnover ratio, all added in together. I don't know if you used that when you coached.
Well, I didn't ever have a minus as a missed shot because, I wanted to take 90 shots a game.
Well, again, that's the one that's calculated college-wise. We're using Anderson University's statistics column just the way they would for the NCAA, and that's the way they're doing it. Makes it really nice and easy to see who's playing well. Nice shot.
I don't always think of missed shot as a negative thing. Well,
Starks scores. Assist goes to Harris.
Nice give and go.
And Ziakowski can't get that one to go in. Lead's been cut. It's 46-40. The white team's come out and actually run a pretty good offensive set the last couple times down the floor. Nice drive, and that was a really nice pass. She didn't get the benefit for it, but we'll see. And they're going to say she actually shot the ball and give her 2 shots. She'll go to the line.
Well, we're actually seeing a high ball screen, pick and roll. Over here we had to give and go. Those are old terms that I like. I don't know what they call them now.
It's the same thing. They're not going to change those terms.
Yeah, okay.
We may be a little bit older, but those same things apply.
Yeah.
Substitutions for both these teams. They're going to empty benches every time because there's only 2 or 3 players on the bench.
Yeah. And we'll see in about another 3 minutes what's going to happen here. Although these girls seem to be in pretty good shape.
And Harris at the line could not pull the trigger and get the free throw to go down. It's a 5-point red team lead. They've got a post up, 4 out, 1 under. Same thing. Put it in, put it back outside, open from in to out. Couldn't get it down on the 3-point shot. That's pretty good offense, though. Nice run down the floor. Sperry again. She almost got that one in.
Wow. To have that kind of strength. Because that girl had to hold the ball. Or her arm or something.
The whole
She had
thing.
to hold something.
She got body, arm, everything else.
Everything
She still
else.
almost put it in the hole. Emma Sperry at the line to shoot 2. I want to thank our sponsors, Crane Credit Union, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, the Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Madison County Visitors and Convention Bureau, Mossy Oak Properties, 9 Star Communications, Shepherd Insurance, and York Automotive. Transportation for York Automotive is provided for Indiana Sports Network, and they have 5 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. Smith with the drive on the inside, kick out, had an open look, and one too many passes there. Turnover will give the ball to the white team, finds the open look. There's the extra pass for the 3. Set up, she couldn't knock it down, but that's pretty good offense for the white team. They're just not able to knock down that 3.
Nice ball handling there by Cameron Runner. We got 3 point guards on this red team. So, there's kind of a little standing around because they're used to being out there running the show.
Red team with the basketball. Runner takes it in, and she hits the runner. And it's 48-42, a 6-point lead for the red team.
We're going to have a good game here. This is going to end up being
pretty tight.
Yeah,
nice
pretty tight.
pass in the low post.
Nice
Turn around
move.
and put it right in your face was Madison Job. With the drive, Smith down inside, couldn't get it. Rebound. It's kicked back out to Smith. She takes another shot and just missed on that one. I'm still old-fashioned enough to think they should use the board on those shots that are at that angle.
Me too. I used to say if you don't use the glass, I'm going to break your arm. Can't say that. You can't say that nowadays.
I know. The younger levels, to encourage that, I was involved in a couple basketball programs where they gave them an extra point if they used the backboard at a young age in their lowered basket idea. So they actually forced them.
I'd tape a dollar bill up on the box, on each side of the box, and I'd say, shoot for George. And if you can jump up and grab it, all the better.
Smith again. That's a tough one. Tried to lob it on the inside, and that's one of those head nods. You didn't know where the other player was going.
Well, we had 4 defensive players in the paint guarding the one girl.
Well, that 4 out, 1 under works because you're going to get 3-point shot opportunities.
Especially when the team is a little tired.
Williams with the runner can't get it to fall down. Red team with the ball. Smith handling the point guard. She'll try to drive and kick. She'll take it hard off the glass and put it high off the glass for 2.
You know, she was all those assists in the first half. Now she's showing us what she can do with driving in there.
Jordan Smith is from Fishers High School. Tipped out of bounds on that shot as Lacombe couldn't get it in the basket off the drive.
You know, one of the things as a coach you look for is when somebody's driving the ball like that, what are the other girls doing? You know, are they getting in a position where they can get the ball and help you out? You know, that's what you're looking for.
There's a deep 3. Can't get it to go. And Red will end up with the ball. 50-44, the score's been, the lead's been narrowed to 6. We're at 140 left to go in the third period.
You notice how the pace is slowed down
quite a bit. They're now walking the ball
yes,
up.
We're walking it up. Of course, you know,
turns the corners, takes the runner, and hits another one. And you're right, Jordan Smith from Fishers has been showing she can shoot the ball as well as just run the offense. Lead back to 8 for the red team. Open look for 3 and buries it on the outside is Sarah Parkinson.
Clinton Central, where legendary coach Linda Barnett coaches.
There's a nice drive by Cameron Runner.
I don't know if I said it. Cameron Runner's mother played for me.
Yeah.
Well, she was on the Benton Central team that went to the state finals and got beat by Scottsburg in the final game.
Just missed that scoop. She had an opportunity and couldn't put it in, was Abby Lucas. Advanced ball down the floor, a huge block by Runner. And they'll give up the 2 as well. 54-49, 5-point lead. Nice feed to the post, turn around, look right in your face and stick it in there. 21 is Abby Lucas with the basket.
Kept that ball real high as she turned. That was nice.
Deep 3. Tough right off of somebody's leg, but that's the end of the quarter. 56-49 on the score. We'll pause and be right back for more on Indiana Sports Network.
At Indiana Land and Lifestyle, we go to great depths to list and sell your property. If your agent isn't willing to go to these depths,
6 acres with bass,
to list and sell your property, don't you think that's a little fishy?
and there's fish everywhere. Oh! And snapping turtle!
For all your Indiana land needs, check us out at indianalandandlifestyle.com.
Oh, that's gross.
It could be anyone. The star student, the all-state athlete. I never thought it could happen to me, that I could lose everything. I found help, I found hope, I found recovery. I regained something lost.
You are watching the 2023 Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic.
And we are back here at the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic. We want to thank Crane Credit Union. Crane Credit Union is in Wabash Valley, and they have come alongside to really help sponsor this this tournament as far as our part on Indiana Sports Network, and they're happy that Brady Chambers from Linton Stockton is playing in this ball game, giving her the opportunity to do that, and that's something that they want to give back to their community, and thanks to Crane Credit Union for doing that. Final quarter here of the ball game, and I can't say that because we went into overtime with one of the ball games last night. It did, and it was actually a really good ball game. White team they trail by 7.
You know, people watching this, sometimes they don't understand all-star games. If your kid isn't scoring, it doesn't mean they aren't any good.
No.
You know, depends on what position they've put them in, who's guarding them, of course, but don't get upset about not scoring points.
One of the MVPs we had in the ball game yesterday scored 6 points, but had like 10 assists, rebounds, controlled the entire thing. He was a point guard. He was the tremendous player in one of the afternoon or evening games, simply from the fact that he led his team from about 12 down to end up winning the ball game. And part of that was just his demeanor on the floor. A couple steals, he had the assist, he controlled the game, and was able to have good feeds. Nice run out that time by Taylor Harris of Fishers.
She's got some speed there. Quick first step.
3-point shot up and no good by the red team at that time by Ziakowski. 5-point lead for the red team.
You know, something else that's really good, and you understand this, if you're in a small school and you've never played somebody from the region, that's a different ball game up there.
It is.
A little more physical.
They don't call fouls very often on the low post.
No, they certainly don't.
24 for red with the shot and score is Amaya Collins from Frankton.
She found somebody just about as fast.
Again, I think it's the 3-point line.
Sure.
Because if you're looking at it right now, for the white team, Starks has taken multiple threes. They've all fallen short. I don't think she's used to the college line right now.
No, they're not. And like I said, they're not thinking about that when they pull up to shoot.
No.
Yeah.
Because it's basketball.
It's basketball. That's a line.
You're just playing. Runner with a great drive inside. And, again, in a regular game, you're probably going to get the foul call on that one. Feed down inside and a nice post play and layup that time by Emma Sperry of Frankton.
Not just a great pass, but a great catch.
Yeah.
That ball was traveling.
There is the defensive play by Harris as she'll lay this one up and in, and that lead is being cut down. It's now a 3-point lead for the Red. We're going to have a ball game towards the end here, and the best part about this, you're going to see people actually play to win instead of play to put points on the board in an all-star game. There's a nice post play on the inside. Good ball movement. Ruby White from Eastern Hancock scores.
We haven't said her name since the first quarter.
Shot and a follow. Really nice looking on the inside. Again, Emma Sperry with the basket. But you saw Parkinson shoot the three, follow, get her own rebound, and keep the play alive. Nice feed down on the low post. Ziakowski kicks outside, look for three, and fed runner for another 3-point basket.
Now that was an NBA three. Wow.
Shot down the middle of the lane, and that was the one you probably didn't want to take. They didn't have rebounding, and makes it really difficult. Shot, follow, can't get it to go. Here comes Fishers again.
Harris.
Harris from Fishers. Stolen away.
There wasn't anybody to pass to. Nobody got down there with her.
Davis with the take, can't get it to go, and we'll have substitutions now entering the ball game.
Yeah, Talia Harris is kind of taking over this game for the white team, and there was she got down there and nobody there. Nobody there. And keeping up with her might be pretty tough for some of these girls.
And another steal. Harris with another steal, run out layup, and she gets another bucket. Leads cut to 4. And again, it's been 4 or 5, down to 3 as the white team continues to pound towards the red team as far as a lead. 3-point shot up and no good by Runner. Harris has been really good defensively as well. Had several steals now. With the drive, good first step. She got around her, just didn't get the ball in the hole.
That's what I said. Her first step is just so quick.
And in comes Jordan Smith for the red team. Haven't seen her for a little bit.
See if she can make things go for the red team here.
Runner for 3, can't get it to fall. Rebound comes out. Did you also realize that both Smith and Harris
play for the same team?
Same team.
Ooh.
They're playing against each other today, but you put those two in the backcourt and you've got an aggressive defensive set of players. Two true point guards on the same team. Runner takes the runner, puts it in.
Runner on the runner.
And she's been the player in red that's just continued to keep playing hard and pick up baskets when they're most needed. Open look for 3. Can't get it to fall. Rebound, and here comes the fast break. Good
nice.
Outlet, just didn't get it in the basket.
Yep.
There it is,
And the
Sperry.
same move there. Now we're speeding up here in the fourth quarter.
Well, you're down under that 3-minute mark.
Well, they know this is their last chance to show their stuff.
With the drive, hard take, can't get it. Got her own rebound, but lost it out of bounds.
We got some people breathing pretty hard.
That's good at this point in the summer, though.
Oh, yeah. Well, hey, if I had a kid in the All-Star game, they would be running prior to playing in this. Get them ready. You don't want them to embarrass themselves because they're out of shape.
Slow down now. Yep. We're talking about nice runner with the play, and it's blocked out of bounds. They're going to still give it to Red on that one. Could have gone to the line and shot foul shots on that one, at least it appeared from this angle.
Yeah, I might disagree with you there.
Zielkowski will throw it in. Shot up for 3 and knocked down by Runner. Every time the red team needs a basket, she's been the one to answer.
And that line isn't bothering her much.
No.
That 3-point line.
Nice. Screen and roll and couldn't get it in twice.
There, she got fouled twice. There, yeah.
Open look, good ball reversal. They'll spread the floor and run some clock.
You know, Zielkowski, when I saw her play, she never got inside the 3-point line. She always played out, out there. And she hasn't done that here in this game.
Well, they all know what to do here. They're going to put this thing on ice. 68-61. And unless you're going to foul a few times to get it going, nice move on the inside. Couldn't get it down.
We are playing high school rules, not
Yes.
the 30-second clock.
There's no 30-second clock.
Everybody keeps asking me, why don't we go to the 30-second clock? Well, that's new scoreboard. Pay somebody to run the clock, the 30s. Yeah.
Well, in the high schools, there's not usually that extra person, or it's very difficult to find somebody that's competent to do it. If you've watched any of the college game in in both men's and women's, the number one reason the clock stops is to go correct the shot clock.
Exactly.
And you've got some really good people operating those, but again,
Yep.
It takes a lot of time to do that.
You got to know the rules of it, you know.
Yeah. You got to push it at the right time, and when you don't, they stop everything.
Well, if you have an air ball, the clock doesn't reset.
No. Taylor Harris cans those 2 free throws.
That's what I say. Money-wise, it's not good for the high school.
No.
Buying shot clocks for all your gyms. Think about Carmel. They'd be buying what? 15 sets of shot clocks?
They are programmed in, but you have to buy the actual clock, and then where are you going to put it?
Yeah. This one is in the books.
And we'll go down here under 10 seconds as the red team will hold this one out. They'll end up with the win, but more importantly, you got to see some of the best basketball players going to be seniors here in the state of Indiana have an opportunity to display their talents. Both these teams will align, shake hands, and then we'll pause in this one, and we'll have players of the game. In this case, we'll have an FCA-sponsored honor for one of the outstanding characters for both teams. So we'll have a character FCA award for the red team and one for the white team. And then we'll have the most outstanding player of this ball game will be announced. We'll bring those players up here, and you'll be able to meet them and see what they're actually like. And we'll try to avoid those yes and no answers, try to get them to actually talk on camera. And a couple of them yesterday were watching themselves on camera and watching themselves on they're seeing the monitor like we can.
Oh, okay.
And as they watch themselves, you can just see their eyes just light up as they have a really good time with that. So Steve Stremming will pick those, and we'll make sure that gets awarded. You get to see those players, like I said, and be able to do that. A lot of talent in this ball game.
Oh, my.
A lot of talent and decent guards. When I say this, guards that can play at the next level. I don't know if there are very many players that you couldn't see playing at the next level on either team. Both teams had players that they have some talent that can play college basketball somewhere. And at some level. And so it's really nice to have that. A lot more parents in this one because we've had some of the parents for the next ball game filter in. And it's really nice that Anderson University hosts this opportunity, gives the opportunity for the kids to play.
Oh, well, this is plus what a great recruiting tool for Anderson.
Yeah.
Because this facility is outstanding. It really is.
And it's older, and you say that, and I always get to tell the story where I was here and Bill Polian pulled me inside. I don't know if you know who that is. He's the general manager. and I was coaching at one of the local colleges here in Indiana as an assistant, and he pulled us inside because it was thunder and lightning. And then we watched the Colts work out in this building on this floor with Peyton Manning and Ken Dilger and Marvin Harrison. They were running plays on air and then rotating people in and out. Looked just like the high school stuff that I'm doing where they're walking through fronts and who's blocking who and all that. They were using their time wisely, but they were doing it in this gym. So the Colts, when they practiced here, because they used to do their preseason practicing here at Anderson University, they actually had locker rooms off the end of the gym. And it was like a makeshift. It was really – today it's totally different. I mean, you're at Grant Park. You have all this kind of stuff going on. But Peyton Manning actually spent time in this building.
Wow.
Like a bunch.
That's huge.
That was his rookie season, too.
Well, you don't remember. I remember the Bears being at St. Joe College.
I do, too. I went up there when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And got autographs from several of them. And, that was a really fun time to be up at St. Joe and Rensselaer to see those guys. And our football coach took a bus load up there because we were starting a program at that time.
Yeah.
A lot of fun. Well, Steve's going to have to hurry up here. I'm going to give him grief on this one.
You're not kidding.
And I think it's a tough decision.
This is a tough one.
Yeah. There's several players that played really well on, in this case, I'm going to say the red team because they're the winner. That's where the most outstanding player is going to come from. But as we talk about that, Ziokowski looked really good at that one. Runner looked really good. Between those two is probably where I'd go with the most outstanding player, but I'm not in charge.
Well, it was a tale of two halves.
Yeah.
I would have to say that Jordan Smith from Fishers got
She
this
could be
game going.
Yeah, and if you're looking at, and again, he may be looking at that plus and minus offensive rating.
And Ruby
using
White.
that too. Yeah.
Ruby White had a great first half.
Yeah.
Didn't see the ball a lot in the second half. It was more of a guard oriented.
Yes.
A lot of 3-point shots in the second half. Talia Harris just took over the fourth quarter totally.
Yeah,
Totally.
she had a great ball game as well. Here's our stats so we can actually see those as well. Positive stats for runners. She had an 11 in the OER rating, and then that's one of those. 15 points for runner. Abby Lucas with 12. Ziokowski with 10. And again, those players had very good ball games. Looking on the bottom half, total points 23 for Sperry. And she ran the floor well.
Yes.
And like you're talking about a player that was fearless on the inside.
Well, that's what I said. Some of those passes that came into her were bullets.
Yeah.
And some of them were high, some of them were low, and she got them. She caught them all. I just had that conversation with the post player. I said, you don't drop the pass. I don't care where they throw it. You don't drop it. You get it. Then you make your move. And that's what Sperry did. She was awesome.
Now, the other part where we talk about Harris controlling things in the second half, she had 9 defensive rebounds. That's a bunch. Almost had that double-double. She missed out on that one in an all-star game, so she's not playing the entire time, but she did very well that way for the white team.
Mm-hmm. Well, Harris she kind of took over that fourth quarter. When they were making their big run back into the game, man, she was it. She was doing the passing, the shooting, layups. She was doing it all. And but see, now this is what get me. Plus and minus points, 0.
Well, but
all because of missed shots.
Yes.
Now, do they get a -3 if they miss a 3?
No, they get a minus. Each shot is a shot.
Doesn't matter if it's a 3
no,
or.
and so even if you're a 0, that's still a good ball game.
Well, yeah, I think so too. But you know what? That's just another stat that the parents go nuts over.
They're going to turn up the sound a little bit more.
The first Fellowship of Christian Athletes Mental Attitude Award winner for the white jersey team is Emma Sperry.
So Emma Sperry is going to have an FCA, and I'm going to say award, and this is given. They're going to take pictures here. You'll be able to see her. So Emma had one of the awards on character from the FCA, and sponsored by the FCA, so they'll give that to Emma Sperry. And she's smiling. As she, for the red team.
On the FCA Mental Attitude Award winner. The first is
Cameron Runner is going to get an FCA award. She had an outstanding ball game as well.
Yes, she did. Especially in that second half.
I know you'll remind her when she comes up here that her mother played for her.
Oh, she knows, yeah.
Ava Ziokowski with another FCA award for, again, character. They're saying mental attitude. That's kind of how that's working.
This was a great game that you get these young ladies in the
And Harris wins the most outstanding player of the ball game.
She
Talia
certainly
Harris
showed what she was in that fourth quarter. I was amazed.
And again, two young ladies from Fisher, one on one side and one on the other. And we'll hopefully have those young ladies up here in just a minute or so. We'll take a short break, have the interviews with these players when we return. Again, you're watching Indiana Sports Network.
When you're buying a car, getting a mortgage for your dream home, taking out a personal loan, or growing your small business, you know exactly what you need. At Crane Credit Union, our personal banking experience can help you get there. We are here to make your life easier so you can focus on what really matters. Visit cranecu.org to see how we can help you reach your goals. Crane Cares, Crane Credit Union, committed to investing in you and your community.
The Fellowship of Christian Athletes has the mission of leading every coach and every athlete into a growing relationship with Jesus Christ and His church. Through camps and huddles, character coaches, and special events, we are making an impact in West Central Indiana. Check out where you can get involved at our website, wcindianafca.org. FCA, we are the heart and soul in sports.
Here at Mossy Oak Properties, Indiana Land and Lifestyle, we know hunting property, and our agents have the skills to close the deal. But what is it that separates us from others? We have field experience. We speak the language. We use targeted marketing. We cast a wide net, and we have local contacts. When it comes to buying or selling your hunting ground, let's just say, we're killing it.
You can get the latest high school and college sports information plus great original sports stories at xlhsports.com. Check it out today. You'll be glad you did.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s,
Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
From 1971
to 2021, Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people in Central and West Central Indiana.
We are committed to the latest therapies
to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
Your All-Pro running back Jonathan Taylor here for York Automotive. Looking for an All-Pro deal on your next car, truck, or SUV? York is my #1 pick. With over 600 vehicles in stock, York has the largest selection to meet your needs. We're talking new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Take it from one All-Pro to another, York has your best deal.
Shop online at yorkautomotive.com and we'll show you why we're not #1, you are.
We're not #1.
You are.
You're #1 at York.
This is the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic, home of the best of the best.
We're good. Okay. Ava Zielkowski is here, and do you know Jan Connor? Do you know who she is?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Well,
it's okay.
You will look it up when you go home.
Okay.
I'm telling you.
Well, Tom May and I are really good friends. I was at Benton Central.
Really?
For years. That's how I know. Anyway, I watched you play in the Benton Central preseason scrimmage.
Oh, yeah.
And you hit 3 threes in a row. Nobody guarding you. Nobody came out. Now, here you had to play inside. At Crown Point, you didn't play inside.
No, I was out. I was out on the wing.
Yeah.
So.
So I immediately called one of my kids that played for me that is a college coach at Drake. Have they gotten a hold of you?
No, not yet.
Not yet. Okay, well, they will.
Okay, thank you.
Will. Yeah, and what are you looking for in a college?
Ooh, definitely somewhere I'm like I feel comfortable and I like all the coaches, all the people around me. Like definitely that's my main thing.
So who's been looking at you? Do you know yet?
I have 2 offers from Indiana Tech and Roosevelt in Chicago.
Yep.
So.
And those are opportunities for you. What kind of things do you do at school? Are you in other clubs or activities?
I'm in National Honor Society, and I did a Chick-fil-A leadership club. My basketball coach is the leader of that, so I did that.
So
they play a great brand of basketball.
Yes, I love the.
You're an athlete.
Yeah.
She can move. Do you?
When they turned around to shoot, they immediately turned around like they were in high school and shot the ball, and it's like way short.
Yes,
it's
it
totally
was
different.
short for me, but
yeah,
it was
that's
funny.
okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. Well, thanks for joining us.
Well, thanks for having me.
Wish you the best of luck this year, and hopefully we get to see you back doing some more things. We're going to watch your career as you go along, and again, congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, we'll pause.
9 Star Connect is a communications, energy, water, and sewage co-op. 9 Star is a 127-year-old nonprofit owned by 17,000 members across East Central Indiana. 9 Star is committed to the very best service and most affordable rates possible for your electricity, internet, water, and sewage. For service, speed, and reliability, you can depend on 9 Star.
There.
That'll help.
And we're back. Emma Sperry has joined us, another FCA Character Leadership Award here for basketball. You had a great ball game. Great ball game. And when we look at your game, all the college coaches are going to look at your game. What kind of things do you do outside of the game in school that maybe would benefit you in what you're going to do here later on?
I mean, I guess I just have a basketball court outside, so I've been shooting ever since I was little, and just staying after practices, that's just benefited me so much.
Any clubs or activities or things you do at school or outside?
I play club volleyball. I'm leaving for nationals tonight.
Okay.
So that'll be fun.
Multi-sport athlete.
Yep.
Which one do you want to pursue in college?
Basketball. I committed to Grace College.
Okay.
Yep.
So here you go. I'm going to give you a bump because I graduated from Grace too. So I'm there with you. I know all about that place. You really like the opportunities you have there to play?
Oh yeah, the coaches they were great, and I just want to play there. I went there. My sister went there, so
okay.
I don't know.
And you like the Ducks at Winona Lake?
Yep. Sure.
So you know all about those.
At Winona Lake, we vacationed there all growing up. My mom called it God's country. So,
that's it.
We went to God's country.
Great place to go to school. I know you like the facilities there. For an NAIA school, they have great facilities with the center they play in and all those kinds of things. So. Awesome. Yep. What do you think your game's going to look like this winter in your high school team? What are you expecting?
We have a whole different team. We lost a lot of seniors, but it's going to be, I don't know. It's going to be unexpected because I don't know what it's going to be like.
How was this game compared to your high school?
Oh, this was awesome. We played so fast, running up the court, getting easy layups. It was great.
How do you learn to catch those passes
that
they were firing at you?
I've loved football and all that. I've just played all these sports when I was young.
I told you.
It's helped. It's helped.
I told you.
That's it. That's what we talked about.
You had that wide receiver.
Yeah.
She was able to do that. Well, congratulations. You had a great ball game, and glad to get a chance to talk to you.
Thank you.
Congratulations. We'll be right back.
Shepherd Insurance has been providing risk management solutions for the unique situations in your life for over 40 years. Shepherd ranks as one of the 50 largest independent insurance agencies in the entire United States. Let Shepherd custom build your coverage with their access to over 200 carriers. Get protected from life's unexpected events at Shepherd Insurance.
All right.
You're good.
Talia Harris is with us, the most outstanding player in this ball game. And I'll tell you what, you and your teammate who you had to play against today, that was kind of odd, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Did you have a great time out there playing?
Yes. This was a very fun game, a lot of great talent. I mean, I had a fun experience. I mean, it was hard playing against my teammate, but she got the win, but, I mean, it's whatever.
So on your high school team, who's actually the point guard?
I'm the point guard on the high school team.
Okay. We were discussing that. Who would get to play that?
Because you both could do the same kinds of things.
Yeah, we usually switch off, but most of the time I'm point. So.
Your point.
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of things do you do in school? Clubs, activities, those kinds of things. What makes you tick?
I really just play basketball. I mean, it's really basketball in school for me. I mean, that's the only thing I love to do is basketball. So.
Do you play travel ball?
Yes, I do play travel ball.
Who do you play for?
I play for Ty Harris Elite. It's my older sister's team. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And looking at colleges right now, you've been talking to a lot of people.
Yes, I have a few offers, and I'm still gaining interest from other colleges. I mean, I'm really just sticking it out to see what is the best fit for me. So.
Well, you know, the fourth quarter, when your first step is awesome.
Thank you.
Past people, and you could see the floor. That's college coaches can tell that because you fed, you know, a couple of those were incredible passes.
Thank you.
So we were very impressed with your game.
Thank you.
You had a great ball game. Congratulations. Wish you the best of luck this year. I don't think it's going to be luck. I think you've got a couple players that you're going to be able to rely on. And again, we'll see you down the road and watch your career as you move on here.
Thank you.
From high school basketball. We'll be back with another interview here in just a moment.
When you're buying a car, getting a mortgage for your dream home, taking out a personal loan, or growing your small business, you know exactly what you need. At Crane Credit Union, our personal banking experience can help you get there. We are here to make your life easier so you can focus on what really matters. Visit cranecu.org to see how we can help you reach your goals. Crane Cares, Crane Credit Union, committed to investing in you and your community.
And welcome back. Cameron Runner is here to talk to us, another FCA winner in character. And boy, what a great ball game you had. I'm going to ask the question, then I'll turn it over because I know she's like anxious to talk to you. So if we look at what you do outside of basketball, what are some of the things that really make you tick and really make you go outside of the game?
Okay, I would have to say my teammates. Even not playing on a regular basis with these girls today, I had a fun time. Like, I mean, we all had fun to my knowledge.
So you'd say you're more of that people person. You in clubs or activities at school that allow that to happen?
I am. I'm in BPA, which is Business Professionals of America. We got a really good program at Hamilton Heights. I'm the student body president.
There you go.
I'm in Honor Society. And then I signed up for golf this year just to learn a lifetime sport. So there we go. My dad golfs. I work at a golf course. I figured, why not?
That's a
no
good
kidding.
thing.
And you could play it forever.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you know, that basketball swing doesn't hit the ball well. But, you know, okay, so out here today, are you the point guard on your high school team?
I can be. Typically, it's Ella Hickok, which is probably 90-95% of the time our point guard. But for AAU, through Tony Marlin, coach, I can sometimes play point guard. I'm a combo guard. That's what they call me. Shooting guard, point guard, whatever they want.
So what interest have you been getting from colleges?
So I've gotten some interest from Thomas More. They're just now a D2 school down in Kentucky. Really good program, really good coach. I've gotten Cedarville, that's in Ohio. Really nice place. And then
I've been there, if you can imagine that. I've been there.
And then Eastern Illinois through Coach Ballant. So yeah. I had Hillsdale through a new coach, Coach Brennan, but she just informed me that the 24 class roster was full. So unfortunately, I lost that one. But
well, you're going to find a place to play. It's going to happen.
That's the plan. That's the plan.
And you do plan on playing college?
I do. I would like to. It's just to go into college and find a group of girls that, you know, are there for what I'm there for. You know, get an education, have fun playing basketball. But yeah, that's the plan.
So you wouldn't mind being the point guard in college?
I wouldn't mind, no.
Okay. Do you like that responsibility? Because that is a lot of responsibility.
It is a lot, and it can get nerve-wracking at times. You know, when the games get close, they're pressing, handling the ball. But, you know, with your teammates out there, you know, you can trust them, rely on them. You know, you got the coach. I I think it's all right.
Well, I think you got a great head for basketball. That's what a point guard needs.
I appreciate that.
And I'll tell you what, she was really glad she coached your mother.
Yeah.
that made this whole thing a lot more fun.
We went to the state with her mother.
That's
Yeah.
it.
You did.
I always remember those state players I coached too. It's a really good thing. Well, congratulations, and we wish you the best of luck. We'll be following your career.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. And that's what we have today for our first game in the girls here on Indiana Sports Network. We'll be back on the air 15 minutes prior to the game at 1 o'clock. So 12:45, our second ball game will be back on the air. You're watching Indiana Sports Network. Okay. And we'll do it all over again.
This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network. You are watching the 15th Annual Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic featuring high school junior girls from throughout Indiana, presented exclusively on Indiana Sports Network. This is the 15th Annual Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic, a 501c3 charity dedicated to promoting Indiana basketball players throughout the entire United States. This is a true all-star game and participants play for free. The Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic features many of the best high school basketball players in Indiana. Players are by invitation only and have been evaluated from November through the state championships. This is the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic, home of the best of the best.
And welcome to Anderson University, the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic, where this afternoon we have game number 2 of the day in girls basketball. Yesterday we had 4 boys games. And again, the format is this. These will be next year's seniors that will have an opportunity to play and display their talents here in an All-Star Classic. And when we look at this, these teams, I'll tell you what, the 10 o'clock or 10:30 game, tremendous athletes that we got to see.
It was a great game for an all-star game. You know, you're not used to seeing the team play, which we saw lots of assists, a little more defense than I thought was going to be played. And you know what? The most surprising thing for me, those kids were in pretty darn good shape.
Yeah.
Because they kept running in the fourth quarter.
Well, see, the difference is now compared to what it used to be 20 years ago for all of us is at least where I'm teaching and coaching is they're actually having workouts like 3 or 4 days a week. So they're not totally out of shape. They've been playing some summer ball. They'll take their teams and play other schools and everything else. So some of these girls have been actually working all summer. And all summer's been 2 weeks, but still they've had a chance to get in somewhat playing shape, and that was very evident in the first one. This afternoon's ball game here to start at approximately 1 o'clock have, again, some outstanding teams. They're divided up not by class. These have everything from what you'd say 4A all the way to 1A players, some of the best in the state. They looked statistics, picked them up from all over the state. We've had players from schools on the river in the Ohio River and all the way up in the region in what we say in Indiana up near that Gary area under the region. And if you know anything about Indiana, what I said makes sense. If you don't, you have no idea what I'm talking about. But that's it. In the white team, and we'll have a white team and a red team. And again, we've moved some of the players back and around because of injury or other kinds of things. A couple players don't show. They want to make sure the teams are pretty equal. So one of the girls that was scheduled to be on the white team has switched to a red jersey, and that is Miranda Stoll from Mechaniqua, and she will play on the red team.
Well, I know that Sarah Gick from Benton Central, she had 101 fever last night. So the big thing is, Sarah, I hope you're watching, but we don't want you to bring it to us. We don't want to get what you have.
No, and that's kind of the way this has worked. Steve Stremming's the guy that set this up and made sure that all those things are going well. We'll have an announcement as to who's in charge and what's going on. Our coaches for this afternoon's ball game is Latrice Crawford from Purdue Poly in Inglewood. And the head coach for the red team is going to be Ray Davis, the head coach at Mechaniqua. And that's kind of nice that Miranda Stahl got to be on his group. So he's actually going to get to coach her in an all-star game, and that's kind of fun when they do that. So public address is a little bit difficult to hear on here. We'll make sure we get all the information going on as to what's going on. They'll announce all of the players on the bench. You'll get to see those come out onto the floor and get a good look at those players. If you're a college coach, I know you want to do that. We do have some interviews that we will be doing with some of our award winners after the ball game, which will give you a good idea of what the character is like and how well they relate to others.
We have the same situation as the last game, 7 on each side.
Yeah.
So, again, you better be in shape because there isn't a lot of people to come in.
And the difference for the young ladies is we're on a college floor. That means college three-point range, which is longer, so it'll affect their three-point shooting as such. It did in the first game because we asked a couple of the girls that, and they were like, oh, yeah, the three-point is totally different. And the other thing with the length of the floor. So they ran the ball up and down the floor pretty heavily, and they winded quite easily. And about the middle of the second quarter, you can see it start to hit them, and the same thing in the fourth quarter. Now, those coaches probably need to take a couple timeouts to make sure that they get that back in.
Yeah, I was wondering if they have timeouts.
I'd have done. Yeah, they have timeouts.
They have timeouts.
It's a full set of high school rules, and it's the new ones from the National Federation, so they're very similar to the college rules as far as timeouts, or not only timeouts, but the fouls and the double bonus now instead for each quarter instead of the
fouls don't come into play. There's no fouls called.
No harm, no foul. No blood,
I think
no foul.
Didn't we have 7 fouls the entire game?
Total game.
Total game. Yep. That was
so we'll get all set and get ready to go on this one. And Steve Strumming is discussing all the people that are involved in doing this, and there's quite a few guys who have volunteered or done other kinds of things, and including the fact that I got to spend the night here in a motel, which is, can you believe that? That doesn't happen very often.
Yeah, no, that's nice.
So
I had that 2-hour drive on. There's no nice roads between Lafayette and here.
You don't have those.
No.
And there's really not. I got interstate all the way, so not a bad thing at all. But
there's a lot of construction everywhere.
Well, it's construction season in Indiana, and we get to see that every time we go somewhere.
Yeah. I'm looking across the floor, and I'm seeing all these people in the balcony sitting on one side. I mean, they're all right there.
Yeah, they got it clumped up in the. Well, I'm Herb King. I broadcast for Indiana Sports Network. Jan Connor is a Hall of Fame basketball, and I'm going to say this, you're probably the most well-known for women in Indiana.
It's just because I've been around a really long time. I've been around a long time, yeah.
Well, I feel the same way, but it's good to have you alongside. We had a great opportunity to see what was going on in this morning's ball game, and again, this afternoon we'll have a great opportunity to see 3 ball games today at 1 o'clock, at 4 o'clock, and then at 6:30. So with these ball games going on, we will be able to show you some of Indiana's finest women
and we really did
players.
see some very fine players. Talia Harris is incredible. Talia.
And the other part is scholarship offers for several of these students have already been offered from multiple schools. And we'll see the same thing in some of the players we have in this ball game as well, because again, all these players will be seniors this next year.
Yes, they will. Yeah.
And here we go for the red team.
14.
Red team number 14 is Miranda Stahl. Number 30 is Kylie Hudson from Eastern Green. Number 23 is Lauren Foster from Indian Creek. Number 21 is Isabel Scales from Caston. Number 5 is Rachel Tolan from Benton Central. Number 22 is Brianna Smith from Randolph Southern. Number 25 is Julia Meyer from Jacksonville. And again, Ray Davis is the coach, and he's the head coach at Mechaniqua. For the white team, number 12 is Emma Hart from Newcastle. Macy Prees from South Adams is number 20. Number 23 is Zoe Williams from Bethany Christian. From Gibson Southern, it's Chloe Graham, and wearing number 42. Number 51 is Mia Robernal from Bloomington North. Taylor Abston is from Crawfordsville. And number 15 is Addie Shank from Fort Wayne Bishop Luers. So with these, again, 7 ball players on each side. You'll get to see them quite often in this. You'll get to see them play in almost every situation. And as we get prepared, we'll be ready to go on this. We'll take a short break, and we'll be right back with more basketball here on Indiana Sports Network.
A Plus Printing is your best place for uniforms, programs, t-shirts, and hats, plus screen printing, business printing, and documents. Get all your promotional items, including koozies and coffee mugs. Just give Kevin a call. A Plus Printing does it all.
When you're buying a car, getting a mortgage for your dream home, taking out a personal loan, or growing your small business, you know exactly what you need. At Crane Credit Union, our personal banking experience can help you get there. We are here to make your life easier so you can focus on what really matters. Visit cranecu.org to see how we can help you reach your goals. Crane Cares, Crane Credit Union, committed to investing in you and your community.
The Fellowship of Christian Athletes has the mission of leading every coach and every athlete into a growing relationship with Jesus Christ and His church. Through camps and huddles, character coaches, and special events, we are making an impact in West Central Indiana. Check out where you can get involved at our website, wcindianafca.org. FCA, we are the heart and soul in sports.
You are watching the 2023 Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic.
And we're ready to go here. Again, Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic is sponsored by Crane Credit Union, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Madison County Visitors and Convention Bureau, Mossy Oak Properties, 9 Star Communications, Shepherd's Insurance, York Automotive, and transportation for Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive with locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. Our camera operators for this afternoon's games are Kanan Harper, Brevin Harper, and our video technician is Keith Lawson. We are produced and directed by Tony Harper. Again, we'll be ready to go here in just a moment, and what we're really doing is waiting on the time so that we don't miss any college coaches who want to watch this live and their opportunity to see these basketball games.
Well, you know, years ago when we started this, that was the idea.
Yeah.
It was all about getting these kids scholarships, which I think is important because not all these kids from some of these schools are going to get to be seen.
Right.
Because they're really small schools, or their team didn't win, so nobody comes to watch it. So, you know, you can have a great player and not win.
Right.
But that's what was started a long time ago by Steve Strimming and Kent Benson and me and some other people, and this is what it's all about. And we need to, you know, here's what I think should happen. You know, I think that stands over there should be filled with teammates of these girls.
Right. Well,
coaches should bring the whole team and watch them play.
When you're going to an all-star game, and when I say this, and I've been involved in a couple of the state all-star games, both broadcasting and coaching, and it is nice to see all your teammates come in and support what's going on. And sometimes it's a little more difficult, but
you remember
want
back
to see
in the
that
day?
happen. Oh, yeah.
At state finals, we'd take the whole team down, watch the morning session, go shopping downtown Indianapolis, and watch the evening session. At the all-star game, I made all those kids sit over there, you know, and say, you could be on that floor. All you got to do is this and this and this and this and this. And they don't seem to do that. Well, they got volleyball tournaments, softball games.
Yeah, everything's going on this summer where we didn't used to be able to do anything.
Right.
Now Pandora's box is open. You can do anything. You really want to.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, we got 2 players going to jump it up. Rachel Tolan excuse me. Did I get that right?
No.
No. I looked at the wrong side on this
Isabel
one.
Scales.
Yes.
And I can't see her number. I think it's Mia Robinolt.
51. I just saw 5. That was
so
my
did I.
issue.
Yeah. Yeah.
51 is Mia Robinold from Bloomington
She's got
North.
that long hair. It's covering up the one.
That's the problem. And Isabel Scales from Caston.
All right, here we go.
Some of these schools, you'll really not know where they are either, as they're not necessarily those big, giant places that a lot of athletes come out.
Yeah.
Shot block, nice drop down low, shot up, and again, you're not going to see a lot of fouls called on this one. You're going to have to physically be able to put the ball in the hole regardless of what's going on.
You know, I don't think I've ever seen turquoise shoes. You see, boy, there's some bright colored shoes out there. You know, I always told my kids you have to wear white because if your shoes show up, the refs see you travel more.
That's true.
Yeah.
That
Those
is
bright
true.
orange ones over there would really show up.
Nice drive to the hole, you just didn't get it finished.
That's a tough layup to make when you're coming on that side.
With the drive, shot and foul, nice pass, and putting it in the hole is Lauren Foster from Indian Creek.
What a great catch. There was a little window to get that ball through there, and she got it. And
so I'm going to ask the question, you know where Caston is?
yes.
Okay, just thought I'd let you know between.
No, I know.
Okay.
Yeah. It's up there by me.
Yeah, well,
a little
not
bit, a little east.
a lot east.
Oh yeah, but still.
I laugh at that one. That was the first place I got to play in a varsity game, was at Caston.
Yeah.
That was a lot of years ago. I had hair back then. Nice screen and roll, but she couldn't finish at the basket. And again, we'll see if they can get things under control. The start of an all-star game when players haven't played a lot makes a big difference in what's going on. They're going to have a foul called. Actually grabbed an arm there as, again, Isabel Scales from Caston with the drive.
I look at this Emma Hart from Newcastle. Can you imagine getting to play in that gym every game?
Oh, yeah.
Well, that'd be so cool. Yeah.
Especially if they could fill it now. That'd be good.
Yeah, that would. Oh, my.
Miranda Stahl will step to the line, and she'll shoot 2 shots. As she was fouled in the act. Gets the first one in. We're playing 8-minute quarters today. And again, basic high school rules with the new federation rules of 5 fouls. And we now have 3 fouls on the white team. We could actually hit the double bonus here.
Hey.
Kick in the corner. Trying to move the basketball. And again, these are players you haven't played with, so it may take a little bit of getting used to this one. The other part that's interesting in these all-star games, at least in the ones that we've seen here, has been the defense.
They're actually playing defense.
They play defense, and those athletes that you're not used to playing against, there's a pick off the backside, a really nice move as she reached with the correct hand and picked her.
Yeah, it's if you don't pull the ball and you just leave it out there for your defense to get.
And a drive and score that time by Zoe Williams of Bethany Christian.
Now, where is Bethany Christian?
Bethany Christian is up near Goshen. It's just at the south edge of Goshen.
Okay.
Post move on the inside, turnaround, couldn't get it to fall was Scales. Fast break opportunity. Open look from 3, and again, Emma Hart from Newcastle couldn't get that one down. Yeah, and we're, again, these girls are not going to be used to the college 3, but that's what they're shooting today. With a drive, and they're going to call the hold. That's foul number 4. We're getting closer.
Yeah. But, you know, you watch these girls, their shots are hitting the front of the rim, but they're dead on.
Yeah.
So you know they're good three-point shooters.
We'll see substitutions coming in and out all the time, and when they do, they'll put 2 in at a time because that's what's on the bench.
By the 3rd and 4th quarter, the kids are wishing they had 5 to come in.
Trying to work. Again, a nice kick back. Step up, couldn't get it in.
Did you think that was a travel?
Looked like it to me. She took off with the wrong foot.
Yeah.
But I'm an old style guy. I used to
know.
officiate 25 years ago, and
You know, I always tell kids if something looks a little uncoordinated, they're going to call it travel.
Yep.
It just looks funny. It's not smooth.
Tolan feeds down in the low post again. That same post play, open look, but they're going to call a traveling violation. Said she switched pivot
Is
feet
White
in the
playing
post.
a zone? I
You
didn't
can play
think we
zone in
could.
this too.
Huh?
They're not playing a zone, but you can play one.
Can you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There's no rule. It's just straight basketball rules.
Oh, okay. I don't.
And it was fun to watch the game that went into overtime yesterday with the boys group. They got right towards the end, and all of a sudden, that old 2-3 zone showed up after a timeout. They were at half court. They're trying to get a 3 to tie the ball game, and that 2-3 zone, and all of a sudden you just see everybody stop on the offense. They're like, okay, how are we going to attack this? Because everybody's going to do that differently, and immediately it just changed the flow of the game. It got really tight and really fun.
Maybe they're just switching. What I noticed.
Nice step through and just off the rim for Tolan.
Yep.
And again, White trying to push the ball up the floor. Got it in the low post. Shots up, no good. And they'll settle down here in a little bit. We'll see some basketball that everybody's going to want to see here.
This red team's got to get a flow here. They don't have any flow right now.
In the post, turn around. Like I said, they're not going to call the foul on that low post shot.
No, they're not.
With the drive, hard take and a really good one that time for the white team is Maya Robinholt from Bloomington North.
Robinholt. Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, she's tall and athletic. She ran the floor well.
Yes. You know,
Three-point shot in the corner this time for Miranda Stahl. It's 8-4, the red team. Trying to feed the cutter, tipped out of bounds. It'll go the other direction to the red team. So summer basketball, and like you said, the shoes are interesting.
We got all colors out there right now. Kind of the rainbow.
Called a moving screen.
Really?
That's what he did.
These guys must have.
They must have resurrected the whistle. They may not have had him the last ball game.
They've called more fouls here than they have in the whole game.
Well, we're going to see if somebody can play through contact. That's what we really want to see anyhow.
So. Yeah.
How hard will you play?
Yeah.
Trying to run that screen and roll and drop down. Post with the cut and stolen away. And it is interesting to see actual defense being played in an all-star game because they are. They're playing.
Yes,
They're up
playing.
on each other.
Yes. And you know,
with the drive, and she'll go to the line on that one. A good hard take that time by Rachel Tolan from Benton Central.
So we still get a shoot 2 on the foul on the shot.
Yeah, or a 1. Either way, depends on if you make it.
Yeah. Okay, but that's what I'm saying.
But
is
the one and bonus is a thing of the past. It's gone. A lot of 2-shot fouls. Remember, they actually changed those technical fouls to 2-shot fouls. That was 25 years ago or so.
Yeah, yeah.
Because it used to be a 1 in the 1970s. And now, see, and I can say that. I was around at that point.
Yeah, well, I started coaching in 1975. Wow, that sounds old, doesn't it? Woo.
That was in the days when coaches would get 3 technicals and still not get thrown out.
Yeah, thank God. This white team's running a good offense. I like their movement.
There's a nice play and a good spin on the post and drops that one right in. Left-handed. Maya Robinholt from Bloomington North.
You don't see that much anymore.
There's a great cut and another solid basket from Lauren Foster of Indian Creek. Robinold for three, got it short. Rebound picked up. Trying to feed that low post. They do. Another left-handed one that couldn't get it to go was number 15 for the white team. And that's Addie Shank from Fort Wayne Bishop Lures. Step back. Three-point shot up and no good that time for Keely Hudson from Eastern Green. Three-point shot up and good. White team number 42, and that's Chloe Graham from Gibson Southern. And she brought a contingent today.
Yes.
That is one group that they brought a bunch.
And that line didn't bother her a bit.
No.
Not at all.
Another three, and the bank is
Banked it
open
in.
for
Yeah.
Brianna Smith from Randolph Southern.
Yeah.
Another
another
three
one.
up and good, and again, 42 is Chloe Graham from Gibson Southern. And as I've heard several coaches, when somebody's that hot, you might want to put it again. 23 scores Lauren Foster from Indian Creek. And that will be the end of the first quarter, 17-12, red team with the lead. And we'll return for more action here from Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s,
Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
from 1971
to 2021, Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people in central and west central Indiana.
We are committed to the latest therapies to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
You are watching the 15th Annual Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic.
17-12 is our score. The red team with the lead in the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic. This is game number 2 of the day. There will be 4 ball games. The next 2 ball games will showcase the freshmen and sophomores from last season. So there will be the underclassmen ball games. And again, those are interesting because a lot of the players, you don't even know who they are. You have no idea. And they picked some really good ones yesterday, and I'm anxious to see what the girls will look like in this one. I know one of the students of the school I'm teaching at, she's going to play, and she's a pretty good ball player. She hits threes all the time, but again, difference between high school and college threes in distance.
Oh,
that's a really nice move on the inside for number 25. That's Taylor Abston from Crawfordsville.
Do that over his shoulder.
There it is. That driving runner that time for number 23, Lauren Foster.
Yeah, I'm very impressed with her.
Looking for it. They've got a post player. Didn't find her, but a nice runner just couldn't get it to go down. Again, you're looking at pass and cut, drive to the hole, and try to get something. They're not going to bail you out with any call on that one today.
No, they certainly aren't.
Open look for 3. Puts it up, can't get it to go. Good block out on the outside.
She blocked out that shooter good. That's what I said. This is an interesting ball game because there's no post players.
There's this post and
she finally did.
She did, but she's
she
not able
used
to turn
it.
No,
Yeah.
And the athletes on the inside are a lot different than they're used to playing with.
Yes.
Which means you're going to get shots blocked and you're not going to get a call. Hesitation dribble, a nice runner on that one by number 12. That's Emma Hart from Newcastle.
Wow. She threw that up from her shoestrings. Look
Wow,
at
what
this.
a speed move and into the basket with a real quick one to Lauren Foster from Indian Creek.
You know, she doesn't look like she's fast, but man, she makes some great cuts.
She's going full tilt
Yeah.
with the basketball and handling it well.
Yes, and she hasn't come out yet. She hasn't subbed.
Looking for the cross court. They've got her open for three, and
Whoa.
she nails one. A really good-looking Lauren Foster from Indian Creek.
Whoa.
It's not just one thing she can
Yeah,
do. She shot
gee.
the three well. She's driven. She's cut to the basket. She's shown some speed and athletic ability. And you're right, she doesn't look like she's going to be the fast girl. She is.
She is.
Can really run, and she's physical.
But her basketball IQ is really good because she knows exactly where to cut. She cuts in front of the man, and she catches the ball that they throw in there.
And she can force the action. I
Oh,
mean, you
yeah.
want somebody that can create and force action on their own, and she can do that.
And now they got her at point. So we've seen her down under the basket, and now we're at point.
And that turnover will give the ball to the white team. Again, red team 22, white with 16 on the scoreboard. It'll change in here in a little bit. Using that high screen and roll. No, she's going to try to pick and pop. Good defensive pressure that time for the red team on number 22. Brianna Smith with the nice defensive play. She's from Randolph Southern.
This is what all-star games are good for. You don't always find those quick hands in during your season.
Sometimes they're worried a little bit about, and I'm going to say about foul trouble.
Yeah.
They're just playing today,
Yeah.
playing as hard as they
Don't
can.
have to worry about fouls today.
No. Nice pass on the inside, but it's just a little bit short, and that's a good defensive play on the inside for Miranda Stahl with that pick. Tolan down in the post, kick back outside, open look for three, and closed very well was number 12, Emma Hart,
No,
to disrupt
she
and
got a
block
handle
that
on
shot. It's going to be tough to drive to the hole. The athletic ability on the girls that are playing on this one are a little bit different. There was that drive again, and answering with a good defensive play again, Miranda Stahl.
It's pretty tough when you get down there and that angle of being beside the basket. You're not going to get a layup on that
No.
when you're that far under. You're just
No.
not going to get it.
And again, doesn't look like she's normally going to see somebody
Yeah.
that has that athletic ability in the middle. Turn around, didn't use the board on that one. Sideline fast break, stepped out of bounds. We saw a bunch of that yesterday, and it was for the boys. They were stepping out of bounds in the corner on the receiving the pass, and the reason why? Because the three-point line
yeah.
is wider in college. They weren't used to it.
But you see that in the Big Ten men's and women's. Yeah.
Outlet pass, and here she comes again. Right down the pipe. Good distribution of the basketball. Tolan can't get it to knock down, and we'll go the other direction in white basketball. 4:03 left to go here in the second period. With the drive, nice kick outside. I don't think she had her feet set the way she really wanted to. She put the shot up, but just wasn't exactly smooth on that one. Low post, feeds down low again. There's some good passing going on. Trying to get the extra one. I see in a normal high school setting, I think they knock that three down.
Yeah. Oh, I think so.
There's
too.
a run out. Again, good solid one that time. Number 20 in white is Macy Priest from South Adams. Three-point shot up in the corner and nailing it again.
Indian Creek again.
It's Lauren Foster, and she's having a whale of a game. Nice entry pass into the low post off of a fast break opportunity, and a good play by Addie Shank of Fort Wayne Bishop Lewis to score the bucket.
I was going to compliment the red team on their defense until they let them go down there and score easily.
Open look for three, gets her feet set, lets it go, can't get that one in. Again, you can see the outlet is taking place right now, and being able to get there very quickly is Macy Fries from South Adams.
Yeah, they're taking advantage of getting a little tired here at the end of the quarter.
Looking for the cut. Oh my goodness, she got that one, and I thought she was going to get it in.
Oh my.
She just gathered that.
She's deceptively quick. Really quick. Yeah, I like her aggressiveness on the offensive end.
She's going to be able to play somewhere in the next few years. Lauren Foster from Indian Creek having a tremendous game. She shoots the ball well, handles it really well, and has the hands to gather. And I'm going to say some of the passes are not great. She just gathers them up like it's nothing.
Yeah. But
25.
her first step is just so quick. Yeah.
25-22. 26. Make it 27-22 after the made free throws. And Priest has really done a nice job on the other side for the white team. She's been on the receiving end of a couple of those passes and laid them in, but
boom.
Big, deep three.
Boom.
Number 12, that's Emma Hart from Newcastle.
She didn't hesitate on that, did she?
No.
Woo.
I think she's done that one before.
Yeah.
Open look for three. And again, a little bit short. That one for Julia Meyer of Jacksonville. Nice drive.
Oh.
Couldn't get it in the hole. She used her left hand,
she
just
sure
couldn't
did.
complete the play. Anna Smith outside. He'll take the three this time and hit it.
Whew.
Brianna Smith from Randolph Southern with the three-point basket.
We didn't see this in the first game, did we? All these threes.
No. Different way to play the game.
Yeah. We're got a lot more guards.
Another drive. Open look for three and nails that one. First basket for number 23 in white. That's Zoe Williams from Bethany Christian. Maybe your second basket. Post play, looking inside. Open look for three. Steadies and buries another three, and that's Isabel Scales from Caston.
I think her foot was on the line.
Think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
But they gave her a three, so, you know, have to keep these refs honest here.
Did you ever find an honest one?
No.
See, and you're in the time when you can say that and laugh. Today,
Yeah.
you can't say that. People think you're really upset and you're just joking around. But I had coaches the same way. What referee do you like? Well, none. With the drive, and it's a hard take, and he didn't call the foul. Swallowed the whistle on that one. 2-on-1. See if she does anything. Nice pass. Good layup and a good fast break opportunity for the white team. And again, 23 in white scores. And that's Zoe Williams from Bethany Christian.
This is a good game.
And a lot of fun on this one. We're at halftime here in our Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic in game number 2, the 1 o'clock game, where it's a three-point contest between the red and the white. We'll be back for more and talk a little bit more basketball here at halftime. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
Here at Mossy Oak Properties, Indiana Land and Lifestyle, we know hunting property, and our agents have the skills to close the deal. But what is it that separates us from others? We have field experience. We speak the language. We use targeted marketing. We cast a wide net, and we have local contacts. When it comes to buying or selling your hunting ground, let's just say, we're killing it.
You can get the latest high school and college sports information plus great original sports stories at xlhsports.com. Check it out today. You'll be glad you did. 9 Star Connect is a communications, energy, water, and sewage co-op. Nine Star is a 127-year-old nonprofit owned by 17,000 members across East Central Indiana. Nine Star is committed to the very best service and most affordable rates possible for your electricity, internet, water, and sewage. For service, speed, and reliability, you can depend on Nine Star. This is the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic, home of the best of the best.
It's time for the halftime report on the Indiana Sports Network.
And welcome back here at Anderson University in the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic. We have all kinds of fun things to talk about in this one, but the first we're going to lead off with is Lauren Foster.
Wow.
Lauren Foster and the red team has been tremendous in this one.
She has 17 points, and she hit inside shots. She hit nice moves inside, and then stepped out and hit threes.
And she had announced that the threes she hit were pure.
Yeah.
And she was just right on, doing a great job. And again, 6 for 7 from the field.
Yeah.
She only has 1 rebound. That's the only thing you're going to fault her on. And picked up 2 fouls. And again, we look at different things. They give us an offensive equivalency rating, and she has a positive 4. Where when I was coaching with these, and you didn't use this idea, but when you do, if you're positive at all, that just shows you're playing well. If you're negative, then there's something that you've done that's not as good as what they'd like. And I know they take a negative off for a missed shot, so you get minus for a missed shot. You get a positive for every rebound. You get a positive for an assist. You get a negative, and again, these are all ones, but it just shows who's playing well. And right now, Lauren Foster is by far playing the best basketball of anybody on the floor. Now, that's first half. Second half could be totally different.
What I'm impressed with, besides the scoring, is just how quick she gets open.
Yeah, and again, her body style, you're like, I don't know if that's exactly how quick she's going to be, but she's shown explosiveness, physicality. She's been able to finish at the rim. And when you can finish in this type of a ball game on a consistent basis, it shows you can play at that next level.
Oh, well, yeah, there's a place for her somewhere.
And that's what we're looking at with all these. There is a place for each one of these players to play at the next level. They are the very best that Indiana has to offer.
Coaches say to me all the time, well, she may look good against, the competition, but she hasn't played until she plays against the speed and the physicality of college Division I players.
Well, and that's where we're looking at, because these are the type of players she's going to be playing with and against in this level. So pretty good. Steve Stremming, if you're going to join us, I'm going to have you move in here. So they want to, and I know that sounds really weird, but those ideas. We're actually, my wife says I have the face for radio, but that may be one of those things that's not as good. Yeah, we're having a great time. And
I am really, again, impressed with the fact that we have a lot of kids that can play basketball in this state at different levels, D2s, D3s, NAIAs, Christian colleges. We had kids here yesterday. Some of them were thinking about going to HBCU, which is a great opportunity for them also in junior college. Jan, I guess I will ask you first, when you have kids from small schools, it's difficult to have people sometimes come and take a look at them because they're playing at a small school. But when you see, you and I both know, Herb knows, but we have kids that can play at all kinds of levels.
Well, we talked about this, that some of these kids from schools that don't get seen, they can be great players. That's why this is so important. So you can see them play against like competition. And that's why it's, for college coaches, this is so important.
And one thing, I've been watching all these kids all day long, all day yesterday. These kids they came to play, haven't they? And really how many All-Star games you see end up 66-63? Like last night, we had the craziest defensive game in the the future boys. And you're sitting looking, okay, there's 13 of those 20 kids who are in the top, either freshmen at the top high end of their class or a sophomore. And they were not giving an inch to each other. It looks like the girls today, Herb, aren't giving an inch to each other.
No, and the physicality and the start of this ball game in particular was just really good defense on the inside. And to the advantage of neither team, the officials have let them play. And by letting these girls play, they've played at a much more physical level, more like a collegiate basketball level than what they're going to have in high school. There's not a ticky-tack foul that's been called at any time. If you go into the inside and you're going up against trees, then they're going to hit you, and you either get it in the hole or you don't, and you don't get rewarded if it doesn't go in. And that's kind of the way it's played in college.
Well, as a college coach, I want to see, is that girl going to take that? Is she going to bow out and get away from it, go and hide? Or, is she going to challenge?
And one thing today, I talked a little bit about Twitter last night. We had coaches from all over the place talking to us. And it was from California all the way down south, all the way north. And the Vermont men's coach got hold of us and was saying, wow. He says, I need to recruit Indiana more. Yeah, you do. All you coaches need to come here.
I thought he was from Indiana.
I think he is, but he still could say I need to recruit Indiana more.
Yeah.
And you look at this game. There's Zoe Williams. She's a leading scorer in the state no matter what class you're in. I've seen her shot, twice tonight? Yeah. She's passing the ball. She's setting picks. Folks, she's looking for a home, and you're going to get a complete basketball player. Now, Jan and Herb, I had two kids that were, let's just say, sicker than sick yesterday. They called this morning and said, we're playing, and they're here. And you can't ask for more than that. I had a coach, a high school coach said that their player wasn't going to be here. Well, Mom brought her here. Okay? Said, my daughter needs to be seen. And I think that's good. And Jan, let's say Benton Central, it's a little different than Martinsville at the time because you had a slew of incredible players that came through there at one time, including the trailers. When you see a small school kid, they can play. What do you think are some keys in their point to maybe being recruited?
Well, I always tell the kids, give me a list of 10 schools that you would like to play at. And then I'm going to give you a list of 10 schools that I think you can play at. And then I want that kid to write a letter or an email to that college coach. Because when I was a college coach, I wanted kids that were interested in us. I'd go after somebody, they had no desire whatsoever. And I would be recruiting them heavy. So show this coach you have this interest. Mm-hmm. And so you write it. I'm not writing it. Mm-hmm. And then we talk about game film. We got to get some good game film. Not a
highlight tape.
Not a highlight. That's right.
We don't like highlight tapes.
No, I didn't want to see because I can make any kid look great on a highlight tape.
And I can throw it away.
Yeah, I mean we can set it up in practice. It looks like we're playing somebody else when we're not.
That's right.
And believe me, I got a lot of highlight tapes.
There you go.
I was a college coach.
Now, Herb, coaching a small school in football, which you've done all your life, have you found it difficult to get people in to watch your kids?
At certain points, the issue that we want to get is get them out and let them be seen in a group. Mm-hmm. So those one-day things that they do in football is very similar to what you're doing today. You're going to get to see them compete, whether it's athletically, how fast are you, can you run, and then show them. And in football, the highlight tape is more important than it is in basketball. Basketball, the kid hits a three falling away. Oh, that's awesome. But in football, you'll see the athletic ability of that kid on the field. So it's a little bit different, but the same premise is you want them to be actively involved in their recruiting. You don't want somebody that's going to call you and say, hey, coach, what do you have lined up for my son when we're done with the season? Well, what did you do in the previous 2 or 3 years to prepare them to go to the next level? And the kids that we've had that we've sent to different places, and most of my kids have gone smaller college route, but I've had a couple kids that easily could have gone to mid-major type football teams, FCS or Division I, and they've chosen to go to the Division III schools, although it was Mount Union.
Which is a good school.
Which is maybe like playing school. FCS. Right. But those kids have an active part in what they want to do. Rose Holman does the same kinds of things as what we're talking about. You're picking the school to further your education, not just play the sport, because that's not going to last you your lifetime. And that's what we try to do as coaches, is put them in the right place for them. It may not be where their parents want them to go.
Right.
They may want them to go to the Big Ten school and do all this. That's not it. You have to determine where is the best fit for the educational purpose of a lifetime because that's what you really are doing. You're preparing yourself for your life's work.
Yeah.
And if you can do that and play college athletics, what an awesome experience.
Now, I want to say one thing here before I walk away. Jan, thank you for coming up again today, giving your insights to the game. I don't know of a finer person that knows the game of basketball better than Jan Connor.
No.
She knows the insides, outsides, and the sideways that goes with it. And, folks, if she's giving your kids some praise, or coaches, if you give some praise, take some time and listen to her, because she does know what she's doing. And, Herb, thank you for doing this again. And let's start the second half.
Herb doesn't know what he's doing, though.
You what? Yeah, I know.
I'll take my $5 now.
And we're ready to start the second half. And here comes the pressure. They said, we're not going to let her have that one.
That's
she turned
right.
it over.
Yeah.
And you can, there's a little bit of
Who did we
coaching.
put on
just,
her? Who did they have Gardner?
A little bit of coaching went on there at
Yeah.
halftime.
Said, don't let her have the ball. Easier said than done, I want to tell you.
And they have a little bit more desire and a pattern of that offense for the white team, as they just scored a nice basket there on the inside for the white and Addie Shank.
And
nice feed in the low post. And again, give the assist to 23, which again, you're talking about Lauren Foster with the assist. A big move right down. They had an open look for three and couldn't get it.
if I were playing.
She was on the line on that one. She stuck it in again. You don't want to let Foster touch the basketball if you're the white team.
I wouldn't have her bring the ball up. I'd have somebody else and give it to her, because when they gave her a three. Okay.
Yep. There's another three back at you with the other 23, which is Zoe Williams from Bethany Christian.
And is she the one that's the leading scorer in the state?
Leading scorer in the state. And you can see why they play that's a smaller school, play a schedule that's very small. They'll play, the schools like, I think Argus is actually in their conference.
Okay.
If that gives you an idea of the type of school we're talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, the old give and go and didn't get it in.
Her people talk about, she's leading scorer in the state. Well, at Bethany Christian, you still got to put it in the basket. I don't care who you are.
Brody Boyd was the leading scorer at the smallest school in the state of Indiana, and he started for Iowa.
Yeah.
So if you remember, those kinds of things happen in Indiana.
Yes.
With the drive, tried to dish it off and got it back, put it up. She couldn't get it up. It wasn't that physical presence she wanted to see there. Nice screen and roll.
That's what I said. I don't think we have any true post players here.
No.
And you don't ever see too many true post players play in these games. I wonder why that is.
I don't know. We saw some yesterday.
Yeah, did you?
Oh, my goodness. With the guys' game, there were some 6'6" kids that were the younger kids that really played well. And speaking of playing well, Addie Shank from Lures sticks another one in the basket. 38-37, and we're in for a ball game. This will be a fun one towards the end. Shank almost had her hands on the basketball, but couldn't corral it. Cross-court pass, open look for three, and burying that three again. 14 in red, that's Miranda Stoll. Another open look for three, and a white team couldn't get it down, and 41-37, the red team with the lead. Nice drive, and the pass was excellent as well, and finishing was Rachel Tolan from Benton Central. But give the assist to Foster.
Yeah, I'll say. Well, if that girl wasn't going to come off Foster. Did you notice that?
No,
the defense wasn't going to come off Foster. Till it was too late.
43-37. Missed the free throw. Fight for the rebound. That's a good fight in there. Stoll had her hands on it, tied up. It'll still be the white team basketball.
I'm just really impressed that these kids are in a lot better shape than in the past when I've done this over the years. These kids are in a lot better shape.
nobody's backed down from the contact because it's a lot more physical than what you're seeing in a high school game. Set up for the three in the corner, missed it. As Hart couldn't find the range on that one. 6-point game, red team with the lead. Another 3 attempt, couldn't get it to go down. Lost out of bounds.
Herb, one thing that I tell kids is, I was telling you, I think it's important for a coach to bring his younger players here to watch their teammate play. But I remember at Benton Central years ago, I thought my kids were so good and they weren't making all-star teams and they weren't getting scholarships, and I thought they were awesome. And then we went to the BC Bolton Cronauer camp, show camp up at St. Joe. And I came home and I said, you know what, guys? We're not very good. I mean, I saw really good players from all over the country.
Nice follow by Mia Robinault from Bloomington North. She's fouled on the play and go to the line. I understand that same idea. My son's coach in high school, they had them everywhere. They went to Texas, they went to Florida, they went to the Carolinas. And the Indiana basketball, just as the small, and it was a small school team, but that Indiana basketball shows up in the ball handling and ability, even though there were only there was one kid that was a Division I player on my son's team, and he deserved it. He's, you put a 6'9" kid, he's going to be a Division I player if he can shoot the basketball and average 25 points a game. He's going to be there.
Yeah.
But at the same time, when you're looking, the rest of those kids had so many opportunities to see where they lined up and what level they could possibly play, and they were being recruited to play at multiple levels. And a lot of fun for those guys to see where they line up, and that's what the summers are now for.
Yes.
You can take your team, go somewhere, and figure out where you kind of line up.
And
nice shot block in there.
Some parents think their kid is a lot better. You need to come to this.
Robinault with a nice reception of the pass and triggering that on the outside.
Here we go again. White's going to get them down the floor. They're going to, on a missed shot, they're taken off.
Macy Prees from South Adams with the assist on that one. That was a beautiful pass, and I think even a better catch on that one. Tolan with the drive. She's getting hammered. She'll actually have a chance to go to the line.
Okay, this is awful, but where is South Adams?
South Adams is in Bern, Indiana, south of Fort Wayne.
Bern, okay.
Adams County.
Okay.
There's Adams Central High School in that county as well. And Jan, don't worry, the other guy that I have as my normal color, he asks me questions about like this all the time.
Okay.
So it's usually about places in Ohio or Michigan or somewhere else in there. How do you know that? Well, I traveled around. My son played college baseball and football, and I have relatives everywhere.
When I was the head of the coaches organization, girls coaches, basketball coaches, I knew where every high school was, but I've forgotten. That's been a
deep three. Putting it in from the outside for the red team is Julia Meyer from Jacksonville.
Oh,
nice drive again. Woo. Macy Prees from South Adams. Jacksonville had a girls program that was really good. They were state runner-up several years ago, and I know that one because I was actually coaching against them in a sectional final. We got beat by a couple points, and they had an exceptional ball club back then.
Did you notice that every girl on the team, on the white team, scored in the first half? Every girl.
Well, they should.
Yeah, it's an all-star game.
It's an all-star game, and not only should they, but they should be able to do things. And that's the advantage of seeing this. You can see where you really stack up. Pump, drive, off the board.
Oh, nice.
Nice play, 25 in red. And again, you're talking about another athlete that just continues to do things in Julia Meyer from Jacksonville.
Toughest shot in basketball right there. driving straight at the basket.
You either have to finger roll it.
When you can't, get up there above the rim. Yeah, toughest.
And that floater is really difficult, I think, unless you use the board like she did.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And how about the coaches that have spent their time doing this one, and Ray Davis from Mechanical and Latrice Crawford from Purdue Poly. They're having a good time doing this too.
Oh, yeah.
Nice trigger, but just missed her on the cut. And a timeout's been called. We'll take one as well. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
There was a time when your local pharmacy defined your community. Before the days of long lines and drive-through national chains, pharmacists gave your health personal attention, and you always met with a familiar face. Back then, your questions were always answered, even when you forgot to ask. In Brazil, Indiana, that friendly local pharmacy has always been Lynn's Pharmacy since 1872. We are a modern pharmacy with the latest technology, still deliver that old-fashioned, friendly personal service today. Experience the tradition with your family at Lynn's Pharmacy in downtown Brazil.
Shepherd Insurance has been providing risk management solutions for the unique situations in your life for over 40 years. Shepherd ranks as one of the 50 largest independent insurance agencies in the entire United States. Let Shepherd custom build your coverage with their access to over 200 carriers. Get protected from life's unexpected events at Shepherd Insurance. You are watching the 15th Annual Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic.
Jan Connor is my partner for today's ball games here, at least the first two. And I know this has been, you said this has been fun for you, but just watching these young ladies, and all of a sudden we saw the first quarter and it was real slow, and all of a sudden it's picked up. The third quarter here has been really fun to watch because we've seen a lot of talent on the floor in this ball game as well.
Oh, I'm so impressed with, first of all, with the defense, because you never see defense in an all-star game. Now, I realize that this isn't half court or full court or anything like that, but I've seen a lot of help defense. I've seen a lot of, just like they're going after it. She's going after her.
I told you the zone would come out, and there it is. And knocking that shot down on the outside is Chloe Graham. She has 3 threes in this one, and she's shown that she can shoot the basketball from deep range. Another three in the corner. 21, that's Isabel Scales from Caston, and she's shown as a small school player she can play at any level.
With an assist to Lauren Foster.
Drive in there and couldn't get it down was Addie Shank. Post up, kick back out with the drive, pick and pop, and couldn't get it. Battle for the rebound. Open look, just rimmed that one out.
You could tell that sometimes on the three, she had enough time to think about where she was at. And she kind of threw it up there, trying to get more oomph on it.
Macy Prees on the drive again, young lady from South Adams. She'll go to the line and shoot 2. 52-46, it's a 6-point game, 45 seconds left to go here in the third period. We want to thank our sponsors for today's game, Crane Credit Union, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Madison County Visitor and Convention Bureau, Mossy Oak Properties, 9 Star Communications, Shepherd Insurance, and York Automotive. Transportation for Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive with 5 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. Another drive. She has handles too.
Yeah, I am really amazed.
Another three in the corner.
Wow.
Red team, number 22, and that's Brianna Smith from Randolph Southern. And I'll tell you what, that's 4 4 threes for Chloe Graham from Gibson Southern. Traveling violation to give the ball back to the white team. It's a 4-point game, 7.6 seconds left to go here in the third period. And we've got somebody trying to tie a shoe, and they got it done.
Turquoise shoes. Turquoise.
They're pretty.
Yeah, I got bright orange, bright
Somebody's
pink.
going to have to shoot it here. 2, 1, shot. Didn't get one off. And that's the end of the third period. 4-point game. We're looking for more here in the fourth period. We'll take a break. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
Your all-pro running back Jonathan Taylor here for York Automotive. Looking for an all-pro deal on your next car, truck, or SUV? York is my #1 pick. With over 600 vehicles in stock, York has the largest selection to meet your needs. We're talking new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Take it from one all-pro to another, York has your best deal.
Shop online at yorkautomotive.com and we'll show you why we're not #1, you are.
We're not #1. You are. You're #1 at York.
When you're buying a car, getting a mortgage for your dream home, taking out a personal loan, or growing your small business, you know exactly what you need. At Crane Credit Union, our personal banking experience can help you get there. We are here to make your life easier so you can focus on what really matters. Visit cranecu.org to see how we can help you reach your goals. Crane Cares, Crane Credit Union, committed to investing in you and your community.
You are watching the 2023 Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic.
Welcome back here at the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic. And I'll tell you what, you can sit down and talk to Jan all day about coaching and about personalities and about basketball. And this has been a great time. Really enjoyed it.
I could do this every day. This is wonderful. This is wonderful. And I like nothing better than to see girls at their best. I want to, watching them at their best, trying hard. That's what I told you. I have a Monday night shooting school in my little town, boys and girls, and seeing them over the years become. Rachel came to my Monday night basketball every once in a while.
Oh yeah.
It's nice to see them like this. Yeah. Right idea.
Well, they're trying to keep the ball out of Foster's hands, and she has it there. She'll distribute it with the drive. Five-point lead by the red team.
I keep forgetting, we don't have a shot clock.
No shot clock.
Yeah. No kidding, yes. When they put the shot clock in, that's when smaller schools were going to have a tougher time.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
Because they weren't able to use the strategy
Yes.
that the large schools did. Again, somebody had to take a shot, they thought, and Foster misses
that
one.
type of offense, you have to drive to get two people guarding you. Then you dump it off. You can't just drive around the outside.
And you have to be prepared to shoot the basketball when it comes your way.
That's my biggest pet peeve watching some teams play. And I mean, college teams, they don't catch the ball with their feet ready to shoot.
And a nice rebound and basket on the inside. Maya Rubinolt from Bloomington North. It's a 3-point game. Spacing not as good right there. Everybody's standing right now for the red team.
Yep.
White team's got a chance to make a comeback here and make this a very tight ball game. Looking at the low post, Rubinolt thinks she has an advantage. She does in the inside and she can use it. Right hand spin move, couldn't get it in. Power move, can't get that one up and in off the follow. Cross court pass, that's a tough one. Ooh, traveling violation, and we'll move it the other direction. Subs into the ball game as well.
Red team's looking just a little winded here.
They're gassed.
Yeah. Yep. And it'll come out of it here.
5:45 left to go in the ball game. Three-point shot up. Can't get it to go. Good box out on the low post, and she didn't get the follow.
The white team's just really been hitting the offensive glass and playing good defense here.
Well, Abby Shank did a nice job in boxing out. There's an open look for three, and Tolan can't knock that one down.
Yep.
There's a hustle play, but a good pass and a one-point ball game as 23 Zoe Willems from Bethany Christian scores, and it's a one-point game. We're going to have a foul at the other end, and going to the line will be Rachel Tolan from Benton Central.
You know, the red team's got to know every time they miss a shot,
It's going to be pushed.
Yeah, well, they're going to take off. They're going to have somebody going long.
Yeah.
They got to be ready for that.
I bet it was your shooting clinic that got that roll for her.
It sure is.
It
yes.
was. You can
Yes.
bank that one.
Mm-hmm.
2-point lead for the red team. And she puts both those free throws in. 57-54, a 3-point lead for the red team. 5 minutes left to go in the ball game. Looking for that backdoor cut. Nobody took off on it.
Yep.
3-point shot up again, and you know, you're really looking. There's some effort. Everybody's down on the floor. They got a held ball.
I'm telling you, the white team is wanting to win this game, big time. They're going after him.
Well, I think Chloe Graham missed her first miss of the game from three because she was just a dead eye in this one. With the drive, power shot, can't get it up. There she goes. Speed Demon for the layup, and we missed the layup on the other end. Tough one taking it in there, but an open look for three on the kick, and 42 scores again. Chloe Graham from Gibson Southern, and she can hit the threes, a tie score for this ball game.
We're going to have the red team's going to have to get Foster more involved here.
Well, they haven't. There's a lead pass, and they threw this one away. Tie score.
They're still smiling as they're running down the floor, so they're not too winded. They can smile.
4 minutes left to go in the ball game.
What's the matter?
Checking one of the girls out. She was pausing for some reason.
Oh, okay.
And they wanted to make sure she was okay. That's all right.
Yeah, that's good.
Now you're seeing that pass and cut, almost with a weave. With the drive, cross-court diagonal. That's exactly where that ball's supposed to be placed, and back in the corner. Good offense. They just didn't hit the shot.
And she'd hit a couple here. Oh.
Nice steal that time on the red team by Keely Hudson from Eastern Green. Open look for Keely. She fires it up. Good rotation, just didn't get it in the hole.
Gotta get back.
Here it comes again. White team on that break. And she's like, oh, that's tough.
Nothing more embarrassing. Nothing more embarrassing than put up an air ball. And have the whole crowd yelling, air ball, every time you touch the ball. Every time you touch
Changes that momentum quite quickly.
it. It does. It does.
We're down to 3 minutes left to go in the ball game. Looking for those cutters, see if they can hit a layup. Open look in the corner.
See, they don't catch the ball with their feet ready. Consequently, they don't get the shot off.
Good power shot on the inside for red team's Miranda Stoll, and she'll go to the line to shoot two. Scores tied at 57.
Threes, everybody was hitting threes and hitting threes, and all of a sudden we're stalled out. both teams. It's called out here.
Well, there's a little bit more defense played as well.
Yeah, yeah.
2:50 left to go in the ball game. Red team hasn't trailed. They continue to take the lead, or it's been tied. Deep three.
That was a Caitlin Clark 3.
Nice cut, good pass, open look, and buries it. Rachel Tolan with the 2 points. Leads back to 4 points again for the red team.
I think
Feeding that
was a
post, they're going to
travel.
call the foul before she did anything.
She switched pivot feet out here.
Yeah. I think they've seen a lot of basketball the last 2 days. What do you think?
These guys? Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I remember coaching a game on Saturday evening, which was unheard of way back when. But anyway, the ref that was reffing our game, he said, this is my 4th game today.
Yeah.
And I said, what? He said, this is my 4th game today. And I said, oh. I said, well, I hope you can take this because we run up and down the court. And after we got done, he said, oh my gosh. He said, I am tired. And I said, well, lesson, don't ref 3 games before you come.
Especially in a varsity official.
Yes.
Addie Shank puts that basket in the hole for the white team. She has a chance to cut the lead to 1.
Yep.
And she does with the old-fashioned 3-point play.
Of course, you know that back in the day, the refs used to call me honey. They'd say, now calm down, honey. And I finally one night, I said, you know what? If you're going to call me honey, you better have money for dinner. Take me out to dinner. I also had one guy say, I only allow my wife to talk to me that way.
Taylor Abston from Crawfordsville puts it in, and the white team takes their
Whoa.
first lead. There's an offensive foul.
Boy, she put her on the floor.
And that's Lauren Foster. Again,
Yeah.
how physical can she be? She's
stuck
wouldn't
that
you
arm
want to
out.
have her playing for you? I
Yeah.
mean, seriously, that's the player you want
That's
out of
the
this.
one I want.
When you're looking at a physical player that doesn't back down from anything, she fits that mold quite well.
Well, isn't there a girl from Indian Creek that signed with IU? I thought there was, but
Well, maybe.
maybe.
Tough physical players. We're seeing some physical basketball now. Red team with that one. They trail by 1, and they have the basketball.
They had the
Advancing
whole
it up.
game.
Open look. Timeout's been called. We'll take one as well. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
The Fellowship of Christian Athletes has the mission of leading every coach and every athlete into a growing relationship with Jesus Christ and His church. Through camps and huddles, character coaches, and special events, we are making an impact in West Central Indiana. Check out where you can get involved at our website, wcindianafca.org. FCA, we are the heart and soul in sports.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s,
Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
from 1971
to 2021, Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people in Central and West Central Indiana.
We are committed to the latest therapies to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
You are watching the 2023 Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic.
And we're back at the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic. We want to thank Crane Credit Union, who is sponsoring this ball game with an express action of backing the young men and women here in the Wabash Valley that are playing this ball game. So thank you to Crane Credit Union for their support of Keely Hudson here from Eastern Green, who's playing in this ball game.
Oh, that was too bad. That was a great shot. Just
1 point lead. We're going to see if the white team can put it on ice. Ooh, potential double dribble there.
Yeah. Can't dribble with two hands.
Nope. They missed it. Good pressure. The red team going to pressure and try to trap one. Almost got there, and they're going to call the foul off the push.
That
That's
might
the
be her
fourth one. And that is the fourth team foul.
I mean, that might be the fourth foul on 23.
Second.
Lauren?
They gave her, they say she has 2.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
here we go.
Okay.
You're going to see another quick foul and see if they can put somebody at the line or get the actual steal.
That was a nice move by Robenholt.
And she's going to hold it back there for a little bit.
Oh,
She's not got to get it over now.
Yeah.
They're going to call the foul again. And talk about the physical play. She had one hand on her hip, and she moved her backwards with it.
That's right. She did just one hand.
One hand, and it wasn't even fully extended. You know, one of the things we always talk about as coaches is what do you do to make yourself better? Well, weight room actually works.
Yes.
And a lot of players have still not bought into the fact that weightlifting in basketball, all the NBA players do it, every college program does it, and if you're missing out in the weight room, you're in trouble. There's a missed shot.
When I first started, I had the kids do weights.
Inside, a great pass.
What a play.
Puts that one in to tie score.
Oh, what a play.
What a pass that time. Lauren Foster from
here
Indian
we go.
Creek.
This is the game.
Drive down inside, missed the shot, and the rebound, she's fouled. 2.1 seconds, and we're going to go to the line.
That's what the white team's been doing the whole game, though, getting those offensive rebounds. They're great at it.
A lot of physicality.
Now, this is 2 shots, right?
2 shots.
Is it 2 shots?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, now we're down to 1. Nothing like a little pressure. Timeout. You knew that was going to happen as well. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
Nice.
When you're buying a car, getting a mortgage for your dream home, taking out a personal loan, or growing your small business, you know exactly what you need. At Crane Credit Union, our personal banking experience can help you get there. We are here to make your life easier so you can focus on what really matters. Visit cranecu.org to see how we can help you reach your goals. Crane Cares, Crane Credit Union, committed to investing in you and your community.
You are watching the 2023 Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic.
1 free throw, 2.1 seconds. Can you win an All-Star game basically by hitting this free throw? And at the line for the white team is Macy Prees from South Adams High School. So she has a chance to make this one. It's going to be really difficult because you can't advance it like you do in college over the 10-second line with that extra timeout. And she got it. So Priest put that one in 2.1, and they're calling it over the line, said that she stepped over. And I don't know if I would agree with that one, but that's what was called. The game is officially over at this one. Good basketball. This was a whale of a game, and we talked earlier at the end of the first half where we saw just a tremendous first half of play for the red team in what was going on. And when you're looking at these, again, red team was leading. Lauren Foster was on fire. She had 17 at the end of the first half. Second half, coaching makes a little difference on that 17 points she scored in the first half, because she wasn't able to total that in the second half because they literally made sure she didn't get the basketball as much.
Well, when she was touching it, there was a girl on her, and then girls in the driving lanes.
Yeah.
When she didn't have the ball, they didn't do that.
No.
Yeah, and that was good coaching, really
Yeah.
good.
And you didn't have to do much with these girls either. The other thing, a little bit of zone defense by the team in white actually helped them as well. You know what I mean? You're able to do multiple things, and some of these, and the coaches have done a nice job in just kind of organizing things. It wasn't too structured, but at the same time, you saw some structure in the second half that you didn't see in the first half.
Well, the white team, you know, the fact that on missed shots, they had somebody down the floor immediately. And they probably got 5 buckets.
Yeah.
Easy layups from that. Yeah. That made a big difference. But I want to tell you what, both teams, gee, Christmas, I only one time saw them kind of gassed. The rest of the time, I thought they played really hard.
And there was a timeout called right when you said that,
Yeah,
too.
right when I said that.
You said, it looked kind of gassed. Timeout. Everybody calmed down a little bit, came back out. And, again, a good day of basketball here. We're in Game 2 of the 4-game series of the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic. These are this incoming seniors for this year in high school. Several of these girls have some offers at different levels. Some of them are trying to be seen, so they're exposed a little bit more to the college coaches around the country, and we're happy to bring you the opportunity to do that here on Indiana Sports Network. The next 2 ball games, one will start at 4 o'clock, and that will be players that have been freshmen and sophomore this last year. So these are still underclassmen coming in to play, and so you're going to see some of the better players the next 2 ball games that are a step below these girls in terms of age. And we saw some boys yesterday that were throwing them down in the second, third games, that guys that hadn't played a lot of varsity, they played some, and they were playing on either really good teams, or we saw freshmen and sophomores who were their team leaders. And that happens quite a bit in smaller schools. So it was a really good mix of large and small school kids, again, like we're seeing today. Stats have just been handed to us. I want to thank those guys for doing it. And 20 points for Lauren Foster for the red team. And on the white team, you had 15 for Chloe Graham. And she shot the ball very well. 5 for 10. She was 5 for 8 from three-point range. And that's college threes. That's not high school.
Yeah, that's college threes. Yeah.
So she is a deadeye. Was able to shoot it well. Zoe Willems from Bethany Christian also, and again, one of the leading scorers in the state. And she had 12 points. So Steve Strimming is going to talk through the awards in this one as well, and we'll be able to interview those players. So stay tuned. If you're a college coach, you're going to want to hear this one or see this, because you're going to be able to see the type of character and the way they're able to communicate, and that's a big deal for programs if you have somebody that can actually communicate and lead. So Steve Strimming is out and talking through what he's going to do. And again, very pleased to bring you the opportunity to see these players in an all-star type setting where you get to see them actually play games. It wasn't 12 players or 14 players where you don't get to play much. 7 players, you're able to play a lot. They get to see you play.
Yeah, a lot. I mean, and the coaches, it was kind of nice not to see the 5 in and 5 out. So
for the white team, number 23, Zoe Willems from Bethany Christian is going to get one of the FCA awards for character. And for the red team,
Lauren Foster.
It's Lauren Foster who's going to get one of those awards. And again, character. And character is such a big part of the ball game. And again, and I'm going to tell you this, and Steve very seldom will give an MVP to somebody who's on the losing side. And that's one of his things. So just let you know, that's how it works. I get it. It's Chloe Graham, who was a sharpshooter. Again, she was 5 for 8 from three-point range and really fueled the white team as they came back from a deficit, and she did that in the second half. So she was on
Yeah.
fire in the second half and able to close out. And she has a pure shot, really nice shooter. We're going to pause here for a moment, take a quick break, and we will anticipate those players that won those awards. They're going to come up and we'll interview them before we close out this session here at the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic. Again, you're watching Indiana Sports Network.
You are watching the 15th Annual Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic, featuring high school junior girls from throughout Indiana, presented exclusively on Indiana Sports Network. This is the 15th Annual Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic, a 501c3 charity dedicated to promoting Indiana basketball players throughout the entire United States. This is a true all-star game, and participants play for free. The Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic features many of the best high school basketball players in Indiana. Players are by invitation only and have been evaluated from November through the state championships. A+ Printing is your best place for uniforms, programs, t-shirts, and hats, plus screen printing, business printing, and documents. Get all your promotional items, including koozies and coffee mugs. Just give Kevin a call. A+ Printing does it all.
Your all-pro running back Jonathan Taylor here for York Automotive. Looking for an all-pro deal on your next car, truck, or SUV? York is my #1 pick. With over 600 vehicles in stock, York has the largest selection to meet your needs. We're talking new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Take it from one all-pro to another, York has your best deal.
Shop online at yorkautomotive.com and we'll show you why we're not #1, you are.
We're not #1. You are. You're #1 at York.
The Fellowship of Christian Athletes has the mission of leading every coach and every athlete into a growing relationship with Jesus Christ and His church. Through camps and huddles, character coaches, and special events, we are making an impact in West Central Indiana. Check out where you can get involved at our website, wcindianafca.org. FCA, we are the heart and soul in sports.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s,
Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
from 1971
to 2021, Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people in Central and West Central Indiana.
We are committed to the latest therapies to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
You are watching the 2023 Indiana Basketball All-Star.
All right, Zoe. By the way, I know where Bethany Christian is.
Really?
I get it, yeah. One of my dad's cousins was one of the guys. He was like the principal there multiple years ago. This is a while back, guys. I'm old. But at the same time, congratulations. You had a great ball game. Tell me some of the things you do outside of basketball in high school. What are the things you were involved in?
So I'm also involved in soccer and tennis, so I'm a 3-sport athlete. And so those are the sports I play. And then on like free time, well, I also do AAU, so that takes up a lot of my summer. And other than that, hanging with friends, and basically sports is my life, and friends and family.
So you're one of the leading scorers in the state, I hear.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you
Maybe
think you
I
are?
didn't know that.
All right, for any little kid that's watching this, how did you become such a great scorer?
Well, you know, I've loved basketball since I've been little, and so it's all to my teammates too. It's not just a me thing. My coaches have helped me all along the way too, and confidence is key because I didn't have confidence when I was younger. But just knowing I'm a good player and going in with confidence it's very good and stuff. So yeah, and I just love the game, so that also helps. Yeah.
You're planning on playing at the next level. Have you talked to some schools? And what schools are kind of interested in you right now?
So I've narrowed down to 3 schools: Trine, Olivet Nazarene, and Goshen, which is like 5 minutes from my high school right now. So yeah.
If that. You can walk
there. It's like
there.
2 minutes actually.
You can walk there.
Yeah.
I know that one.
Is it important for you to stay close?
2 minutes down the road is a little close.
It's a little close,
Yeah, but I'm also a homebody, so like 2.5 hours is at the most that I want to go. But
Yeah, like I want to try to get further from home, so it is going to be a really tough decision. And they're going to I'm going to have to talk to my parents about it and narrow some down. But I'm going to try to make my decision after my 2 tournaments in July, so at the end of July.
Well, my my mother's a Goshen grad.
Really?
So, and I get it. So
Yeah.
I understand what's going on.
Yeah.
You'll know when
Yeah.
you visit them. You'll know.
Yeah.
It'll be here.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and what a great opportunity for you to come out here
Yeah,
and play
it was
with
so
some of the
fun.
girls. And this is very similar to AAU, but this was a lot more structured.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. AU it's all over the place. You never know what the games are going to be like. But no, yeah, today was really fun. And
I always called AAU AA me. It's not AAU, it's AA me.
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
Congratulations. It was great having the opportunity to watch you play today. And again, this will be sent out. A lot of coaches will watch this and see if you might fit the needs that they're after as well.
Okay.
And a great opportunity to have and get a chance to talk to you as well.
It's fun watching you play.
Well, thank you so much.
Wish you the best.
Yeah.
We'll be back in just a moment.
Thank you, guys.
Great.
Okay.
Lauren Foster's here with
Did
us.
she say she's nervous?
She is nervous. I don't know.
Yeah.
Didn't look nervous out there at
No,
all.
you didn't.
So, and you've got probably your biggest fan right here sitting next to.
Really?
Yeah. When I say that, just the way you played today. That we've watched 2 ball games, and she said you're the player that she would most pick if she was starting a ball
All
club
day.
at the next level.
All day.
Isn't that? Do you know who this is? This is
No.
Jan Connor. You can look her name up and look up what's going on when you get home,
Okay.
and you'll go, "Oh my!" So she is a legend, literally Hall of Famer, basketball Hall of Famer in Indiana, and she does all kinds of stuff.
Enough about me.
I might want an autograph after this.
Sure you do. Yeah, right.
So Lauren, tell me what kind of things you do outside of basketball.
Well, I play tennis and I hang out with friends mostly. I like reading and playing guitar and piano.
Okay.
But
So you do all kinds of stuff, guitar, piano. So you're
Yeah, kind
musical.
of, yeah.
You're well-rounded. Is that what you want to be at home?
yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So, I was so impressed with your quickness, your ball handling ability, your shooting, of course. You
Thank you.
started the game out inside making shots, and then
Yeah.
you stepped out to the 3. On your high school team, are you allowed that kind of freedom to go in or out?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah, I have an amazing high school team and they help me with getting inside and outside shots. So it's just I'm so blessed to have that kind of team.
Well, see, I coached at Martinsville, so
Oh, really?
Indian Creek is
Wow.
real close.
Yeah.
Do you have some looks? I mean, have you got colleges interested?
Yeah, Taylor.
Okay.
Is that where you want to go?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's a nice Christian college.
It is. I do like
A lot
it.
of good people there. I've sent players there as well, and it's a good place.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
So within that league, there are several other schools that do the exact same thing as what Taylor does.
Yeah.
And so
It's a great Crossroads League is really good. So
yes, it is. Yeah. That's neat.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
How did you develop that quickness that you have?
Running?
Yeah.
Oh,
She's
Not
talking
your
like the
first
ones-
step.
Oh, my
yeah.
first step. I have no idea. I think it just comes naturally to me because I kind of worked on it, but it was just always there. So I'm very blessed with that.
So you just have this air of confidence on the floor. Well, that is so important.
Yeah.
That you know what you can do, and what you do very, very well.
Thank you. To be honest, this is the first time where I kind of play with this level of confidence. I've kind of always strayed back from everything, but
It didn't
today,
bother you
no.
today.
It didn't bother you today. I was so impressed.
Thank you so much. That means a lot.
So, again, great talking to you.
Yes.
And we wish you the very best this year. And hey, just have a great summer. Get
Thank
ready
you,
for this
yes.
next season.
Thank
We'll be
you.
back in just a moment.
When you're buying a car, getting a mortgage for your dream home, taking out a personal loan, or growing your small business, you know exactly what you need. At Crane Credit Union, our personal banking experience can help you get there. We are here to make your life easier so you can focus on what really matters. Visit cranecu.org to see how we can help you reach your goals. Crane Cares, Crane Credit Union, committed to investing in you and your community.
And we're back here at the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic. Interviews taking place, and right now, Chloe Graham. Chloe, tell me just a little bit about yourself that would be outside of basketball. What kind of things do you do at school? Maybe clubs or activities or those kinds of things. What are you involved in?
Well, I also do soccer. I'm a goalkeeper in that. And then I throw shot and disc and track. So, yeah, that's the other sports that I do.
Okay, so you like doing other things as well.
Yeah.
And again, we've asked these two, a lot of other players as well. What kind of schools are you interested in going to? What is your interest in as far as basketball? Where would you like to play?
Anywhere where it's the right fit. You know, I don't want to go somewhere I don't feel welcomed or anywhere like that. Just somewhere I could play.
And so, what kind of schools have been talking to you?
Indiana Wesleyan, Dakota State, Cedarville,
Okay.
Kentucky Wesleyan, just a few.
Yeah, I can see you at
Indiana
those.
Wesleyan's coach is from Benton Central.
Yeah.
You didn't seem to have any problem with the three-point line being 2 feet farther out.
No.
Did you even think about that when you were playing out there? I mean, did you?
I mean, at the beginning, I was like warming up. I was like, oh yeah, that's a little out there, but during playing, it was fine.
It was fine?
Yeah.
You just let her fly.
Yeah.
You hit 5 for 8 from three-point line.
Yeah.
That's pretty good on this floor.
Right.
That's pretty good.
Thank
I
you.
hope the college coaches noticed that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what position do you play in high school?
I'm a combo guard, so I can play anywhere 1 through 4.
Okay.
Okay.
That's good.
And
That's good.
season, what's it look like for you this next year?
I think we can make another run. We got one girl, a freshman that came in, and then Gabby Spink too. So we got a nice few players and returning players as well. So I think we can make a nice run.
Yeah.
We had a great ball game. Named the MVP in this one, and partially it's just because of the shooting. You look have you seen your stat line on this one?
Not really.
And do you know what these are?
Yeah.
Okay, so you go 5 for 8 from 3, and people are going to look at you and go, wow, you can really shoot, especially when you're talking about that three-point range in college. You had a great ball game. It's great to get the opportunity to see and watch you play, and we wish you the very best of luck this next year.
Thank you.
All right, congratulations.
Good luck.
Thank you.
And that's all for this ball game and for our post game. Again, you're watching Indiana Sports Network. We'll be back on the air at 3:45, I believe it is. 3:45, we'll be back on the air with our third ball game, and it'll be all the underclassmen. Again, you're watching Indiana Sports Network.
You are watching the 15th Annual Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic, featuring high school junior girls from throughout Indiana, presented exclusively on Indiana Sports Network. This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network. This is the 15th annual Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic, a 501c3 charity dedicated to promoting Indiana basketball players throughout the entire United States. This is a true all-star game and participants play for free. The Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic features many of the best high school basketball players in Indiana. Players are by invitation only and have been evaluated from November through the state championships.
Welcome to the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic, and Mike Armstrong from Franklin is here alongside me as my color today. I'm Herb King. We've waited about as long as we can here. We've had a major accident on a 465 right near Indianapolis, which has slowed the process of some players who are traveling a long distance through Indianapolis to get to this venue to try to have an opportunity to play. And with that, I know we're going to start pretty quickly here, but Mike, you got a chance to see the first couple ball games of the juniors that are going to be seniors playing, and this set will be freshmen and sophomores who have shown varsity talent, and they will be able to play just a little bit. So.
Yeah, I thought in the morning games, class of 24 is pretty loaded for Indiana. There were some really good players. Both games really competitive this morning, went down to the end. Just a lot of talent on the floor. And now we're going to get a chance to see that happen at this level with freshmen and sophomores, or sophomores and juniors to be.
Yeah, and with that, so you're going to get to see some players that you may never have heard of. And for the college coaches that are going to get a chance to see these, again, it's not an AAU format. So we're not going to just run it up and down the floor and just shoot it as quickly as they can. You'll see some actual defense being played, some out-of-bounds plays probably designed at certain points for kids to try to operate in. And then at the end of this ball game, we'll bring up the award winners that will be chosen as like a character award winner from each one of the teams and a most valuable player. We'll interview those to give college coaches an opportunity to see what those kids are actually like. And you know, that's a big deal for everyone. If you can see somebody that you say, well, I can see that person fitting into our mold as to what we want to do in a college format, it makes a big difference on them. So Steve Stremming is the guy who's in charge. He's down near the microphone down there, and when he deems it time to go, we'll get this thing started. If you've just joined us, again, we apologize. It's not our fault, but at the same thing, we want to make sure everybody's as safe as we can and give kids an opportunity to get here. And with that wreck near Indianapolis, that's a pretty significant thing for these kids.
I would agree. You're talking about a great event here in Anderson today, which, by the way, doesn't cost the players anything, just their invitation and their time, and puts them in front of college coaches. And for a lot of these girls in this game, for some of them, it's a first look and a chance to show their skills, as I'm sure that all of them are going to be very recruitable players down the line.
Well, and at all levels. So we have, in the boys event last night, we had people responding to us, coaches from, believe it or not, Vermont, California, the Dakotas, Washington State areas. Smaller schools, even the D2s, the NAIAs, which are looking for players and don't have the recruiting budget. They're able to watch players here and see if those players would fit what they're going to do.
I think, Herb, as you always know, people want Indiana players.
They sure do, and at all levels, they just want to find the good ones that are going to fit in, and that's kind of what we're going to be doing is looking for those. So. And with that opportunity, we're going to pause here in just a moment. I know they'll have starting lineups after we get back, but let's take just a moment. We'll pause and be right back. Again, you're watching the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic on Indiana Sports Network.
You are watching the 2023 Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic, featuring high school freshmen and sophomore girls from throughout the state, presented exclusively on Indiana Sports Network. A+ Printing is your best place for uniforms, programs, t-shirts, and hats, plus screen printing, business printing, and documents. Get all your promotional items, including koozies and coffee mugs. Just give Kevin a call. A+ Printing does it all.
When you're buying a car, getting a mortgage for your dream home, taking out a personal loan, or growing your small business, you know exactly what you need. At Crane Credit Union, our personal banking experience can help you get there. We are here to make your life easier so you can focus on what really matters. Visit cranecu.org to see how we can help you reach your goals. Crane Cares, Crane Credit Union, committed to investing in you and your community.
You are watching the 2023 Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic.
The Fellowship of Christian Athletes has the mission of leading every coach and every athlete into a growing relationship with Jesus Christ and His church. Through camps and huddles, character coaches, and special events, we are making an impact in West Central Indiana. Check out where you can get involved at our website, wcindianafca.org. FCA, we are the heart and soul in sports.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s,
Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
From 1971
to 2021, Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people in Central and West Central Indiana. We are committed to the latest therapies
to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
There was a time when your local pharmacy defined your community. Before the days of long lines and drive-through national chains, pharmacists gave your health personal attention, and you always met with a familiar face. Back then, your questions were always answered, even when you forgot to ask. In Brazil, Indiana, that friendly local pharmacy has always been Lynn's Pharmacy since 1872. We are a modern pharmacy with the latest technology, still deliver that old-fashioned, friendly personal service today. Experience the tradition with your family at Lynn's Pharmacy in downtown Brazil.
You are watching the 15th Annual Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic. You can get the latest high school and college sports information, plus great original sports stories at xlhsports.com. Check it out today. You'll be glad you did.
And welcome back here to Anderson University for the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic. These are the underclassmen. These players have been freshmen and sophomore standouts on their team. That usually means, and of course we all know this, the freshmen and sophomores, they may not have names that have been out very much in on the circuit as far as what's going on, and whether AAU or anything else.
That's true. A lot of them have been involved in age group basketball, maybe on their varsity teams these first year or two. They've been maybe support players, and now it's time for them to step up into those starting roles and those prominent roles on their own high school team. Having known a few of these girls, from having seen them play, we're going to see some really good players today on the floor.
Well, and athletes too, and not just maybe in one sport. Some of them, smaller school kids, are going to play 2 or 3 sports, and when they do that, you can see them excel athletically in the other sports as well. And so we'll have the starting lineups, or not starting lineups, but the actual announcements of who the players are here in just a second. The red team will be announced first. We'll try to get those. Number 14 is Miley Bowling from Beech Grove High School. Addison Bousman from Twin Lakes is number 24, excuse me. And Callie Austin from Orleans is here. Number 13 is Caitlin Honeycutt from Wabash High School. Number 21 is Jenna Roth from Delphi. Number 22 is Hannah Prickett from Fountain Central High School. And number 20 is Carly Barrett from Lafayette Central Catholic. All right, and now the white team. That's number 30. That's Ella Bobe from South Knox. Lexi Primus from North Knox. Taylor Van Meter is number 15 from Rensselaer. And number 41 is Elise Coleman from Floyd Central. And from Lanesville is number 2, and she's on the other end, and that is Hadley Crozier. And from Park Heritage High School, number 3 is Emma Simpson. All right, so we'll try. We had a couple players move sides. And again, Haley Crozier is listed on the red team, and she is going to be playing in white today. Hadley Crozier from Lanesville. Also, Emma Simpson was listed as a red team player, and she'll be playing on the white team. We'll get these guys going. By the way, the officials, when they officiate this ball game, are going to officiate a little bit more with physicality let go and a little bit more towards the college game. You won't see the touch fouls. You'll see a lot of contact and see if players can play through that contact.
Absolutely going to look and see if we can play through contact, play a little bit stronger brand of basketball that you're going to see at the next level. And I think that is, again, another good experience for the girls and a good learning curve for them as well.
We're also playing under the new federation rules, 8-minute quarters. That means 5 fouls per quarter are going to lead you into a double bonus situation. There is no one-on-one in high school basketball anymore. And so they're using those same rules today as well, and that speeds up the game and allows you to play more basketball and less standing around shooting bonus. Tip is up and controlled, and the white team with the ball. Open look, nice pass on the inside, shots up, just missed that one. And again, that white team is with the basketball. They move some players onto it. Coleman, and they gave that one up. 15 is Taylor Van Meter from Rensselaer. She'll go to the line and shoot 2 shots.
Good, nice attack to the basket there for Van Meter. Also, you're going to see man-to-man defense all the way through today, so it'll be interesting to see how they move defensively as well as offensively, but you're not going to see any zone defense today.
Well, I'm going to say they did in the second ball game this morning.
They did.
Or the 1 o'clock game, and yesterday's boys game, when it was really close, one team called timeout, went into the zone to try to stop what was going on. They did. They got the actual stop and came down and scored and tied it up, and we went into overtime.
I think that's one thing that we kind of can emphasize, too, is that they may not know who they're playing with, but they want to win. Both teams want to win.
Carly Barrett from Central Catholic in Lafayette makes the first basket for the red team. Coleman hands it off to Crozier with the drive and a scoop up and in. Number 10 for the white team is Lexi Primus from North Knox. By the way, all these players, they're not from small schools or large schools. They're from just schools. So everybody's got an opportunity. 22 is Hannah Prickett from Fountain Central, scores her first basket to tie the score at 4-all. And we'll have an over and back violation, and as he calls that one, it's been very good basketball played throughout this whole All-Star series here, both in the boys and the girls so far.
I know this morning's games were really good.
Backdoor, he's got an open look in the post to see if she can do anything. They're going to call a traveling violation. Again, a lot of times you get bailed out on a foul. You're not on this one.
Van Meter did a really good job getting to help side there, making her force an extra pass, force it into the turnover.
One-on-one, a little bit on that one. Gets the roll. Nice play on the inside. It's Hadley Crozier from Lanesville.
She's a really nice player, Southern Indiana, good, strong player there.
Ball's tipped in the backcourt. It's open and stolen away. White, 2-on-1. Good defensive play, but she scores that one as well. Lexi Primus again for 2. 8-4. White team with the lead. Feed on that low post.
Nice block.
And Prickett has it put back in her face. A nice block. Lead pass pretty fast. That tempo is going a little bit faster than you normally is going to have. Open look from 10. Got it up and in again. Primus with the shot. She hails from North Knox. It's 10-4. The white team with the lead. And you may hit her once or twice, but that third one's going to cost you a foul. Foul on Coleman. It'll be red basketball underneath. Red team into the game. Miley Bowling from Beech Grove. Only 6 players right now on the red team until we have a carload of players show up from Indianapolis area. Deep 3, couldn't get it on the outside for the red team. White on the break. Kick out, open look for 3. Can't get it to fall, and a rebound comes out to the red team. Bowling with the basketball. Pulls it to the outside to Bozeman. And gets the roll and the bank.
Nice basket there for Bozeman. Got a chance to spot up, knocked one down.
Addison Bozeman is from Twin Lakes High School. Bowling picks up a foul. And white basketball under their own basket. 4:33 left to go here in the first quarter. Back in the corner, pump, step up, got the shot, and she's fouled. They say she hit her on the arm. They'll give her 2 shots.
I think one thing that you're also noticing is that there are a lot of good players across every class in Indiana. And though some of these players may be from class 1 or 2 or 3A schools, they're still really good basketball player. And an event like this gets to show that they can play at these levels.
And in the white jersey, Emma Simpson is from Park Heritage High School. And my wife and her mother used to teach together.
Oh.
So I can say that one. That's one of those good things. We'll just kind of relax and have a good day today.
Yep.
Here it is, opposite side. Ball's taken away. Simpson with the drive. Coast to coast, picks it up, uses the left hand but doesn't get it in. Open look, good ball movement. Open look from 3. Can't get it to go. And again, chased down by the white team. She's out of bounds. It'll go the other way.
Really good hustle there on those things. Bobby, 30 from South Knox. My team actually played against her yesterday. She's a really good player. And I'm sure she went and got a good rebound there, not afraid to go in and mix it up.
Okay. And we'll have substitutions in. They're explaining something going on there. They want them to report to the scorer's table instead of just running in like they do in AAU.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's all they're asking to do right there, and stop the game to make sure that happened.
A little bit more formality than they're used to.
11-7. It's the white team in the lead. Bousman with the drive. Kicks it out. She gets it back. She can drive, tries to step through. She's fouled on the way, and she'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Good attack there by Bousman. Chance to get to the line.
11-7 our score. And just couldn't get that one to cry in over the rim. 3:52 left to go in the first period.
You know, Twin Lakes last year, one of the top teams in 3A throughout the season.
Good defensive play, and they'll say she knocked it out of bounds, but that was a really nice play underneath by Miley Bowling from Beech Grove. Again, they're going to rotate players in almost every dead ball. You take 15, 20 seconds off and go right back in.
I think each team, one has 6, one has 7, so there's going to be plenty of opportunity to play today, and I'm sure they'll take that rest when they can get it.
Open look for 3, can't get it to fall. Pump with a physical drive, doesn't get it. They're going to call the offensive foul, say she ran through her.
Again, good job attacking the basket. Just got to make sure we know where that defender is.
Bousman drew that offensive charge. Running the point. You can really see the physicality, though,
Bowman
in some
really
of the plays.
Bowling is really posting up hard inside, 14 for the red team.
The other thing that's really noticeable in these all-star games is the level of competition, because it tends to be kind of equal, changes the way you're going to attack, especially in the low post, because they're going to give you the chance to block shots in this one. Nice pass inside, but just like we're talking about, you get that block real quick and then an outlet and away you go. Deep 3 on the outside in White.
I think one of the other things that we notice is that all these kids are scorers, and now they're passing and giving the ball up and making some plays. And
Conley hit the last 3 for the White team. She's going to drive inside and has it knocked out of bounds. Triggered into the low post. Nice up and under, got the foul and the basket, and she'll go to the line. And that's number 10 for the White team, and Lexi Primus from North Knox High School.
took the words right out of my mouth. That was a great up and under move. Got her defender in the air, pulled through, got the basket, played through the contact, and now she gets one free throw.
White team in the lead. It's 17-11. Screen, got a chance for the layup and went with the opposite hand. Immediate block. White team on the break. 3-on-2. Nice pass underneath. Simpson puts it up and in. That's Emma Simpson from Park Heritage.
Really nice pass there. Kept herself under control, was able to make that pass for the layup.
An 8-point lead now for the team in white. Lob, it's taken away. Van Meter feeds up Simpson. Doesn't get it to fall. A rebound comes out. Lob pass. I'm surprised they got that one through.
I am too. But the ball was high. I thought for sure White was going to come up with it. Bowling made a nice catch. Pulled it through, got fouled on the floor, but saved a turnover. The White team right now just seems to be a little bit better in transition, getting easier baskets and easier shot attempts.
Cameron Conley is whistled for the foul. Interesting, had a pretty good out-of-bounds play there. Simpson, lead pass, gives it up, and fouled as Cameron Conley from Northridge High School will go to the line. She'll shoot 2 shots.
Yeah, Jenna Roth, really nice little back cut on that out-of-bounds play. Just left it a little short off the rim. And then again, the white team is getting out in transition and attacking the basket, getting both layup and free throw opportunities.
And we've approached the 4 and 5 foul limit, but it's towards the end of the quarter. So it's really not going to have an effect in this first quarter.
Not much of an effect at all. And again, they'll be reset at the end of the quarter, and there won't be many opportunities in that when we reset them.
Power move on the inside, couldn't get it. Rebound comes out, and the basketball's taken away by Emmett Simpson down in low post, and she scores.
Yeah, the red team was about to fall out of bounds, and again, saved it underneath their own basket, which is something that you usually don't want to do.
Low post. She turns inside, and they're called a traveling violation. She got popped pretty good there, right in the face, as she's grabbing onto her nose. That was Miley Bowling from Beech Grove.
She made a really strong move. I think she got hit in the face accidentally and forced her into travel.
I think it was the ball. Honestly, I think she turned and the ball hit her, came right back at her. 20 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Nice lead pass, but just off the outstretched hands. They had a chance to get something going there in the low post. 17 seconds as the red team will bring the ball up the floor. Open look, it was tipped, and they're going to call the foul. That'll be a 2-shot foul.
Simpson did a good job on the closeout there, but just extended her arm up a little bit too far, got it into the elbow. Roth will go to the line.
And Jenna Roth from Delphi is at the line. 2 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. And she gets that one to go down. Again with 2 seconds. 1 half-court heave. Ooh, she got that one pretty close, and that's the end of the first period. It's a 10-point lead for the white team when we return for more action on Indiana Sports Network.
At Indiana Land and Lifestyle, we go to great depths to list and sell your property. If your agent isn't willing to go to these depths,
6 acres with bass,
to list and sell your property, don't you think that's a little fishy?
and there's fish everywhere. Oh, and snapping turtles.
For all your Indiana land needs, check us out at indianalandandlifestyle.com.
Oh, that's gross.
This is the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic, home of the best of the best.
And welcome back to the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic. I want to thank our sponsors, Crane Credit Union, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, the Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Madison County Visitors and Convention Bureau, Mossy Oak Properties, 9 Star Communications, Shepherd Insurance, and York Automotive. Transportation for Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive with 5 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. Red team with the ball, taking that all the way to the hole. She didn't get it in, but it was a good strong move and a strong take. Drive, scooped it up, and they're going to call the foul on that one. Going to the line will be Elise Coleman from Floyd Central.
Really strong attack by Bozeman on the other end. Just kind of left it a little short off the front of the rim. And again, I think the difference in the game right now is the white team's ability to get out and run in transition.
And that's made a big difference in the ball game so far. And those second shot opportunities haven't been very great for the red team. They haven't had those opportunities where the white team has. Missed the free throw. That was a pretty good hustle, pretty good effort. And the officials don't want to run to the other end. They'll keep it right there.
Bobby did a nice job again of getting her hands in on a rebound.
Here comes the stack. They'll lob it up there. Can't get it in. Had somebody with the cut. Great steal. Barrett again with the play. That's Carly Barrett from Central Catholic. And that Barrett name in Central Catholic is the name. A lot of basketball being played in that family in both the men's and now the ladies. Drive, kick out, saved, open look. And she created that good rebound, and the white team, the team in white has done a great job in second and third effort. And there's another one. They're just beating them off the boards. And finally, red gets it, but it's stolen away. They're going to call the foul. I don't know who they're going to call this one on. 1-5, because on the other side, the ball was stolen away by number 2, and that's Hadley Crozier, and she stole the ball.
Yes, she
took
did.
it completely away.
Yes. Again, the white team got a lot of good looks right there, wasn't able to convert them, but if you continue to offensive rebound like that, good things are going to happen for your team.
We're just into the second quarter. 7 minutes left to go here in the first half. Ball's tipped away. Good hands. Got an open look. Nice feed pass, and she just missed the layup. Speed's just a little bit different than normal probably for her. You have better athletes, and people are ready to go. Well, I'll tell you what, the defensive quickness of the team in white has really been the difference in this one. They rallied to the basketball, whether it's shot or whether it's open, just like this. Took another one away. Looked like a center fielder or a strong safety taking that one. Shot up and good this time. White team number 30 is Ella Bobby from South Knox.
White team's done a really good job of anticipating and making plays on defense that have led to transition offense.
It's 24-14, the white team with the lead. Deep three, they let her have it. And you know the difference in this one, of course, is the college three. That's a nice drive again. They're going to say she blocked it. Tough. Here comes a cut right
nice
to the basket. And again, that physicality, not used to seeing that, causes that missed shot. Step back three, deep one, can't get it. They're going to call the offensive foul. They're going to say she ran through her, used her shoulder, and we'll have some substitutions.
I think, like you mentioned earlier, playing through that little bit more contact, not quite used to it, still adjusting to it at this age, has caused us to miss some shots that I think normally they think they got fouled on, but they're not going to be fouls today or going forward.
Yeah, and there is a big difference in that physicality. The other thing, do you stop through the physicality or do you keep playing?
Got to keep playing.
And that's one of the things, that's a learned idea in basketball. That's a pretty good move on the inside, getting that one up. And then number 21, that's Jenna Roth from Delphi. Pump, she'll drive to the corner, stick it in the low post, puts it up and in is number 30 for the white team, and that's Ella Bove again. They're going to call the held ball, held possession. It'll be white basketball.
Having played against Bobby yesterday, not surprised to see her going inside, rebounding, and trying to score there, but she can also step out and hit the perimeter shot as well.
Deep three, and a good one that time for Elise Coleman from Floyd Central. Tell you what, the guards in the previous game were just tremendous. Really able to play. Drive down on that low post. Didn't see the spacing very well on red. It looked like a couple of them were not willing to find that open look. There's a strong take. Knocked out of bounds. It'll stay red basketball.
Bowling again, able to get the ball inside. Just needs to finish that shot there through the contact.
Into the ball game, Caitlin Honeycutt from Wabash, number 13. Honeycutt takes the shot, doesn't get it. It's a pretty good look.
Really nice out of bounds play there in a
There's a
game like
heads-up
this.
play and a steal by Barrett again, and she had a nice cross there trying to get the layup on the other side.
Like to have seen Barrett kept it just a little bit longer, made that girl defender commit to her a little bit more, then delivered the pass.
Pull up, 10-footer, got it. I'll tell you what, smooth. Elise Coleman looks really solid.
She's had a really strong start to the game here.
31-16, white team with the lead. Looking for the back door, tipped it, and out of bounds. It'll go to white team. Again, the red players are rotating through, and they're getting about 30 to 45 seconds, and they're right back up into the ball game.
Kind of looks like a revolving door over there on the red bench.
We've all had those games where it's been like that. Simpson traveled with the basketball. All right, red team with the basketball. 31-16, they find themselves trailing. So the red team behind, needing a bucket here to try to draw in and make this thing a little closer. We've had a couple of ball games that had the big swing in the lead changes, both from the first to the second half. Simpson with the drive. She'll put this one up and score it. Emma Simpson from Park Heritage.
Really good crossover dribble, finishing with the left hand on the other side of the basket. Really nice job.
Ball down inside. Simpson knocks it loose and picked up that time. White team with a hard take, and she'll get rewarded with 2 shots, and that's Hadley Crozier from Lanesville.
So far in this game, I think it's really been pace of play. White team has played at a much faster pace, and they've been able to extend the lead because of it.
We'll take that timeout now. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
9-Star Connect is a communications, energy, water, and sewage co-op. 9-Star is a 127-year-old nonprofit owned by 17,000 members across East Central Indiana. 9-Star is committed to the very best service and most affordable rates possible for your electricity, internet, water, and sewage. For service, speed, and reliability, you can depend on 9-Star. Shepherd Insurance has been providing risk management solutions for the unique situations in your life for over 40 years. Shepherd ranks as one of the 50 largest independent insurance agencies in the entire United States. Let Shepherd custom build your coverage with their access to over 200 carriers. Get protected from life's unexpected events at Shepherd Insurance. This
baseball, softball. Welcome back to Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic. And again, this is the underclassmen. And when we say that, these players that are playing today were freshmen and sophomores last year, and they're looking to improve their notoriety, so to speak, in this All-Star Classic. And picked a lot of players from different schools. You have a mixture of schools, being large all the way to some of the smallest schools in the state, have players that represent here. And you've seen, actually the scoring it's been interesting because I know a lot of the small school players in our area that have played here, and a couple of them are on the floor here. They've scored some of the baskets in this ball game and played very well.
I would agree. There's been a lot of good players from across every class here.
Well, you can tell those players went through, and Coach told them where he wanted them line up and run an offense out of that set. There's a strong take, and she just missed the shot. Again, another strong take by Coleman.
Coleman's been very aggressive in the first half.
And it's paid off for her. That's why the white team has that lead. Simpson back in that give and go. Nice shot underneath. They had a chance. Finally got it up and in. I think she padded her stat with that rebound, but that was a really nice play by Ella Bobby from South Knox.
Really nice there. Bobby to Simpson, back to Bobby. Got her own rebound, was able to get a basket with the foul.
A lot of the AAU games, if you go to watch them, tend to be one-on-one things all the time, and it's nice to see players pass, receive passes. They tend to like that in basketball. A lot of them tend to like their teammates. And when you have that opportunity and you're moving the basketball, everybody benefits. 38-16. Red team takes it to the hole, and they're going to get drawn out with the foul. Going to the line will be Carly Barrett from Lafayette Central Catholic.
Barrett had a really nice hesitation move there. Stop, go, able to create a foul in that situation. I think that's the other thing we talk about. When you get at this level, like, all of them are going to be able to score. Who will pass? Who will defend? Who will set up a teammate? Those are things that colleges are also looking for, not just who's going to score the most points.
We want to thank Crane Credit Union for coming alongside and help to sponsor this on the Indiana Sports Network. They're sponsoring teams in the Wabash Valley, and some of those players highlighted today would be Emma Thompson from Park Heritage High School in this ball game. And we're going to thank Crane Credit Union for coming alongside to help us broadcast this ball game today. Really nice move. You can see that crossover and took it right to the hole and scored it.
Again, Coleman, another strong move inside.
There's a hard drive and bailed out again. Barrett is taking the ball to the basket.
Become a lot more aggressive coming out of the timeout.
Well, she's a physical player and very quick and athletic, and if she gets a chance to take that basketball to the hole, she can do a lot of damage with it. But I know she's going to go home today and say, you know, I've got to work a little bit more on those free throws. She's missed a couple of them. 40-16, a minute left to go here in the first half. Pump, step back. No, it's stolen away. Here comes Barrett. Hesitation dribble. Got stripped with it. Opportunities in the middle. Can't get it. Rebound comes out. Hannah Prickett knocks down opposing player in white and then helps her back up. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to do it. And she returns the favor, and she thought she had a wraparound trailer and didn't have one.
You know, when you stop and do something like that, great act of sportsmanship there. And they're playing 4-on-4 at the other end, so.
Another substitution in. And again, the red team, every time there's a dead ball, expects somebody to come into the ball game. Driving down, kick back, look out for the three. And with that, it's Caitlin Honeycutt from Wabash that scores the three. 15 seconds left to go here as they'll move the basketball around. They'll want to take the last shot. That's up a little bit early. Rebound to the red team. Outlet pass, and away we go. Tough shot. Doesn't get it up, but does before she gets it up before the buzzer. but that was an awful tough shot to go in. She had to shoot at that point. A 20-point lead for the white team as we'll go to halftime. And with that, we'll come back and talk a little bit more basketball after this break. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
Your All-Pro running back Jonathan Taylor here for York Automotive. Looking for an All-Pro deal on your next car, truck, or SUV? York is my #1 pick. With over 600 vehicles in stock, York has the largest selection to meet your needs. We're talking new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Take it from one All-Pro to another, York has your best deal.
Shop online at yorkautomotive.com and we'll show you why we're not #1, you are.
We're not #1. You are. You're #1 at York.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
I ran out of my pain meds too quickly.
I took more and more to get through my day.
I did anything to get them.
I needed help. I needed hope. I found them both.
Professional, safe, no wait times, quality treatment. Regain something lost. Call or go to winrecovery.org.
You're watching the Indiana Sports Network.
It's time for the halftime report on the Indiana Sports Network.
Hang on, you'll be able to hear. All right, halftime. And Coach, I'm going to let you introduce yourself, and we'll get started and be able to talk a little bit of Anderson Ravens basketball.
Yeah, I'm John Jin. I'm the head coach of AU Women's Basketball. I've been here just started my 3rd season. So.
And you had a pretty good season this year, didn't you?
Yeah, we went 16-12, had a pretty good record, and yeah.
So what are you seeing out here with some of these young? This is the younger classes of ladies that are playing today. Did you get a chance to see the ones in the morning?
Yeah, I was here for the junior games. They were great. A lot of great talent. I love having it here. It's a great place for Indiana All-Stars. So.
And with that, you're able to talk to some of the kids that you know possibly are on your radar, and that makes it a lot easier for you as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice when I can drive 10 minutes and recruit some of the best kids in the state.
So background-wise, where are you coming from, and what kind of things are you looking for in your program here?
Yeah, so I'm from Indiana originally. I was born and raised in Carmel. So it's been great coming back home. I bounced around early in my coaching career, and I love coming back to Indiana. There's great basketball, and in our next class we're looking to play fast and free here. We love to shoot threes. If you've seen us play, that's what we're known for, and so that's what we're looking for. We love great shooters, and if they can fill it up in one of these All-Star games, hopefully they can come be a Raven.
I didn't get to see you last year, but the year before I did.
Yeah.
And yeah, the style of play you have, and you want to push the ball up the floor, go inside out, and make people defend the length of the floor, and that's always fun. Defensively, what are you looking at doing in your program?
We've played with a little bit of a run and jump this year. We're going to try to crank it up a notch and go even faster. So we want to do that and just really force tempo and force what we want to do and try to dictate the game. And so that's what we're looking for. We need long, athletic kids, and that's what we got coming in this class. So we're excited about that and hopefully continuing that trend.
So when you're going out recruiting and actually looking, I know you focus on Indiana. Is there any other places that you go besides this general area?
Really just the neighboring states. I mean, most of our kids are homegrown here in Indiana. We got a couple kids out of Ohio, and we're trying to sneak some kids out of Kentucky. That's always a tough place to go. And we got one kid out of Illinois and Michigan. Those are really it. And we got one kid coming out of Tennessee. So we're trying to keep the neighboring states, but Indiana's the bulk of it for sure.
Yep. And when you look at the HCAC, the conference you're in, you people that are listening probably don't know this one, but it is a hotbed right now for women's basketball.
I mean, we have the national champions.
Yeah,
so
that's
it's really tough. The league keeps getting better. We got a lot of great young coaches in it, and it's going to continue to grow and blossom. We just added Berea as well, and they're tough out of Kentucky as well. So it's going to be tough. It's going to be competitive, and hopefully we can finish in the top 6.
Berea is an interesting place. I've been there a couple times when my son was playing some baseball and different things. Interesting place and a very interesting school, and to have them added to the HCAC kind of brings in where you have Transy and those kinds of schools. It's going to really add to the conference, especially in basketball. Won't do a thing for football. They'll all stay the same. But when you look at basketball and the other sports, including track and those things, a really good addition for the conference.
Yeah, no, I'm excited. I was at Covenant College. Berea was in our conference, and their women's basketball program is outstanding. So it'll be a tough challenge for sure.
Well, we had a chance at Indiana Sports Network. We were the ones who broadcasted it at Rose-Hulman. So I got to see all those things and the issues they had this year with those kinds of things. But year in and year out, the HCAC in women's basketball has just been – I'm very surprised that the conference did not get an at-large bid the last couple of years, because they had teams that possibly could advance even in the tournament.
Yeah, no, for sure. We keep getting better, and hopefully we get some respect nationally now that we do have the national champions, and we could get our 2 seed in there or something like that to squeak in. But, yeah, it's definitely getting better.
Any other schedule changes that you're looking at within the next year?
We're going to add Berea, and I don't know exactly how that's going to fit with 11 teams. I don't know if we're going to go to 20 conference games or keep our 7 in non-conference or what we're going to do. But, we'll roll with the punches. So
that way, who do you guys open up with in your preseason or pre-conference schedule?
Right now we're going to Webster. That'll be our first game.
That's a big-time program.
Yeah, Webster's great. Yeah. We played them the last 2 years. They play a similar style to us, so that's why I like to play them, so our young kids especially get to see what we're trying to grow into. They'll press us 94 feet, and they'll make life really hard. And it's a good challenge for our kids to get introduced to college basketball for sure, with the physicality that they play with. So we're looking forward to that. We play Ohio Northern, which is another NCAA team. Yes. Had another great year. They're doing great things over there. So it's another. We always stack up our non-conference schedule really tough, and it'll be more of the same.
Well, when you're looking at the teams that have been at the top end of the conference, they traditionally have done that. They've stacked the front end right before they hit conference play, and they usually don't have the greatest record when they approach conference, but they're well-tested and battle-ready, and I wish you the best of luck in your preparation for this next season, and a great opportunity for Anderson University and to host this. I know everybody's happy that it comes here because this is such a good venue and a good opportunity for these kids. And thank you very much for joining us here at halftime, and we'll wish you the best of luck.
Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you.
And we'll pause, be right back. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
You are watching the 2023 Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic, featuring high school freshmen and sophomore girls from throughout the state, presented exclusively on Indiana Sports Network. A+ Printing is your best place for uniforms, programs, t-shirts, and hats, plus screen printing, business printing, and documents. Get all your promotional items, including koozies and coffee mugs. Just give Kevin a call. A+ Printing does it all.
When you're buying a car, getting a mortgage for your dream home, taking out a personal loan, or growing your small business, you know exactly what you need. At Crane Credit Union, our personal banking experience can help you get there. We are here to make your life easier so you can focus on what really matters. Visit cranecu.org to see how we can help you reach your goals. Crane Cares, Crane Credit Union, committed to investing in you and your community.
You are watching the 2023 Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic.
And welcome back to the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic. And taking a look statistically, and Coach Armstrong will kind of verify this as well. Point total's not a lot for the red team. They scored 20. Leading scorer for that red team, Jenna Roth with 6. Carly Barrett with 5. But you look down at the team in white, and total points, 9 points for Lexi Primus as she leads all scores that way. And then you have Ella Bobby, Lisa Coleman, and Emma Simpson all with 7 apiece. And the interesting part about this is I like the plus and minus OER rating clear at the right-hand side. And I know when so you're looking clear at the right-hand side of our chart, and every player on the white team has a positive rating.
I think there were 2 things that jumped out at me. One, white team, 15 of 35 from the floor compared to 7 of 21. But the white team had 14 offensive rebounds in the first half compared to 1 for the red team, and out-rebounded them 28-10 in that first half right there.
And a lot of those are second chance opportunities, and that's what gives you 35 shots compared to somebody else who has 20.
Right.
And it's a big difference, and you don't have to shoot a great percentage. You're just getting rebound after rebound and giving them that opportunity. And that's why you see a lot of positive numbers on their offensive equivalency rating scale. There's a foul on the drive, and going to the line will be for the red team, number 24. That's Addison Bausman.
Bausman, again, just a good hard take, put her shoulder down, got in the gap, tried to create a scoring opportunity for herself.
She'll get that first one up and in. And again, playing in this all-star game, it's not a traditional all-star game when I say that. It's not supposed to be. We're supposed to see some defense being played, and we have. We've seen defense in all of the ball games we've played where players are in their face. There's a great shot in the corner by Lexi Primus.
Really nice look, good pass, got it to her right where she could shoot it. She had her feet set, was ready to go.
Talking to Jan Connor in the first couple ball games, that's her big key, and that's what I've always told the players I've had in basketball is making sure you have those feet set when you're going to shoot that one. Bausman again with the 2 points at that end, 42-24 now, an 18-point lead. 3-point shot up and no good. Rebound comes out to the red team. Barrett looks to step back, open look for 3. One more pass would have given the wide open look. Instead, she took it, missed the shot.
Yeah, she had Roth in the corner ready to go. But you can tell right now the red team has picked up the pace. They're playing a little bit faster, trying to score in transition and attacking.
But another solid play for the white team and Lexi Primus, who puts another basket in. Spreading the floor, Barrett, open look in the corner. Quick ball movement will help. Barrett feeds it inside. Now to open look for 3. That's a pretty good ball movement right there
really
by the
good
red
pass
team.
By Barrett.
Everybody's down there, and they get a lot of contact on that shot, and going to the line will be for the white team, number 15. That's Taylor Van Meter.
Barrett did a really good job of attacking the lane, seeing a pass, drew the defense, then the kick out. It was a really nice shot. Wasn't a make, but it was a good shot.
And Van Meter puts her first free throw in. And substitutions for the red team. Again, they're going to rotate everybody around on this one. Coaches for the white team have Wes Radke from Rensselaer. And the red team, Haley Peckinpah from Kokomo and Mickey Hosier from Alexandria. And it's good that the coaches get a chance to do these too. There's usually a ball player involved from their team that's on these teams.
Also
shot up and no good.
Gives you an opportunity to coach kids you don't see a lot or see at all, and a chance to interact with them.
Well, a lot of the coaches, and I know you would know this as well, they have a chance to vote for all-stars or local area teams or whatever, and to get a chance to coach those players gives you a better understanding of what they're about and probably being able to rate them a little bit better in comparison to other players in your area. Opportunity inside, and a foul's called, and we'll go to the line with that one. Hadley Crozier will step up to shoot 2.
Good hard move right there. Tried to finish it at the line. You know, going back to what you said, we had an opportunity for my Franklin team to play South Knox yesterday. I got to see Ella Bobby play. I had never seen them play before. I actually stopped her in the handshake line and asked her what her name was.
Yeah.
So I want to make sure she's on my radar when it comes to vote for those things next year.
Sure, because we all do that. I know I do the same thing in another sport, and I want to know who's the best players in our sectional, and then I'm able to take those into the state coaches meetings and create a quality vote and not have to worry about politics in that situation. I make up my own mind when it comes to those things.
I agree.
Red team with the ball, using that high screen. Nice drive, hard take, and put it in, and they're going to count it. Oh, they're not going to count it.
They're not going to count that. I'm surprised on that.
He motioned down.
I thought that was a good bucket.
Oh,
nice
threw
play
it
by
off the rear end and got the reverse layup. What an outstanding play by Bausman.
Nice play by her. Good recognition.
Simpson with the drive and score. They may have picked the wrong players just to go to the white team, because the team in white right now is the dominant team. Spin, puts the shot up, didn't get it over the rim.
Nice move there, just didn't get it done.
Barrett, one-on-one, down low. Open look. And again, there's those, get those feet set. Wasn't quite set. And that was a huge collision underneath. We'll have to see if she gets right back up. Offensive foul. And again, those substitutions keep rolling in. It doesn't even appear that anybody's substituted in the ball game because they do it so often and so quickly. So you're not looking and trying to find out who it is, and the same way's happening on the floor. Those players just play like they've been in the whole time. 4:40 left to go here in the third period. Barrett working the weave. That's just the pass is just a little bit slow on that. If she were rifled it in there a little harder, may have had a chance to get a shot up. But the other thing I was just noticing on the Barrett young lady, when she's dribbling a basketball, you can't really tell that she's left-handed.
No,
she has it most of the time in her right hand.
Right hand goes both ways equally well.
That ball is tipped around and loose. Open look. Somebody's on the floor to get it. No. Kick out, open three. Pull it around, and there's a deep three. Had a chance to go in. White with the rebound again, and then a foul called as Primus will go to the line.
The white team has just been relentless on the boards the whole game, and really probably the difference in the score has been their transition offense and their ability to offensive rebound.
Yeah, they've dominated in the paint. When the shot goes up on offense or defense, they're the first one to the ball almost every time. Primus puts both free throws in. 50 points on the board. It's 50-26. Haven't had very many blowouts in this Classic in a long time, and this looks and appears to be one. Barrett, step back. A lot of standing right now. She's going to take the three in a deep one. Pretty tough to get that one. Looking at the outlet, there it is. Nice, easy basket down at the other end. And Elisa Coleman with another basket.
Red team came out, started the half, moving a little bit quicker, going a little bit faster. Now they get kind of caught in this half-court game, which is really not to their liking. And like I think we talked about earlier, moving players from one team to another due to people who couldn't be here or who were in traffic has probably kind of offset the balance of the teams in this game.
Well, it really has, and you're also playing some people that it looks and appears to me that the guards for the red team, that's where they are actually guards instead of having to play the underneath positions. Most of them are ball handlers and shooters, and the white team has some players that would be considered 3 or 4 position players, and so they're rebounding much better. They run the floor well, but they're able to battle for the loose basketballs.
And though it's not a huge, but they appear to be just a little bit taller at every position, which helps them with their rebounding stats.
But you look at the athlete, Simpson scores there from Park Heritage. And I know the Simpson girl partially that way, but she's an all-conference track athlete. And she's all-conference in volleyball. I mean, she's an all-conference athlete in 3 sports. And she's an excellent athlete.
Yes.
And very young. I mean, you get a one-person trap in the corner.
You've got some length.
You've got some length. You can really play.
Crozier just did a really good job on that defensive set there, just positioning her body.
And again, a huge drive. Hadley Crozier closes that one out with a layup.
And again, the red team with only 6 players, and I know they've subbed almost every dead ball. I think a little bit of fatigue is starting to set in as well.
Well, the team in white's able to push it, and there's another. That's a really nice pass in there. And again, the pass from I missed that one.
I think the pass came from Simpson.
Yeah, it was. Here I'm looking at the front. I can barely tell what numbers are in the front of the jersey. There's a nice drive. 14, that's Miley Bowling with the basket. Pull up from 10. Puts that one in.
Really good opportunity for Bowling today, coming from Beech Grove. Kind of a program rebuilding kind of around her. I think this is a great opportunity for her that she can take back to her team.
Well, you learn a little bit about yourself, and then you also learn a little bit more about the game of basketball doing it. And again, another good move on the inside for Miley Bowling. Deep 3 from Simpson, can't get it to go. Feed down on the low post. It's Bowling again. She'll go to the line to shoot.
Bowling has not been afraid to go down on the box today, post up, get the ball down there, has some good footwork, has a couple of good moves down there, and again was able to score, or in that situation draw a foul. And again, she can take the intensity and the physicality of today's game back to her teammates at Beech Grove and kind of inspire them to get to a better level.
Well, if nothing else, she's learned that she can compete at this level, because the last 4 or 5 possessions, she's been the dominant player in the low post, especially for the red team. Good physical prowess on the defensive end, but offensively, she's been able to post up and either get baskets or get to the line. And you do that on a consistent basis, and you're gonna score a lot of points, and her ball club's going to improve simply because she's improved. Tipped out of bounds.
You know, as you're well aware, you want to build your scoring average, you build it at the line.
Yes.
That's where you want to get to and get those free points. And
that's why they always talked about, I can shoot this fadeaway. I'm like, what for?
Yeah.
What are you shooting a fadeaway for? Be the physical player. Just like that. That's a physical move inside. And we're going to have free throws shot here after. Are they going to let her shoot them? Yes, they are. They're going to clear the lane, shoot free throws. And for the white team, number 30, it's Ella Abobi. And again, you said you saw her play yesterday, and she was probably a lot better yesterday than she is today.
She was really good yesterday, I will say that. Playing with her own team, her own high school team, she was a really good player yesterday. Did a really good job. Right there, she caught the ball, landed, went up strong, drew the foul, almost got the three-point play.
And that, my friends, is a tough thing to do, is shoot 2 free throws with nobody there, and they left the lights on for her. And with that, we'll take a break. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
9 Star Connect is a communications, energy, water, and sewage co-op. 9 Star is a 127-year-old nonprofit owned by 17,000 members across East Central Indiana. 9 Star is committed to the very best service and most affordable rates possible for your electricity, internet, water, and sewage. For service, speed, and reliability, you can depend on 9 Star. Shepherd Insurance has been providing risk management solutions for the unique situations in your life for over 40 years. Shepherd ranks as one of the 50 largest independent insurance agencies in the entire United States. Let Shepherd custom build your coverage with their access to over 200 carriers. Get protected from life's unexpected events at Shepherd Insurance. This is the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic, home of the best of the best.
And welcome back to Anderson University for the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic. We're in game number 3. We got one more game after this one to do, Mike.
That's right.
And we'll have a good time. The white team leads by 30. It's 62-32.
Even though we have a score differential like we do, still a great opportunity for these kids. Coaches are going to be able to see how they react and play both as the leading team and the trailing team in this situation.
Well, you're seeing another girl step forward in Bowling, who had a steal in the backcourt there. Bowling with the drive in the lane, turns around, can't get it. They're going to get that one set up and try to set an offense up.
Bowling has really good footwork down there. To make those moves that she just made and not travel. Most girls would do that.
Kick out in the corner. 3-point shot up, and that one falls short. Ball moved around on the outside.
I think we're also seeing now the effect of the new rule. Normally both teams would be in the bonus by now, but with the foul reset at the end of the quarter, they'll be taking the ball out of bounds again.
Well, and that's the advantage of putting the ball in the low post, as we saw even in games like the NBA Finals this year. They put the ball in the low post, and then you're able to pass it. If you got somebody who can pass it to the open 3, you're in good shape. If not, you're going to score it in the low post. Bobby at the top of the key. That's a really quality move, getting it on the inside.
Really nice pull through, gathered the ball, extended it up. Nice layup there.
Elisa Coleman with that shot at the other end. And that looked like pinball there for a second. Everybody throwing it off everybody else.
Bowling did a really good job of keeping it alive. She flipped it into Bowsman, and then she was able to throw it off a white team player.
Trying to get it in, and they do. Open look. And a traveling violation.
Keep that back foot down on that shot fake.
The white team has literally outscored the red team 2-1 in this ball game, and rightfully so. They've played extremely well. Pretty good pass and an open look for a two-point shot right in the middle of the lane for Hadley Crozier.
White team just played really, really well. Look for the open person, finish shots, and things have just kind of snowballed on the red team.
Bousman scores. Open look for two. Doesn't get it. And there's that aggressiveness again by Bowling.
Yep. Bowling and Coleman both on the ball there, creating that jump ball to the red team.
Step back three, couldn't get that one. And again, it's a little different. You got college step back instead of high school. Good handles on that one. Couldn't get the shot up. Had an open look and just couldn't find the hole.
No, but as you said, really nice move there. Good ball handling, under control.
And it'll be red ball. Approaching that 5-minute mark here in the fourth period. 66-34. White team in. They're going to go 4 low and see if they can lob it in. Looking for the screen. Here it comes. Open look. With a drive. Hardwin. Open look for three. Can't get it to go. And a rebound comes out.
Good pass there. Like to have her feet set a little bit sooner.
You know, I think these girls would actually like playing against each other almost every day. But you can just tell a big difference. Prickett knocks one down from three. She plays at Fountain Central High School.
A lot of them were at the top 100 workout on Thursday, playing probably with their high school team in the IBCA IHSAA event yesterday, and now they're here today.
Another open look for three, and canning that one on the outside is Elisa Coleman.
Coleman's had a really solid afternoon in all phases of the game.
Hard take, couldn't get anything to go. Lead pass for Simpson, and she lost that one. And now you can see hands on hips. So we've kind of worn both groups out. Kind of slow. Wouldn't be surprised if somebody should call a timeout at about now, but you don't want to do that when you're up by a large margin of 32. Barrett, pull up from 10. Doesn't get the roll. Rebound comes out. That's a good hard-fought rebound, and they're finally going to call the foul on Red this time, as Bowling will pick up that foul. Not enough fouls that anybody will go to the line here shortly, as we'll finish this one out with 3:39 left to go in the ball game. A lot of basketball for you the last 2 days.
Yeah, can't get enough of it, though.
There's a pull-up three. It falls short. Rebound comes out to the red team. Barrett with the give, and she can't get it in the hole either. Open look for three. Feet were set, but couldn't find it.
Just a little, maybe a little short on some shots now from the perimeter.
Sorry. She knew
Really
somebody
nice
was
job.
supposed to be there. It's just the official instead of her own player. Simpson scores at the other end.
He looked as surprised as anybody to see the ball coming at him. couldn't quite get out of the way.
He could not get out of the way of that. I haven't seen that one in a while. Nice play. Prickett with the layup, and she'll score.
Nice little slip screen there by Prickett for a layup.
And a timeout's been called. We'll take one as well. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
A Plus Printing is your best place for uniforms, programs, t-shirts, and hats, plus screen printing, business printing, and documents. Get all your promotional items, including koozies and coffee mugs. Just give Kevin a call. A Plus Printing does it all.
When you're buying a car, getting a mortgage for your dream home, taking out a personal loan, or growing your small business, you know exactly what you need. At Crane Credit Union, our personal banking experience can help you get there. We are here to make your life easier so you can focus on what really matters. Visit cranecu.org to see how we can help you reach your goals. Crane Cares, Crane Credit Union, committed to investing in you and your community.
You are watching the 2023 Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic.
And we know the score is out of touch here, or out of reach. It's 71-39, but at the same time, we saw some players actually change their demeanor here in the fourth quarter.
Right, we've had some people get more aggressive that weren't as aggressive early in the game. They're trying to, again, some different things. So good slip screen. Again, just really good effort on both sides of the ball, regardless of the score.
And it's awful fun. I know you probably played against some really good players when you were younger and able to really play that way. And that's a nice take, but she didn't get it. Simpson loses her balance and falls on the floor and loses the ball as well. But you'll always remember playing with some really good players.
Yes.
And it doesn't matter whether it's a pickup game or anything else. You're like, hey, I played, and I tell my kids, I played against this guy. He spent like 12 years in the NBA, and I played against this guy, and he's, and you just go through those. That's a lot of fun.
Well, and I'm sure there's some friendships being made today against people you're playing with or against, because some of these people may not have played against each other.
Ella Bobby again with another score underneath. There's 73 points on the board for the white team, and they've spread the wealth out quite well.
Very balanced attack at halftime and has continued that way in this half.
And it'll go to the white team. Bowling checks back into the ball game. 1:40 left to go on the clock. And they'll just continue to rotate players in, and that's probably the best strategy they could have at this point. We'll see what the statistics at the end of this one look like. There's a steal and an easy layup.
Crozier has had kind of a nice game quietly, just made plays all over the stat sheet.
And you can say that about several of these young ladies, as they've done a really nice job. And like I said, at halftime, there's a nice step back three for Addison Bausman.
Bausman's been very active all day.
Give and go, had her nice pass, and they got it to work. Bobby again.
Nice pass from Simpson. Those two have played well together today.
Another three attempt. Misses that one. It looked like it could have gone in that way for Bausman. Shot up and good by number 10. That's Lexi Primus.
Crozier, good attack. Nice pass. Primus has her feet set. Good take.
Barrett with the take and 2 points. And they'll lob that one in. And a shot up and in, as we'll end the ball game on that one. And they're not going to give her the free throw at the end of this one.
She wanted to shoot it, though. She was
stepping
stepping up there.
I'll tell you, a lot of good players again in this one. A little bit lopsided in terms of the ability of these, especially the way they played today. There were several players on that white team that athletically are going to play in the next level.
You can see it out there. Speed, like I said, just a little bit taller, a little bit more aggressive, really had a decisive edge on the boards. And I think that was kind of what built the red team in the first half. And then in the second half, it just became survival with 6 players on one and 7 on the other. So both teams battled all the way through, but the white team was just the better team today.
And there's nothing wrong with that. That's just kind of where things line up at this point. A lot of basketball to be played by these young ladies, as they have at least 2 years of basketball in high school left on those legs, as we know they're tired after this one, playing the whole time. And there is a difference in the length of the floor from a high school game and from that three-point range. And that's the one thing that people don't realize. Shooting threes, if you're hitting threes on a college floor, those high school threes are easy.
A lot easier. Also, regardless of which team you're on today, all these girls are going to get contacts for the next level from having been here today. So it's really going to be it's really been a good opportunity. And at the end of the day, nobody's really going to care who won or who lost, but what you get from being here today.
Well, that again, the physical play, the change in playing against somebody that is actually pretty good and equal to you in ability as far as athletic ability, but how much will you develop your skill this summer to get ready for this following year and over the winter, just continuing to get better instead of just resting on your laurels and saying, okay, I'm pretty good, I can just sit here and do this. They found out today that they still have a lot of improvement to do.
Right. There's a lot of good players out there. And when you're trying to compete for those limited college spots, you find out these are areas that I have to improve myself in.
And we have statistics on this one, as we'll take a look at those and see what really jumps out to us on that. 19 points from Ella Bobby. As you talked about her, Lexi Primus was 17. And you look at the offensive ratings, Crozier with 37 plus. That means she was extremely efficient. 10 rebounds, 10 points. She had a double-double. You're looking down, Bobby has a double-double with 12 rebounds and 19 points. Just a huge difference in what's going on. And you look at the team in red, point totals, 15 for Bausman and 7 points for Prickett and Barrett, with 7 for the red team. But the white team wins 19, 14, 13, 17, 10. So you've got a lot of players that can score, and that's going to be a tough one to figure out who wins the awards that we're going to have. Again, we'll have 2 awards, one for each team from the FCA, and then a most valuable player. And they'll talk about these. And Steve Stremming is going to give some awards, and we'll kind of echo those as we can best hear them. Miley Bowling is going to receive an FCA award for character for the red team. And we'll get to see her in just a moment, be able to interview her as well. And Emma Simpson for the white team is going to get their award for mental attitude. Again, sponsored by the FCA. And we'll have a most valuable player, most outstanding player. And Lexi Pribbis will receive that one. Again, for Lexi, 7 rebounds, 17 points, a 36 OER, and she had an outstanding ball game. And so Lexi Primus is the most outstanding player in this one. And with that, we'll pause, take a break, and we'll be right back with interviews of all 3 of those award winners when we return for more action here on Indiana Sports Network.
The Fellowship of Christian Athletes has the mission of leading every coach and every athlete into a growing relationship with Jesus Christ and His church. Through camps and huddles, character coaches, and special events, we are making an impact in West Central Indiana. Check out where you can get involved at our website, wcindianafca.org. FCA, we are the heart and soul in sports.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s, Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
From 1971
to 2021,
Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people in Central and West Central Indiana.
We are committed to the latest therapies
to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
At Indiana Land and Lifestyle, we go to great depths to list and sell your property. If your agent isn't willing to go to these depths,
6 acres with bass,
to list and sell your property, don't you think that's a little fishy?
And there's fish everywhere. Oh! And snapping turtles!
For all your Indiana land needs, check us out at indianalandandlifestyle.com.
Oh, that's gross.
You are watching the 15th Annual Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic.
There was a time.
And welcome back to Anderson University, where we are eagerly awaiting the award winners. We'll see if they can get those players to get up here so we can actually talk to a couple of them. Just, again, a great day of basketball here for the girls. And some of these players are players that I'm not going to say have been missed, but they'll step up here. And I'm going to get to talk to Emma Simpson, first of all. And Emma, I know your parents pretty well, right? Okay, Mom's over there. She's going to smile. So we're going to have did you know that?
No, I did not.
Oh, yeah. My daughter taught in your school, if you didn't know that. Okay, so we'll talk about that one a little bit. I know where you live. I know where you're from. I know where your parents are from. It's all good. So congratulations on this one. You're going to tell me right now, Emma, what kind of things do you do that are outside of basketball that people would like to know about?
I just do a lot of sports and just hang out with friends and nothing too crazy.
That's about it. Okay. So, and really I'm kind of looking at some of those things. You're not clubs or activities, those kinds of things outside of...
Oh, I do play travel basketball, yes.
Yes.
For
okay,
Indiana Pride.
Yeah, so you're playing basketball all year long, but
yes.
You also do other things. You're in other sports. You're in track.
Yes.
You're a conference champion.
Yes.
So you didn't know I knew that about you,
no,
did you? I went to the same banquet you did, too. I sat about 2 tables over.
Sorry.
So that's okay. But as you look forward, what kind of schools are you looking at going to, or what would you like to do with your education beyond high school?
Definitely something in agriculture, and I'm really willing to go anywhere. I do want to play college basketball, so just looking for the best choice for me.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
Yep.
Elise, when you come play in an event like this with other good players and playing against other good players, what can you take from this experience back to Park Heritage to your teammates to help your team continue to work, get better, and improve?
Well, honestly, I don't know, just everyone has just good energy and everything, and just these type of events, most of the players aren't looking to be selfish, and just making sure that, like, I don't know, just be more of a team and just supporting each other all around, because that's what these events are about. It's just getting to know other good athletes.
Yeah, have you started the college process? Have people contacted you about playing, or are you on anybody's radar yet? And that's why we have this event, if you haven't figured that out. So that's literally why we have this for some of the younger players, and that's why, again, it's a great opportunity for Emma to be noticed by some other schools. We wish you the very best of luck this year in everything that you do.
Thank
you can tell Coach Harp I said hi.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it.
Congratulations, Emma Simpson. And we'll see if we can get one of the other players over here. Step up here. We're going to sit you down and give a chance to talk to you. Miley Bowling.
Yes.
And Miley.
Hi.
Glad you had an opportunity to play today, aren't you?
I am.
Was it a lot of fun?
Yes, it was fun. I had 2 more games for this, so.
You did?
Yeah.
So
I played 3 games together today.
3 games today.
Yeah.
So there's another athlete that's been playing an awful lot of basketball. Tell me a little bit about yourself outside the game. What do you do? What makes you tick?
I play a lot of sports. I play volleyball and softball, so I don't really ever have much free time. I usually am. If I'm not basketball, it's softball or volleyball. So it's
okay. So 3-sport athlete.
Yep.
And enjoying yourself that way.
Yep.
Academics are important, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes, very important.
What kind of school are you looking to go to when you go to that college route and have an opportunity to play?
Like, what am I wanting to study?
Yes.
I'm wanting to go into pediatric, like nursing for kids, something with kids. I want to do something with kids. Yep.
All right,
nursing.
Good. Have you been contacted by anybody at this point, or is that something you want to? I know it's going to come.
Yeah.
It's going to happen, and events like this are going to help you.
Yeah. I've talked to a few softball coaches for college. I've reached out. I've been to a few other camps and talked to some like basketball coaches too. So it's a lot of options for me.
A lot of options for you right now. Well, you had a great ball game today. I know your team didn't come out on the top end of things, but we enjoyed getting a chance to watch you play. Coach, anything else?
Thought you were really aggressive. Thought you did a good job in the post. You had good footwork. What's it feel like to kind of represent Beech Grove in an event like this?
Well, I just moved to Beech Grove last year, so I don't know, it's a big thing for Beech Grove. We're getting our name out there, so.
And I would agree, having spent some time at Perry Meridian and now at Franklin, I think it was really good for you to be here, and you represented Beech Grove really well today.
Thank you.
Congratulations on the honor, and we wish you the best of luck this year, and I'm glad I get a chance to talk to you today.
Thank you so much.
All right, and we'll go right in a row here.
9 Star Connect is a communications, energy, water, and sewage co-op. 9 Star is a 127-year-old nonprofit owned by 17,000 members across East Central Indiana. 9 Star is committed to the very best service and most affordable rates possible for your electricity, internet, water, and sewage. For service, speed, and reliability, you can depend on 9 Star.
And Lexi Primus is here, most outstanding player of the ball game, and I know you didn't think about that coming into this.
No, not at all.
No, but at the same time, you're a quality basketball player. You had great statistics, and one of the things that stands out is you just contributed all the way around. 7 for 11 from the field. You had a 36 OER rating. So your ability to really play at a high level for the whole game was very evident in what's going on. You shot well, passed well, did everything about as well as you possibly could. That's why you were placed in this role as most outstanding player. But what college coaches want to know all the way through is what other kinds of things are you active in, what kind of clubs, activities, those kinds of things, and what makes you tick as a person. You're a people person, more shy. What about you? What kind of things do you do?
Well, I mean, I'm really working on basketball all the time. I go out, I play 5-on-5 with some friends. Like outside of basketball, I want to do track this upcoming year, but besides that, I don't play any other sports and just focus on basketball.
Okay, all right.
Lexi, you're representing North Knox High School, who has a grand tradition in girls basketball throughout the years. What's it kind of mean to play for North Knox, represent them, and achieve at that school?
It's definitely an honor. I mean, I play with some really great teammates, and everything about them is awesome. I love my coaches and my teammates and the fans. It's great.
I would assume that you and South Knox are rivals.
Yeah.
What was it like to play with Ella Bobby today instead of against her?
Well, I played with her before, so I mean, I'm kind of used to it now. We're kind of good friends, so yeah.
Great.
Makes it a little more important when you play, though, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, for
Oh,
sure,
yeah.
that's for sure.
So what does your season look like coming up? What kind of things do you expect for your ball club at North Knox?
Well, we're going to be putting in lots of work, but preseason and then during season, we picked up some really good competition teams, so we're going to be playing really good teams this season.
Trying to elevate your schedule to
Yeah.
see what you can do in the tournament.
Yeah, yeah.
Really good. Well, congratulations on the most outstanding player in this event for today, and we wish you the very best of luck this next season.
Thank you.
All right, thank you very
Thank
much.
you.
Great job. Folks, we'll be on the air at about 6:15 for the ball game that we have coming up. So about 6:15, you tune in, and we'll have the fourth game of the day in here on Indiana Sports Network. And until then, we'll say so long, and again, we'll see you at about 6:15.
You are watching the 2023 Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic, featuring high school freshmen and sophomore girls from throughout the state, presented exclusively on Indiana Sports Network. This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network. You are watching the 2023 Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic, featuring high school freshmen and sophomore girls from throughout the state, presented exclusively on Indiana Sports Network. This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network. This is the 15th annual Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic, a 501c3 charity dedicated to promoting Indiana basketball players throughout the entire United States. This is a true all-star game and participants play for free. The Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic features many of the best high school basketball players in Indiana. Players are by invitation only and have been evaluated from November through the state championships. This is the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic, home of the best of the best.
And welcome to Anderson University for the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic. And when we're looking at this one, fourth game in a series of today, we had 4 boys games yesterday. This is still a freshman and sophomore from last season. These are the top athletes that are going to be sophomores and juniors. So underclassmen basketball, some of these players you will not have heard of, and at the same time, they're players that we think are probably some of the best in Indiana. So you're going to get a chance to see these, watch them play in a ball game. They'll be rotated in and out, hopefully with about the same number of playing minutes, so you can actually get a feel as to what their basketball presence is going to be like. Mike Armstrong from Franklin is alongside me as my color. I'm Herb King, and we'll bring you all the action here from Anderson University in the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic. Again, Game 4 for the ladies today.
One thing that I've noticed going into this game is each team has a few more players than we saw in the last game. So I think the action's going to be fast and furious, and when they're in there, they're going to be playing really hard to get the ball up and down the court. Also look to have maybe a little bit more size in this game than we had in the last game. So I think it's going to be really entertaining game for us.
Yeah, we were noticing before this one started out, just when they're warming up, the length of the players, the size, the physical presence on the inside. This will resemble a very high-class set of basketball players, even at the college level. You're seeing some players that are over 6 foot tall in the middle, and players that you know can run and do a lot of damage athletically. Let's see if they can shoot and they can play the game with skill, and we're anticipating that that's going to happen. Players are basically nominated by some of the coaches. Steve Stremming goes ahead and talks to coaches in different areas, tries to pick out the best players that are underclassmen, and these players would have played a little bit of varsity or started varsity depending on what's going on in their respective high schools of all different classes in Indiana. So you're going to see some athletes, so again, players you may not recognize or even have heard of will be in this ball game, and we'll give them an opportunity where, again, they've been the team player for this last year or so, and they're going to have to take over and become the lead player and the leader of their team this year. So we're anticipating getting everything started, and we'll do so in just a moment. But, Coach, we've seen some really good basketball today.
There's been some outstanding players in these first 3 games. First 2 games, very competitive, right down to the wire. Really good class of 24 in Indiana in that juniors to be seniors game. And then in the last game, we had some really good players. They were both just kind of short-handed, and one team, was able to get away, but it was still a good effort on both parts.
Well, you can see they're trying to get ready on this one. Hey, bring over all your gear, and let's get everything ready to go. Get your drinks ready to go, and all those kinds of things. There's no managers, it's an all-star game, so you're bringing your own stuff. They'll make sure they're hydrated today, and like you said, we're going to rotate around. I wouldn't be surprised if they go 5 and 5 for a little while, back and forth, to make sure on a couple of these teams, because they have 10. And we'll go through the starting lineups in just a few moments as we prepare for this ball game. We want to thank all our sponsors that we have: Crane Credit Union, Fellowship of Christian Athletes, the Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Madison County Visitor and Convention Bureau, Mossy Oak Properties, 9 Star Communications, Shepherd Insurance, and York Automotive. Transportation for Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive with 5 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. Our camera operators for this afternoon and this evening's game have been Kanan Harper and Brevin Harper. Our video technician is Keith Lawson, and we're directed and produced by Tony Harper. And again, we hope you have an opportunity to see this one. I know some people will fast forward through this because the coaches probably will, but anything from the parents and grandparents that are having a chance to watch this one, they'll enjoy the opportunities. At the conclusion of the ball game, we will interview some outstanding players. There'll be at least 3 chosen. One as the most valuable player or most outstanding player, and the other 2 for character, and those awards are presented via the FCA as they've gone through some of the resumes and things from the players that we'll see on the floor today. And we'll interview those players and give you a chance to meet them and see what kind of quality personnel that we actually have here in this ball game.
Another thing, Herb, on a small note, Coach Stremming has broke out the new jerseys for this game. These are, I think, the first time these particular reds and whites have been worn this year.
So, again, this has been the 15th year for this type of format where we get to highlight players throughout Indiana, and it just gives those players another chance to be seen. We've seen several college coaches in the stands here in Indiana, and yesterday we had the boys, and we had players that actually, or coaches that actually sent in remarks from places all the way from Maine, Vermont, all the way out to California and Washington State and far in between. So college coaches are watching these to see if they can maybe find that diamond in the rough that will fit into their program, and that's why we're doing this, to give them that opportunity. A lot of local sponsors as well within this actual area, and they're located in our pamphlets that we have. And again, there are a bunch of people who donated money to give this opportunity. And as we prepare for this one, Steve Stremming's got the microphone, and he'll get things set up here and make sure everybody knows what to do with everything when we're ready to play this one. Anderson has been very good here. We've had the Anderson women's basketball coach talk to us today. Yesterday, believe it or not, the football coach came over to talk. And again, a new coach to the program here at Anderson. They're trying to upgrade their facilities and sports program as we talk. And again, for a Division III school, they play in the HCAC. And again, it's just nice to have people kind of bent over backwards to give these kids an opportunity and put them on campus. And for some of these young ladies, you know, that sophomore, junior on a college campus makes a big difference.
Makes a huge difference. And Anderson has been such a really great host of this event for a number of years now. And then, you know, for this, it's a tremendous facility to be in, really good basketball setting, and can't thank Coach Taylor and her staff enough for all they do to allow these events to take place here in June.
Well, and it's also nice to have the people that have volunteered to work in this, everything from ticket takers to the FCA has the actual concessions for today. People have donated all along Press Road to organize things in what's going on. There's somebody from Anderson University who's donated time to actually keep the statistics, both in scoring, rebounding, and everything else. We have the NCAA version of stats, which I get if I'm broadcasting in a college game. I get those stats just like you're seeing today, and they're so easy to interpret what's going on just from a statistical standpoint. So we want to thank those people for volunteering their time, everything from the announcer and everything else in going on. And of course, you coming in here and sitting down and able to do this. I know it's fun for you to do this because you don't get to do it that often. You're usually coaching.
Yes, I'm getting to watch. I'm also getting to see players that I don't always see, which helps me when it comes to evaluate at honor time, Indiana All-Stars, Junior All-Stars, or just a chance to keep an eye on a kid a team we might play later on.
Yeah, and those are kind of fun to get to see. I have to do a lot of that through film, and in the summer, you get to actually see what some of these kids are like. The other thing is, if you're coaching in this ball game, which we have a couple coaches volunteering time as well, those coaches get to interact with players that they're going to have the same opportunity you are to evaluate them as not just as basketball players, but also as people and how they handle things. And that's what we want to get done, especially at the end of this one. So if you would, we'll take a quick break and we'll be right back. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
A+ Printing is your best place for uniforms, programs, t-shirts, and hats, plus screen printing, business printing, and documents. Get all your promotional items, including koozies and coffee mugs. Just give Kevin a call. A+ Printing does it all.
When you're buying a car, getting a mortgage for your dream home, taking out a personal loan, or growing your small business, you know exactly what you need. At Crane Credit Union, our personal banking experience can help you get there. We are here to make your life easier so you can focus on what really matters. Visit cranecu.org to see how we can help you reach your goals. Crane Cares, Crane Credit Union, committed to investing in you and your community.
The Fellowship of Christian Athletes has the mission of leading every coach and every athlete into a growing relationship with Jesus Christ and His church. Through camps and huddles, character coaches, and special events, we are making an impact in West Central Indiana. Check out where you can get involved at our website, wcindianafca.org. FCA, we are the heart and soul in sports.
You are watching the 2023 Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic.
And the red team will be announced as you'll get to see those young ladies walk out. Number 33 is Berkeley Williams from Plainfield High School. She'll walk out in the middle. Number 21 is Casey Warfel from Pendleton Heights. Trinity Wilburn not able to play today because of an injury, but she's still here because she wants the recognition of being invited here. Mary Rose Felling from Triton Central's number 30. Number 23 is Taylor Denton from Purdue Polytech. Number 27 is Cheney Brown from Greenfield Central. Number 29 is Meredith Tipner from Noblesville. Lily Sylvester from Yorktown is number 25. Number 42 is Jemiah Thomas from Lawrence North. And from Southport, number 31, Cassandra McMasters. Damari Gilbert from Pike High School is number 35. And Kirk Benj from Plainfield is the coach of the red team. Now the white team. Number 28 is Kamari Booker from Pike. Number 32, Maya Layton from Faith Christian. Number 39, Kaya Hurt from Lawrence North. And again, not able to play. Number 20 is Addison Gothrop from Daleville. From Danville, number 40 is Addison Davis. Number 26, Kenzie Garner from Sheridan. Number 22 is Leonie Boyer from Rushville. Number 37 is Lanaya Wills from LaPel. From Monroe Central is number 36, Kimber Absher. And from Alexandria is number 24, Jacqueline Hosier. Mickey Hosier of Alexandria is one of the coaches, and again, thankful for those coaches for giving of their time to come over and do this, but most of them have a player that's here.
Yes.
And that makes a big difference.
Kurt Benja's daughter's here. She's also injured right now, so she's unable to play. Coach Hosier's getting to coach his daughter over there, so that'll be a fun experience that they can share and talk about down the road, even though they're together a lot anyway.
I understand that one. I got to coach my son in 2 All-Star games.
That's awesome.
A lot of fun.
I coached both my daughters in basketball at Perry Meridian, and would not trade anything in for that experience.
I know his mother, my wife, actually had to, like, not just break us up, but say, oh, okay, why don't you two cool it for a while? Let's go eat.
There you go.
Made it a lot easier. We're going to jump it up in the middle and get this thing started. 8 minutes on the clock. We're going to go high school rules, and that's the new ones. 5 fouls per quarter. We'll send you to the line to shoot 2. No one in bonus in this one. Tip up and controlled by the red team. We'll call them red and white. Backdoor cut, good defensive play, and the white team with the pick. And you'll see a lot of getting used to the athleticism from a defensive standpoint. You just saw that at both ends.
Right. Couple tip passes right away. Abshir going to get a good tip and then get her hand on that pass.
Trying to get it in, stolen away. It's not that they can't play offense. It's that the defensive presence, they're not used to having players that are at this level that they play against on a daily basis.
Gilbert had a really good hard attack there, just rolled it off the rim, got knocked out of bounds, but a way to attack the basket. Nice curl cut and pass.
Kenzie Garner of Sheridan scores. And 29 the other direction is Meredith Tipner from Noblesville. Another hard drive, shots up and in, and she'll go to the line to shoot an extra one to see if she can pick up the old-fashioned three-point play. 32 in white is Maya Layton from Faith Christian.
Seen some really good attacks here right off the bat. People playing through contact, doing a good job there. Able to get to the line, finish that three-point play.
Faith Christian is an up-and-coming school near in Lafayette, and they have some athletes, both on the boys' side and the girls' side. Feed down low, shots up. That's a pretty good shot, just couldn't get it to fall.
Tipner's just another really good player Noblesville has in a line of players they've been going through lately.
And a take to the basket again. Maya Layton from Faith Christian scores for the white team.
Layton with a good crossover move there to the baseline. Quick move, got to the basket.
Open look, held ball outside. They didn't call that one. Now they do. They call the held ball. Possession arrow will give the basketball to the white team.
Been a little bit impressed with Abshir here early in the game, getting her hands on a lot of balls.
They're going to give it back to the red, tipped out of bounds. And that idea of length and athleticism is going to continue, especially when we see the other girls that will sub in on this one. You'll see the clock stop at about 4 minutes for substitution only, not coaching decisions. They're going to call a carrying palm violation. Don't see that a lot anymore.
You don't see that a lot anymore. I think it still happens a lot. You just don't see it called as much anymore.
Jacqueline Hosier from Alexandria working to bring the ball up the floor. They're not satisfied to shoot threes right now, trying to drive the ball to the basket or pull it around. Floater down the middle, can't get it to go. Rebound comes out to the red team.
Good patience by the white team there.
Three-point, there's a deep one. And it went off of the foot of a White player in the baseline. It looked like it went off Jacqueline Hoser's foot and out of bounds.
Kind of in the wrong place at the wrong time on that play.
Boy, there's a power move. She didn't back off at all.
Tell you what, there was some real physical play right there on both ends. Just rimmed out for her. Like the official letting them play there, though.
Deep three. Couldn't get it. Rebound is up and in, and that's a really nice job. 32 in White. Excuse me, that was not 32 in White, and I'm having a hard time seeing because her hair's covering her back.
Check your number.
And there's small numbers in the front. 37. That would make sense. It's Lanaya Wills of Lapel.
Tipner just got a blocking foul, but I'll tell you what, I'll give her credit for stepping in there and trying to take a charge right there at midcourt.
Always
Wasn't
hard
a
to
totally bad play.
Always hard to get a charge in the middle of the court.
Here we go, line change. 5 for 5 on each side, I believe.
Well, 4 for the team in White. I don't think do they have 5?
Right, they only have 9.
Yeah, they have 9 players, so there's one player that stayed in there. With the drive, shot up, and that's a really nice play. 22 is Leonie Boyer from Rushville, and she scores on that drive. Team in White leads 11-2. Open look in the corner, can't get it to fall. Rebound picked up by the team in White. Open look, had a layup on the other side, just missed her. Give and go back underneath. That's a good play. She just got it knocked back at her. Good footwork on that one.
And good ball movement. Gave it up to get it back.
Red's just having a hard time getting one in the hole. Maya Layton feeds down in the low post and gives it up. And it'll be Red basketball.
Pace of the game is really good right now.
Yeah. Addison Davis from Danville took that shot in the low post, just couldn't get it in. And that's what we want to see the red team do. Boy, what a nice power move on the inside.
Thomas has got good size. She's strong. She'll do that a lot throughout the game. Good player for Lord Snort, who was one of the Final Four teams in the state last year.
Oh, and you can see why. She has that physicality in the inside, ability to post up and get her hands on the basketball, and then able to do something once she gains control. And there's going to be multiple schools looking at her. Stolen away. Red team with that steal. They trail 11-4. And again, just not quite used to one another.
Somebody was cutting and somebody thought they were popping, and so early turnover.
White team leads 11-4, 2:50 left to go here in the first period. Nice pull up, got it in. 28 and White is Kamari Booker from Pike. Tough pass, can she gather it in? Stolen away.
Just too high and too long on that pass.
Pull up, didn't get it to go. Here's a run out. That's a hard take and a good take that time by Casey Warfel from Pendleton Heights, and she'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Didn't hesitate. She was going all the way on that one and used her body to shield the defender from the ball and was able to draw the foul.
I want to thank our sponsors for today's game: Crane Credit Union, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Madison County Visitor and Convention Bureau, Mossy Oak Properties, 9 Star Communications, Shepherd Insurance, and York Automotive. Transportation for Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive with 5 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. And another basket for the red team off of the free throw. It's 13-6. White team with the lead. Use that high screen and roll. They're not just trying to shoot it up.
The white team has shown good patience in this game so far. Playing that 5-out motion.
Good set shot, and she sticks it in the hole. Nice shot. 24 in white is Jacqueline Hosier from Alexandria.
If your name's Hosier and you're from Alexandria, you can shoot the ball.
What you're saying is when they're born, a basketball's in their hand and away you go.
Yes, a long line of Hosiers that can shoot it from Alexandria.
Again, using that screen at the top. There's another shot outside. Good screen out on the outside. Lead pass, got an open lady down here. She'll put it up and get it to go.
Nice transition basket by Red. See if they could spark a little comeback here at the end of the quarter.
Lily Sylvester of Yorktown scores. And now on the again, Jacqueline Hosier with the score. Yep. That's good inside, outside, post play. Didn't get the three to follow, but that was good offense for the red team.
Thomas, nice job passing out of that double team in the post.
Again, Jacqueline Hosier with another basket. It's 20-8, and already that white team is taking control. Quick three, shot attempted and rebounded by the white team.
She has the last 7 points for the white team.
Hosier with the extended pass. They'll get it up the floor and cause the foul. And that was good advancement of the basketball. You can say Hosier again, she won't get credit for the assist, but she had the great play to give them the opportunity.
Really good court vision. Way to see the person in front of her, got the ball there, created openings for people down the court. Put good pressure on that defense. Now she gets a little bit of a break.
Leonie Boyer from Rushville at the line. (22-8), white team with the lead. If you're able to rebound the basketball and push it up the floor, that's where you're going to get good shot opportunities in this one. And that's exactly what the white team's done.
Like to see the red team pass it a little bit more, maybe dribble it a little bit less.
That's pretty much of a forced shot on that one. Again, not knowing the level of the physicality. There's a coast-to-coast and a good athletic move that time. Oh, my. By Kamari Booker of Pike.
Really good job there at the end of the quarter, getting the ball out of the net, pushing it up against the clock. Really good finish there at the end of the quarter.
Nice job by Sylvester. We'll pause for a break. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s, Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
From 1971
to 2021, Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people in central and west central Indiana.
We are committed to the latest therapies
to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
You are watching the 15th Annual Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic.
And we're back at Anderson University. Again, Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic. Fourth game of the day, the Underclassmen game. And this is the second Underclassmen game. So, and we've had really good basketball played in those games, even though the third game was a blowout. And part of that was caused from a wreck that happened in Indianapolis where players could not get here. They were stuck on the road, probably still there, believe it or not.
It's a real shame for them because this would have been a good opportunity. Also, kind of a shame for the kids who were here because even though they got to play a lot, there was still fatigue involved at the end of the game. This is kind of a big time in the game for the red team here. Let's see if they can fight themselves back into it and cut into that 14-point lead.
Hard drive, they'll put it in, and a foul's called, and a nice hard take that time by Jemiah Thomas from Lawrence North.
Thomas took it hard, got a nice pass, went up strong.
Nice shot and a good rotation on that shot.
Been impressed with the white team and the way they've spread the ball out, passed it, cut, moved, shared it. They've been really good at that so far.
And when you say this, the athletic ability on both of these squads maybe a tad better than the overall game we saw this last ball game at the 4 o'clock level.
I would agree.
They're really trying to push it up to see what's going on, and that's what we really want to see. How fast are you, and how well do you run the floor?
Tipner was looking for that diagonal pass, which is usually open, and White was able to just get a hand on it.
That's the physical play you want to see.
Thomas with a good drop step, just left it a little short off the rim.
Great passing. They didn't get the shot to fall, but that was a really good job. All the players were looking up the floor and finding open opportunities. Still pushing the ball up the floor. Big, long three, and nailed it. Maya Layton from Faith Christian. And she's been the dominant player so far for the white team. Really done a nice job. There's a defensive play. And a good one by Lanaya Wills from LaPel. Layton again gets another one.
Really good at that step back, keeps her feet underneath her, steps back, got that good release. All right, you got 2 in a row there, really nice job.
Scoop shot, physical power. That's a good solid rebound, a good effort. Meredith Tipner from Noblesville really caused that in the red following the shot.
Again, Denton a good job attacking the basket, just couldn't quite finish the play.
Trying to hand it off, squares up. That's a good post move. She gets the basket and will go to the line. That's Meredith Tipner from Noblesville.
You said it, really good position, created contact, was able to get up, get the shot on the glass, draw the foul. Again, playing at a program like Noblesville, all right, a state caliber program year in and year out, all right, those are things that Coach Buckley works on with them.
Well, she grabbed the basketball in the low post and then immediately squared up and then made her move. Instead of trying to make it from the back, she actually squared up and put the move on. Really a nice job. Don't see that very often.
You don't see that very often. You can tell she's been taught well and she's practiced it.
Good quickness. Open look for three. She'll take it. It doesn't get it down, but that's one of those, that confidence level. And again, solid defense, 32 in white with the deflection, and that's Maya Layton, and she has been all over the floor, offense and defense.
Just going to say that. She is active on both ends.
And Layton tipped that one out of bounds. I mean, she is everywhere.
Thomas did a good job of showing some range right there. She stepped
Yes.
out, took not quite a three, but right there, but showing that she has got that face-up game.
She had confidence. The difference is she didn't wait and nobody was guarding her and wait around. She turned around. She's open. She shot the ball.
No hesitation on her part.
She didn't hit it, but you're able to do that. Here comes that post play again. Used the backboard, just didn't get it in. And when I say that, using the backboard, that's a lost art that a lot of players are not taught well. She is. Deep three, can't get it to go. Rebound comes out again to Meredith Tipner. Tipner leading the ball down the floor. She'll drive to the basket, puts the shot up, a tough one. Rebound up and in that time, and a really nice job by Jemiah Thomas.
Thomas, good job on the offensive rebound. Tipner was kind of looking for a foul on that move. Didn't get the call. Again, these games are going to be more physical than maybe your typical high school game. Going to call more of a college physicality today.
Open look. She took the runner instead of pulling up for the 10-footer. 30-16, white team in the lead. Red team's done a good job of attacking the basket. They've just missed some, I'm going to say, pretty good shots. There's another one, Tipner, with the board. She'll try to hook, go over that shoulder, and she actually drew the foul that time.
Tipner and Thomas have been a good combination in the low post for the Red. Even though it's not maybe resulted in as many points as possible, they're starting to control the boards, especially on the offense.
And when you do that, you have second shot opportunities. They weren't getting them early in the game. They are now.
And they're getting more free throw opportunities.
Wholesale substitution for the red team. All the players will end up coming out after this free throw if she makes it. And she does. 30-18, leads cut to 12. White team with the basketball. Another deep three. He doesn't get anything. And with it, out is Gilbert. Gilbert with a nice lead pass and a block off the shot. And that's a good hustle play.
I think Booker was the one that got her hand on the block.
Booker is very athletic. Kamari Booker is from Pike High School.
Athletic, and she's aggressive.
Hoser from the parking lot. She put that one up a long ways away.
She was well behind the line.
Looking, nice move on the inside, squared up and knocked that one down.
Good reverse pivot out of the jump stop. Got a good open look, about 5 feet.
Casey Warfel from Pendleton Heights was the scorer on that play. Lead is cut to 10. Hoser with the drive, tied up, but they're going to say she lost it out of bounds. And they used to say when my son played, don't bring that weak stuff in here. Exactly. It wasn't weak. She really tried hard, but that was a pretty good defensive play as well. Ten-point lead for the white team. 3 minutes left to go here in the second period. Forcing her to use that left hand, and that was a block shot on the inside by Kamari Booker. Lead pass, got the layup if she can put it up and in, and she does. 23 in red scores. That's Taylor Denton from Purdue Polytech.
Nice look there, way to get the ball ahead of the defense. Red team back inside 10 points now.
Tough one, barely got that one out of the corner. Looking for it, they're going to say traveling violations. They say she moved that pivot foot. 8-point lead for the white team. 2:28 left to go here in the first half. Nice crossover, open look, doesn't get it to fall. The quickness is very evident that time by Casey Warfel.
That was a really nice crossover move.
Loose ball, picked up by the red, 3-on-1, make it 4-on-1 as there's a good hustle all the way down. Nice pass, got the easy bunny instead of causing that tough shot right down the low post.
Really nice wraparound pass, too, by Gilbert. Made the defender commit to her and then threw the wraparound pass.
Post play and a good hard take that time, 41 in white. Maybe I missed that one. It's 40 in white. That would be Addison Davis from Danville.
Denton got caught in a mismatch down there in the post, did all she could, but had to foul her or give her the basket there at the end.
So again, Addison Davis at the line. We're under 2 minutes left to go here in the first half. A substitution in on this. We're going to thank Crane Credit Union, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Madison County Visitor and Convention Bureau, Mossy Oak Properties, 9 Star Communication, Shepherd Insurance, and York Automotive. All sponsors for this Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic. Handoff. Open look for three and putting it up just a little bit short. And again, you never know. That could be that college 3 mark because she felt very confident shooting it, but it fell about 2 feet short.
Yeah, she's on the college arc, and then she does the between the legs step back, which puts her even another step back. So she'll adjust.
Nice pass and good feed. Left hand on that one. Couldn't get it to follow. There's some action in there. Very physical.
Really
Booker with the basketball. Gets it cross. Can they move it? Open look for three. Good ball movement by the white team, but she doesn't knock it down. Here's an athletic move down there, and who else is there but 32 in the white? And when we say Maya Layton, she's been the one who's been the catalyst for the white team here in the first half. Trying to feed it inside, stolen away. 3-on-2 break. It's set up right. She has to take it, and she took it all the way in. She got fouled, and that's one of those things. You pass that foul line, you better be willing to take the contact on the shot. She was.
Yes, she definitely was going to attack the basket in that situation.
(32-24), the white team with the lead.
I think Tipner herself, this will be the 8th free throw she's taken in this half.
Causes a lot of contact, and she's been the one who's really pushed things back for the red team, trying to close the gap. Open look for three, can't get it to fall. Rebound comes out to the red team. Nice tip from behind. Will she finish? And just misses it. Nice rebound, and again, Layton on the rebound and scores the basket. Maya Layton is from Faith Christian in Lafayette.
Wills did a really nice job at tipping that ball out from behind, creating that turnover.
With the drive, that's a nice good hard take. 21 in red is Casey Warfel from Pendleton Heights. That'll be the end of the first half. It's 34-28. That big lead that was up to 15 has been drastically reduced. It's 34-28, a 6-point lead as we head to halftime here at the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic from Anderson University. And with that, we'll pause and be right back for our halftime presentation. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
At Indiana Land and Lifestyle, we go to great depths to list and sell your property. If your agent isn't willing to go to these depths,
6 acres with bass,
to list and sell your property, don't you think that's a little fishy?
and there's fish everywhere. Oh, and snapping turtles.
For all your Indiana land needs, check us out at indianalandandlifestyle.com.
Oh, that's gross.
There was a time when your local pharmacy defined your community. Before the days of long lines and drive-through national chains, pharmacists gave your health personal attention, and you always met with a familiar face. Back then, your questions were always answered, even when you forgot to ask. In Brazil, Indiana, that friendly local pharmacy has always been Lynn's Pharmacy since 1872. We are a modern pharmacy with the latest technology, still deliver that old-fashioned, friendly personal service today. Experience the tradition of your family at Lynn's Pharmacy in downtown Brazil.
You're watching the Indiana Sports Network.
It's time for the halftime report on the Indiana Sports Network.
We will end up with statistics here in just a moment, be able to tell you kind of what's going on with this one, but really good set of athletes in this ball game on both sides. You can see a lot of basketball ability that's there, but more importantly, they're all very athletic in this game.
Now, you've seen some really physical play on both ends, and you've seen some really athleticism on both ends of the court.
And as we look statistically in this one, for the red team, just looking, they have a hard time, and there's an OER rating, an offensive equivalency rating that they do, and the positive scores are on the white team, and the negative scores are on the red. That normally means you're behind, and they are. They're calling it 34-27, not 28. And so, therefore, we're talking about a 7-point lead for the team in white. Looking at some significant things, total points, 8 points for Casey Warfel on the red team. And she has shot 3 for 5 from the floor. And, again, a couple personal foul. And again, total rebounding, 22-18. Red team leads in rebounding, and at the start that wasn't the case. And then you're looking at the white team, 13 points for Maya Layton, as she has an exceptional first half for the white team, and she is at a positive 10, and that means you're playing really well.
I thought that Warfel had a really good finish to the first half for the red team, and Tipner was very active on offense around the basket.
Well, she had 4 rebounds and 7 total points, so she's really close to what a double-double would be if you double those totals for a ball game. She's playing very well. And if you're looking also rebound-wise, she's leading both teams in rebounding. The other rebounder on the inside is Lanaya Wills with 4 rebounds for the white team, a team in white. But again, scoring-wise, you have Jacqueline Hosier with 7 for the white team, and again 13 for Maya Layton. She's just put herself way out in front of everybody. She hit a couple threes, and her scoring wise, she's 5 of 8 from the floor, 2 of 5 from 3-point range. She's hit her only free throw attempt, has 3 rebounds. You're looking at one assist, 2 turnovers, 2 steals. So she's played an exceptional first half. Looking at turnovers, again, if you look at the actual turnovers for both of these teams, look at the red team's turnovers. They have a bunch. I mean, they're 10.
They have 10 compared to 5.
Yeah. So
you take that and compare it to the white team is 3 of 12 behind the arc. The red team is 0 of 4. It's really probably kind of the difference in the game right there.
Yeah. And you can easily tell what's going on in these. And, again, both teams have played pretty well, but you're seeing a lot of individual play that we look at and say that's not a low-level basketball player. These are very high level in their athletic ability. They're well-schooled. And even now, you can watch coaches out showing them, okay, don't do this, do that, and they're actually coaching in the process. A lot of all-star games, they're just like, okay, go over and sit down and come back. And that's not what's going on here. Everybody's trying to get better, and I think that shows by exactly what's going on.
I think the players are taking this not only as an opportunity to play, but an opportunity to learn, all right? And, again, they're getting a different perspective from somebody that they don't deal with all the time, and that's something that they may be able to take with them moving forward in their own game and their improvement.
And, Coach, you know that because you send players different places. Normally you send them places you can understand who's coaching them so they'll learn some of the same things. And how many times has somebody come back and said, you know, you talked about this, but I really didn't get it. But when this guy showed me or when this coach showed me, I know exactly what I'm supposed to do. I get it now.
Exactly. It happens a lot. Also, credit to the event for bringing in the coaches they do. These players automatically respect them. They have a history, a successful history in girls basketball, and the players are able to pick up things from the coaches that are here.
Well, and that just proves kind of what we want to have done at this event, and that is it's not just about the player being able to be exposed in what they do, but also bettering themselves in every aspect of the game, seeing players that they maybe play against or play with at other times. And again, the friendships in some instances will last for a couple of years here while they're playing high school basketball. And then the exposure that they get by having the ability to have college coaches from all over the country watch these games and see if they can play at a high level.
And I think I mentioned this earlier too. Didn't cost these players anything to come today.
Yeah.
Just their time and their effort. Again, you don't find a lot of events like that throughout the country to get this opportunity. And
the best players throughout. We had a girl in one of the other games, and you think about it, she leads the state in scoring, but the competition she's going against is pretty low in comparison statewide. It's one of the lower, but she played really well with the girls from the large schools and really looked solid and was one of the award winners we had.
She was able to score, but she was also able to score that she showed that she can do other things. She had several assists. She made some steals. She rebounded the ball. Where she's from, she may be known for scoring, but that's not all she can do. She's a well-rounded player.
Well, and that's what this is really set up for. And with that, we'll take a pause and break, and we'll be right back with the start of the second half. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
9-Star Connect is a communications, energy, water, and sewage co-op. 9-Star is a 127-year-old nonprofit owned by 17,000 members across East Central Indiana. 9-Star is committed to the very best service and most affordable rates possible for your electricity, internet, water, and sewage. For service, speed, and reliability, you can depend on 9-Star. Shepherd Insurance has been providing risk management solutions for the unique situations in your life for over 40 years. Shepherd ranks as one of the 50 largest independent insurance agencies in the entire United States. Let Shepherd custom build your coverage with their access to over 200 carriers. Get protected from life's unexpected events at Shepherd Insurance. You are watching the 2023 Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic.
And welcome back. We're getting ready here to start the second half. Just a couple minutes. What do you look for here in the second half from these girls?
I think it'll be interesting to see the start of the second half because the red team closed well at the end of the first half, was able to cut that 14-point lead in half by halftime. And so, again, we'll see if they come out. If they come out and get the first couple of buckets, then I think we're looking at a pretty tight battle, maybe the rest of the way.
And that's kind of what happened yesterday in this ball game. The late ball game yesterday went into overtime, and the coaches were actually coaching them. I mean, they're diagramming plays, and you're going to go here, and you're going to go here, and we're playing zone at a certain point. I mean, they threw out everything. The only thing I didn't see was, and you're looking at, there wasn't a half-court trap in because nobody's going to have time to put that in, but they played 2-3 zone. Played a little bit of a matchup kind of thing and really sagged off on a couple players that they thought weren't going to score. I mean, they identified everything. It looked very similar to what you would find in a high school game towards the end of a game when you're drawing up plays, and that's a skill. That is not just, oh, I'm smarter, I'm not. You can teach that, and these coaches I know would be teaching their players that same thing just like you would. You get to that last 2 minutes or 30 seconds or 10 seconds. 10 seconds, I have this play for 10 seconds. I have this play for 5 seconds. You know, those kinds of things those coaches know that have been experienced, and that's the kind of coaches we have doing that in an all-star game.
Exactly. I also be interesting. The players should be getting more comfortable with each other. It'll also be interesting to see if the coaches change up the groups that have been playing together. Maybe they try to match up a little bit differently here and do those things. So there's a lot of things to look forward to, and I think this is going to be a really good, solid half of basketball.
And we're getting ready, just 10 seconds on the clock as we get prepared on this one, and the officials are, and we're watching a young man, and he's launching half-court shots. He's hit about 3 or 4 in a row, and had a really good time. I asked him what he was doing today. I said, is your dad out here? He said, oh, no, I came with Grandpa, and he's out taking tickets, so I get to come in and shoot during halftime.
And he's got up plenty of shots today.
He's had a good time, been here the whole day and shooting in between the ball games. So having a good time with basketball here in Indiana. As one of the players yesterday said, and he had been at Oregon, and his dad is the general manager or one of the managers at the Pacers. He said, oh, yeah, basketball's totally different in Indiana because you have no idea what it's like. And he said, this is great.
Yeah.
Good hard takedown in the low post and gets that one blocked.
And again, you saw a set play going into the second half. Ball entered to the elbow with a clear out for Tipner from Noblesville. Again, coaches are gonna be coaching here in the second half.
They're also trying to see if they can find that mismatch. It may be played a little bit differently, especially on the defensive side. Who are you guarding and who are you not guarding?
Red team has gone back to Thomas and Tipner together inside. That was kind of got some things going for him. And here's Thomas going back to the line again.
And she's going to have to hit some free throws. They're down by 7. See if they can climb this one back into that 5-point range. Misses that first one. Layton picked up the foul. And she gets the second free throw. Back to that 6-point game. Nice hard take and a good finish that time by Lily Sylvester from Yorktown.
Really good job. Came from one side, cut it, was able to turn the corner. That 5 out's been successful for the white team.
Nice step through and follow through on that shot by the red team's number 33, and that's Berkeley Williams. She gets her first points here. With the drive and layup, and again, Tipner able to do something and do a little bit more damage, and the lead's been cut to 4. Nice pass over the top, gets the drop in, and again, 37, that's Lanaya Wills from Lapel. Huge three, that's a deep one, way outside. Everybody fighting for the ball, it'll go to White.
Last time down the court again, Abshir, nice pass fake, drew some defense, lob over the top, easy basket, nice assist.
Shot, deep three, couldn't get it to go. It'll stay. They said it went off a red, nope. Overruled, it'll go to
I think we're going to stay with the white team here.
Let's see what we have. White basketball underneath. Take it down the low post. Pretty good step through, just Jacqueline Hoser couldn't get it to follow.
Abshir on the putback for the basket. Really good up and under move.
They're double teaming on that low post. All of a sudden, White ends up with the basketball again.
Thomas is getting a hard double team. They even got part of her arm that time. But again, it's learning to play at that physical level.
Step through on the drive. Open look, and she traveled with that one. They didn't call it. A lot of physical play now in the low post. They understand what's going on. Spin, open look in the corner, pump fake. That's a good one. Step up and in, and shot again by 33 in white, or 33 in red. That's Berkeley Williams from Plainfield. Turnover, 3-on-2. Pumped it and took it in. Once you pass that foul line, they want you to score that one, and Casey Warfel did. And now a violation on the throw-in.
Warfel has done that now at the end of the first half, and here to start the second. She's just attacking hard, and she's able to finish at the rim.
The red team hasn't gotten back where they're leading, but where they've got, there it is. Nice play and good job inside.
It's really nice out of bounds play. And Thomas.
Here it comes. 3-on-2, break again. There she goes one more time, and she'll go to the line.
I've been really impressed with Thomas's ability to pass. She made a really nice a couple of nice passes out of double teams, and then a really nice there on that out of bounds play.
Well, when you look at the way she also had a really nice pass in the first part of the ball game where she was on a low post. The double team came, she kicked it out, and the pass was perfect. Now the shot didn't go in, but again, that's not her issue. Her issue is, are you delivering the ball to the open player? Are you not forcing it? And are you a team player? And she showed that she can do all of those things. 37-42. Again, red team trails, white team with the basketball. Drive that baseline, and they're going to say, they're going to call the block. All the parents are having fun with that one. They're going, no. And both the coaches, they're not yelling. There's a chuckle. They're having a good time on this.
The only thing I can think is maybe she was out of bounds when she got hit.
Yeah,
and make it a block.
That might have been. Timeout's been called. Hold on. That's not a timeout. They're just doing the sub, the wholesale sub.
I think Coach Benz wanted a replay review of that.
And Tipner had the foul called. There's a nice out-of-bounds play as they got it into the post. Shots up. She couldn't get it again. Rebound, put it up one more time. And finally, Red comes out with the basketball. They lost it, and here comes the other end. Again, that push the basketball up. Look if you can get an advantage. Nice take in there. 22 in white is Leonie Boyer from Rushville, and she'll go to the line to shoot two.
I want to go back to the last time White had the ball. I've just been impressed with the length of Abshir. She continues. She's got good height, but she's got good length with those arms, and she's able to get her hands on a lot of ball. That's good. She got 2 offensive rebounds down there. She's tipped passes. She's blocked shots. She's really used her length to her advantage.
Good rebound on the offensive end. They got an open look for 3, and putting it up and in is number 22. That's Leonie Boyer from Rushville. Good advance, nice pass, and a good ball movement. Boy, if you're going to stand at all on the offensive side, that ball is going to be out down the sideline in a hurry. And taking it out of bounds, they're going to call a traveling violation and take it the other way.
Red made 3 passes the last time they had the ball, and they had a layup.
Yeah. No dribbles.
No dribbles, 3 passes, got a layup.
And I'm going to say you don't see that a lot in girls basketball to high school level. Nice drive. She couldn't get it over the rim. The issue on this is she stole it away, and it's stolen back. And finally, they're going to call a traveling violation.
She may have had some help on that traveling violation.
Could have. Now they got the traveling violation, and that was not any kind of foul on that one. She just lost control. All right, here we go. And substitution into the ball game.
Again, as we get closer to the fourth quarter, we're in a close game. You can see the intensity's picking up. Game's getting a little bit more physical. All right, they're letting them play. All right, this could be a lot of fun.
Open look for three, and just didn't get that one. It had a pretty good shooter's roll, just couldn't go find the hole. With that drive, and an acrobatic shot goes in for Maya Layton from Faith Christian. Oh, and a block by Layton.
Give Layton credit. She scores, goes about 3 feet out of bounds, comes back and makes a block defensively. She's had a really strong game thus far.
That's a pretty good defensive play right there. 22 in white as Leonie Boyer from Rushville knocks that ball out of bounds. Open look. Good cross-court pass and a square up. She had her feet set and she let it fly. It goes in. Nice play by Lily Sylvester from Yorktown.
Again, we've talked about that a little bit all day. Having your feet set and being ready to shoot is so important when it comes to open looks and getting made shots.
You know, when we see a lot of guys at the higher levels, and I'm talking NBA, and they don't do that as well, and they wonder why the shooting percentage goes down. It just goes back to the basic fundamentals of what's going on. And some of the superstars, they can do that. But that's not the way the level's being played in high school. You need to be able to shoot the basketball with precision. The only way you can do that is if your feet are set.
31, Cassie McMasters for the red team. She's from Southport. She has played better in this half. She's left a couple shots short off the rim, but she's been a lot more active and aggressive in this half.
They're trying to get her the ball, and they're going to say it goes the other direction. You know the other thing, have you seen anybody whine? No. You know what I mean? Like you're not seeing bad attitude. You're seeing just positive attitude. Hey, they're not going to make every call the way I want it. You're just going to play. Another drive doesn't get it. A lot of contact on those. And again, they're playing through contact. They're not whining about what's going on. They can play at the next level. And shot up and in. Sylvester from Yorktown.
Sylvester from Yorktown was able to get that basket. But Cheney Brown, great screen up top. All right. Allowed her to get to the middle of the floor.
A lot of different players in this one. Nice post, good delivery on the post pass. And we'll see, we'll have a pause in the action as they gather over on this one. We'll take a short break and be right back. 1:08 left to go here in the third period.
You can get the latest high school and college sports information plus great original sports stories at xlhsports.com. Check it out today. You'll be glad you did.
When you're buying a car, getting a mortgage for your dream home, taking out a personal loan, or growing your small business, you know exactly what you need. At Crane Credit Union, our personal banking experience can help you get there. We are here to make your life easier so you can focus on what really matters. Visit cranecu.org to see how we can help you reach your goals. Crane Cares, Crane Credit Union, committed to investing in you and your community.
It'll be white basketball going the length of the floor. White team has the lead. Drive hard and kick. Open look for 3. Set up correctly. Now they're just going to have to roll it around again. White team is passing the ball well again. Drive in. Nice hard layup that time by number 40 for the white team. That's Addison Davis from Danville.
Good baseline attack. Got her body back. Good shot.
Step back, and here we go. Fast break numbers are not there, but they're still going to try to throw it inside. And when the numbers aren't there, you need to just pull it out and set it up. That little excitement of trying to put it in the low post when low post is covered doesn't work very often.
Especially with a 6-point lead and under 30 seconds to go in the quarter. You would like to have seen more patience there for sure.
Open look, good shot in the corner and knocking it down for the red team is number 27. Is that right? Yes, it's Cheney Brown from Greenfield Central. And with that, we'll pause and be right back. You're watching Indiana Sport Network.
A+ Printing is your best place for uniforms, programs, t-shirts, and hats, plus screen printing, business printing, and documents. Get all your promotional items, including koozies and coffee mugs. Just give Kevin a call. A+ Printing does it all.
The Fellowship of Christian Athletes has the mission of leading every coach and every athlete into a growing relationship with Jesus Christ and His church. Through camps and huddles, character coaches, and special events, we are making an impact in West Central Indiana. Check out where you can get involved at our website, wcindianafca.org. FCA, we are the heart and soul in sports.
You are watching the 2023 Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic.
And welcome back to the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic. 4th game of the day, 4th quarter. And we'll run this one down through and make sure that we get it all taken care of. At the conclusion of this ball game, we'll have 3 award winners. We'll be able to interview those at the end. So you get to meet some of those players that have been playing in this at the high level that we've seen today. Step under. She tried it on the largest player on the floor, the tallest player on the floor, and all of a sudden that doesn't work too well.
No, but that's your point guard with good footwork in the post. You can tell that she's been taught well and coached well.
Open look as a good offensive set. She gets over the screen. Ball stolen away. Good trap by the red. Inside. Shots up, and she'll go down on the floor, and Tipner will go to the line to shoot 2.
Tipner is always looking to make a play. She doesn't just run back on defense. She sees if there's a steal or a trap that she can be involved in. She's very, very active there.
Puts that first free throw in.
And again, the resetting of fouls now, we're back to 0, so don't have to worry about putting the other team in the bonus or going to the line here. Not yet, anyway.
Misses the second one. It's a 3-point ball game, 49-46. A lot of hustle, open looks, and she'll take that one off the glass. And a nice play in there by 22 of White. That's Leonie Boyer of Rushville.
Really nice play and a big basket.
Thomas takes that one. That's a power move on the inside. Didn't get it in. Team in white, open look, nobody on her, and she drills that one, and Jacqueline Hosier.
Cannot leave her open. And I agree with you. Thomas's move on the post was big time. Just didn't go in.
Nice save on the outside. Set it up. Trying to hit those threes. And, you know, that's the blessing and the curse of the three-pointers.
Yes.
When you have somebody trying to answer threes and they're not able to do it, they just pull away. They're going to call the offensive foul. And you know as well as I do, if we're looking at college ball, they were in the middle of that lane. That's not going to be called. But we're not.
We're not.
Red team has a chance to answer here. They trail 54-46. Open look, 2-point shot, puts it in. Nice shot on the outside by Casey Warfel. Cross court has an open look, shot up. Nice rebound. Another opportunity. The white team is rebounding and out-rebounding the red team here on the offensive side. Finally goes the other way, and the red team will end up with basketball.
Coach Ben's just going with this group a little bit later, or a little bit earlier here in the fourth quarter. All right, and I think we'll see strategic substitutions as we get towards the end of the game.
Yeah, which is a smart thing to do if you're coaching an all-star game.
Both ways. I'm sure we'll see it from the white team as well.
Looking outside. Nice cut. Double team. Open look for three. Sets it up. Doesn't get it. Again, Taylor Denton from Purdue Polytech had that open three. If she hits it, they're right back in the ball game.
Yeah.
And it's good to see 32 back in the ball game, and Maya Layton as she took a tumble earlier. And I guess she's just exhausted, a little tired. Rub a little dirt on it and let's play. Double screen at the top. Here comes Layton. Down the middle, cleared space. Open look in the corner. She could get the assist on that kind of a shot, but shot goes awry. Red team with the basketball. They trail by 6. Damari Gilbert with the drive. Puts a shot up. Can't get it to go. Rebound was with White. Now it is. Look at a hustle back defensively. Open look for three, and it went off the leg of Lanaya Wills from Lapel. Wills had really good position that time. She actually blocked out on the offensive side, would have been able to get the rebound and basket, but in this case it went off her foot.
Yeah, she's done a good job. I'll tell you what, these teams are playing really hard here in these last 5 minutes.
Nice dish. Step in with the drive. Has it blocked.
It's a really nice defensive play. Come to help. Read the shot. Got a hand on it.
Lost that one. Open look for three. Doesn't get it. Nice block out on the inside. Good ball advancement with it. Took the shot up, and they're going to call the blocking foul. And going to the line will be Cassandra McMasters from Southport.
McMaster's good attack there. Got it up there, was anticipating contact, got the call, and gets two at the line.
Could cut the lead down to 4 if she can hit both of these. 4:13 left to go in the ball game. Again, McMasters is from Southport High School. Five-point lead for the team in white. I'm telling you what, she can just take the ball to the basket almost every play, and Maya Layton from Faith Christian. Good attempted pass, had somebody open on the low block, but went off the foot of a white team player.
She's everywhere.
She is everywhere. Tough, she doesn't get the shot up. It went off her knee. They're going to say it's going to go the other direction, but Maya Layton with a tremendous play again.
She's been able to score inside, outside, defensively. She's been able to create steals, block shots, get a rebound.
She has her hands on the basketball no matter which side. Block shot. Layton with a block on a three-point play and controlled the rebound. Step back, didn't get it. Good block out on the inside. Shot up, and they're going to call a traveling violation. Red team's wholesale substitution. This should be the last one. 3 minutes worth as they trail by 7. Desperately need a basket at the offensive end.
Yeah, this is a big possession. We're going to go under 3 minutes here. The difference between 5 and 7 is huge.
With the drive, shot up and in. That was a pretty good play offensively.
Tipner's going to hang around now, try to be a one-person press.
Meredith Tipner with the previous basket. She's from Noblesville High School, and she's going to have to do the job here on the offense for the red team. Shot up, short, great rebound and put back on the inside from Lanaya Wills of Lapel. Tipner again takes it hard to the rim and tries to finish. They're going to call the foul. She'll go to the line and shoot 2. Boy, Tipner has looked solid for the red team.
Solid for the red team all day. I think if you're the white team, you know she's going to be attacking the basket here in these last 2.5 minutes. I think the best thing they can do with the lead is contest and make her make that shot. Try not to send her to the line.
Also allows them to set up. If they want to press, they can press in this one too. And don't be surprised if that doesn't happen. 2:33 left to go. Tipner puts both free throws in. We're at a 5-point lead for the white team. A little bit of a slowdown going to happen here. I don't think that's a slowdown. As she put the three-point shot up, misses it. Here comes Tipner. Tipner in the open floor. Trying to push the basketball up. They're not going to take the three. They enter it down low.
Ball was just, nice pass.
And that pass was to who other than Meredith Tipner of Noblesville. But yeah, you're right, a nice pass. Jemiah Thomas, she sees the floor well. She's a big, but she sees the floor well and passes very, very well.
Have Tipner and Layton going against each other here. This is interesting at the end of the game.
They doubled and took it away. That's a nice play on the inside by Jacqueline Hosier.
Just great recognition by Hosier there. Know who's got the ball. Give the double team.
Open look. Tippmann can't get it. Rebound comes out to the team in white, and it's a 5-point lead as they're going to walk this one up, force the issue.
Nice little soccer move there by Tipner.
She knew where the ball was going down. She put her foot right there. .143 left to go here in the fourth period. Nice back door, and Layton can't get the layup in. Red team with the ball, pushing it up the floor. Open look for three. She'll take the 2 inside, and it looked like it got swatted pretty clean. Nice fast break to the other end as the white team goes up by 7. And a nice run of the floor, and again, 26 for the white team. That's 26 is Kenzie Garner of Sheridan, made the basket and got her hands on the ball at the other end.
By the way, Garner's basket, the assist went to Layton.
Tippmann has it knocked away, has her hands on the basketball. Lucky, I thought maybe she'd take the timeout at that point. They're going to jack the three and hit it right there. Timeout's called. Mary Rose Felling from Triton Central hit the shot, and we'll take a break. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
Nine Star Connect is a communications, energy, water, and sewage co-op. Nine Star is a 127-year-old nonprofit owned by 17,000 members across East Central Indiana. Nine Star is committed to the very best service and most affordable rates possible for your electricity, internet, water, and sewage. For service, speed.
White team with the basketball. Layton pulls it out. Hosier expecting the foul, handling the basketball. Just don't want to put yourself in the corner. Cross court has it open. They called the immediate timeout to save this one. We'll keep this one here. Again, just an opportunity for these young ladies to have one more of those end of the game situations. Here's how we would play it. They may play it a little bit differently with their own coach on their high school team, but here's how we're going to do it. And again, watch the attention paid to all these coaches, and you can turn around and look. We have the white team on the screen. Look at how they're intently watching what's going on. Even if they're not in the game, they're watching exactly what's happening. There's no slouching what's going on. They understand what's happening. Ball handlers are in the game for the white team, and just 18 seconds or 17.9 left. And you've got, if you look at this one, 56-62, you've got 2 trips down the floor. If the red would steal and hit a 3, you're down to 1. You'd have to call that quick timeout, and they're going to hold on. Okay, here we go. White team. There's the nice set play. That's one of those where you draw it up and they just executed it. Red team with the shot. Follow. They're not giving away anything even at the end of the ball game here. 3-point shot up, no good. And that'll end the ball game. 2 great sets of athletes in this game, the final game of the day, and for the underclassmen. And we've seen some outstanding athletes, players that can really play the game at a very high level. And a couple of the kids that you're looking at, you're thinking, well, how good are they? Well, I don't know, but you're looking potentially they're going to play at the next level somewhere. And again, you get a chance to see them here and have a chance to really look at what's going to – basketball's in good hands here in Indiana with this set of girls who play.
I would definitely agree. I would also say when you're dealing with players of this caliber, Coach May was able to dry up a play there, even though they've never practiced it and they've never been together. When you have players of this caliber, you can execute a play in that situation as they did on that side out of bounds play.
As you used to say, if you can draw it in the dirt and they can execute it, you're going to be pretty good. And you've seen players do that at all different levels, but in an all-star game with potential underclassmen in a high school and they draw it up. And again, right now they're not the stars of their high school, but in the next year or so, this group of players will be the best players on their respective high school teams. And some of the teams that are represented in this have advanced a long way, winning state titles or being in those state final games or semi-states. Most of them were sectional style players where you're going to see the best players that were able to play, or you're seeing players that are on teams that are going – we look at up-and-coming teams because that's what you see. All it takes is about 3 really good players and a couple other role players. You get that class with 3 good players. I mean, I'm thinking way back in one class basketball, Turkey Run had a set of triplets. that totally turned their program around, and they went a long way in the tournament.
I think that, you look at some of the players in here today, like the people making the decisions on these post-game awards is going to be very difficult because there's about 8 people that could have been chosen.
Well, they really are, and as we look at this, the red team, Meredith Tipner with 15 points, 12 points for Casey Warfel, 8 points for Lily Sylvester, 7 for Jemiah Thomas, and she was a presence on the inside. 19 points for Maya Layton, 10 for Jacqueline Hosier. So you're going to see some players get some awards here, and we'll be able to talk to them. Leonie Boyer with 9. So the Fellowship of Christian Athletes are going to honor 2 with, I'm going to say, character awards. They're saying that idea of teamwork and character. Leonie Boyer of Rushville is going to get one of them. She'll smile and take that one. Had a really good ball game. Meredith Tipner is going to receive the other award. You see Meredith there with a smile on her face as well. And Maya Layton, 19 points, 5 rebounds. She was 8 of 14 from the field, 2 of 6 from three-point range. She had a free throw as well. And she just could put it on, and we'll get a chance to talk to her as well after this time. Again, it's been great working with you, Mike, and I'm going to say that before we get to the end here, but it's been great having you up here with us, and hopefully you have a chance to do this again, and I get a chance to do it with you some other time. I know you've done it for Indiana Sports Network as well, and this is a great opportunity, good time, and again, we'll have those interviews in just a moment. So let's pause for a break as we reset up here, and we'll have those interviews for you. You can see what these young ladies are like. We'll be back in just a moment.
You are watching the 2023 Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic, featuring high school freshmen and sophomore girls from throughout the state, presented exclusively on Indiana Sports Network. This is the 15th annual Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic, a 501c3 charity dedicated to promoting Indiana basketball players throughout the entire United States. This is a true all-star game, and participants play for free. The Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic features many of the best high school basketball players in Indiana. Players are by invitation only and have been evaluated from November through the state championships. A+ Printing is your best place for uniforms, programs, t-shirts, and hats, plus screen printing, business printing, and documents. Get all your promotional items, including koozies and coffee mugs. Just give Kevin a call. A+ Printing does it all. 9 Star Connect is a communications, energy, water, and sewage co-op. 9 Star is a 127-year-old nonprofit owned by 17,000 members across East Central Indiana. 9 Star is committed to the very best service and most affordable rates possible for your electricity, internet, water, and sewage. For service, speed, and reliability, you can depend on 9 Star. Shepherd Insurance has been providing risk management solutions for the unique situations in your life for over 40 years. Shepherd ranks as one of the 50 largest independent insurance agencies in the entire United States. Let Shepherd custom build your coverage with their access to over 200 carriers. Get protected from life's unexpected events at Shepherd Insurance. You can get the latest high school and college sports information plus great original sports stories at xlhsports.com. Check it out today. You'll be glad you did.
When you're buying a car, getting a mortgage for your dream home, taking out a personal loan, or growing your small business, you know exactly what you need. At Crane Credit Union, our personal banking experience can help you get there. We are here to make your life easier so you can focus on what really matters. Visit cranecu.org to see how we can help you reach your goals. Crane Cares, Crane Credit Union, committed to investing in you and your community.
Here at Mossy Oak Properties, Indiana Land and Lifestyle, we know hunting property, and our agents have the skills to close the deal. But what is it that separates us from others? We have field experience. We speak the language. We use targeted marketing. We cast a wide net, and we have local contacts. When it comes to buying or selling your hunting ground, let's just say, we're killing it.
Your All-Pro running back Jonathan Taylor here for York Automotive. Looking for an All-Pro deal on your next car, truck, or SUV? York is my #1 pick. With over 600 vehicles in stock, York has the largest selection to meet your needs. We're talking new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Take it from one All-Pro to another, York has your best deal.
Shop online at yorkautomotive.com and we'll show you why we're not #1, you are.
We're not #1. You are. You're #1 at York.
You are watching the 15th Annual Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic.
You're watching the Indiana Sports Network.
All right, Meredith Tipner, we commented about you the entire ball game, just your hustle and effort and those kinds of things. And I know you're a basketball player. What other things do you do in school? Activities, clubs, those kinds of things, or what other things would college coaches like to hear about what you really do?
Yeah, other than being a basketball player, I'm also a soccer player. I've played at Noblesville both my freshman and sophomore year for soccer, and we pulled out a state championship last year in that sport. So it's been really lucky to be a part of teams where I've been able to be a two-sport state champion, which is just an experience not a lot of kids get, let alone to be able to do it in my first couple years. It's been great, and been able to be a part of teams and coaches that have supported me along the way has just been a fantastic journey so far.
Well, it sounds like you understand what's going on. Your college aspirations, what do you want to do? What do you want to study? What kind of things would you be interested in your life goals?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I'm still trying to figure out what I want for my future, but definitely have been really interested in exercise science. It's kind of what my mom does, and my dad works with a lot of mathematics and all of that, so I could see myself going into those kind of things, but for college, I want to find a place that finds kind of my fit and my style of play, and a place where I can get a good education that can kind of just put me into the world with the right path ahead of me.
Sounds really good.
Meredith, talk a little bit about the culture at Noblesville. I mean, you're obviously a very aggressive, all right, very strong-willed player, but you're not the only one there. I know, because I coached against you in the state championship. All right, so just kind of talk about the culture and how you guys get along and how you're able to do what you do at Noblesville.
Yeah, I think first and foremost, you have to be friends and want to be there for each other off the court, to be able to just kind of do what people see us do on the court. Like you just see a simple trap. It looks like we're just pressuring you, but we know what each other's going to do. We're playing for each other, we're fighting for each other, and that's where you see those hustle plays, not just for me, but I may get the deflection, and we got Reagan getting that steal, and you see Ava going down for the layup. So it's not just one person, and to have a coach like Donna Buckley and our coaching staff surrounding us, we have the best support system that's getting us as prepared for all the games ahead of us. So it's a whole complete team effort, and we're hoping to see if we can make a little noise this year.
That sounds great. You know, getting the award that you got in this one says more about your character and development, and we can actually see that in the way you talk and the way you talk about your teammates and team and your high school experience. We wish you the very best of luck. He won't, because he doesn't want to see you again, but we will wish you the very best of luck this next season, and hope things will work out for you in your college career as well.
Thank you so much.
All right, nice talking to, again, Meredith Tipner. Leonie Boyer, tell us a little bit about yourself outside of basketball. What are the things that make you tick? What are you interested in? What kind of things are really make you go here?
I have a brother and sister. I really love my family. My parents always support me. I really love animals. Honestly, my dog is my best friend. I have my best friend. She just got surgery last week, and I think she's watching it right now. And she really supports me through everything. And
You got any clubs or activities, those kinds of things?
I'm in Key Club at the high school.
Okay.
I enjoy cheer block a lot. I don't know who wouldn't show up to a cheer block. Football games are always awesome.
There you go. I can handle that.
Yeah.
What kind of things are you interested in to study when you go on to further your education?
I'm gonna do a CNA program at Whitewater Career Center in Connorsville, and hopefully I get a nursing degree or something in that nature. I'm really excited for that.
So you care about others and want to do that kind of thing. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Coach?
Leonie, you play at a tradition-rich girls basketball program in Rushville that has won many titles with a lot of great players and great all-star players and that kind of stuff. Does that inspire you in any way to know that you're playing in a program like that in a city like Rushville?
For sure. I knew coming in as a freshman, I knew it was a huge deal. And like Rushville basketball is like the heart of our town. So I knew I just had to work harder than other people in the league, and just fight hard every single game, come in ready to play, give it all I got. And just because our community, like the Rushville basketball, Lady Lions basketball is just, they always look forward to it every winter. So every girl has to show up and play, and it's super fun. I really love it.
Well, they say that, when you're born in Rushville, you get a Lady Lions t-shirt at birth. So I'm sure of that.
Well, that sounds really good. We really enjoyed watching you play
Thank
today and having the opportunity. And again, college we know is going to be in your career at some point in some way. I know you're probably not getting a lot of interest right now because the age you're at, and that's not it. Do you play AAU ball somewhere as well?
Yes, I do, for Indiana Showcase.
Okay, so again, opportunities will abound for you in the future. We wish you the very best. We wish you good luck this season as well.
Thank
when
you.
Return to Rushville.
Thank you.
Congratulations. And we'll be back with one more interview here in just a second.
9-Star Connect is a communications, energy, water, and sewage co-op. 9-Star is a 127-year-old nonprofit owned by 17,000 members across East Central Indiana. 9-Star is committed to the very best service and most affordable rates possible for your electricity, internet, water, and sewage. For service, speed, and reliability, you can depend on 9-Star.
And we're back with Maya Layton from Faith Christian, and I know where that is. I'm actually coaching at Fountain Central right now. I've been in your gym, been and seen you, seen part of the school and different things. Tell us a little bit about what you do outside of basketball. What kind of things do you do? Clubs, activities, those kinds of things.
Well, another sport that I do is volleyball. So I play for my high school team. I'm outside, so I'll hit outside. And then I also play piano. I've been doing that since I was 3, I'm pretty sure. And this summer I'm trying to teach myself guitar. So
Not tough. You'll get that accomplished. It'll work.
Yeah.
So, and what other kinds of things? You're looking at going to college probably when you get out.
Yeah.
What do you want to study? What kind of things are you looking at as your life goal?
I'm not sure what I want to study yet, but life goal is I do know that I want to like stick with sports and like all that stuff. So maybe athletic trainer, stuff like that. But for like a college, like what my main goal, like looking for is like family oriented, like their family on the court, but then they also hang out off the court and like stuff like that.
Okay. Pretty good.
You're a Faith Christian, maybe not a household name to everyone throughout the state. Like, what do you see your role in advancing that program further at a state level and a competition level going forward?
I see my role as like the leader, but I know that we can get to state with the team that we have, especially this year. We have all, we have everyone coming back. We had no people graduate, have upcoming freshmen coming. They're going to be a big help. So I'm excited for this upcoming season. I know that we can achieve what we want to do.
I would assume it's your goal for you guys as your team to probably put Faith Christian on the map.
Yep, totally.
And we've seen other good teams. I've seen other good teams come out of Faith Christian. It's just a matter of time before that program takes off.
Yeah.
And glad to have the opportunity to watch you today and have you in this All-Star Classic. I know colleges haven't really started talking to you very much yet. They will. They'll come call, and you'll have those opportunities. We wish you the very best of luck, and we wish your ball club the very best of luck this year as you continue on here at Faith Christian.
Thank you.
And again, you've joined us today at the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic. We're glad you did that. If you have any questions or anything else, you can contact Tony Harper here at Indiana Sports Network. We'd be happy to have you advertise in the near future and be able to do that. For my partner, Mike Armstrong, I'm Herb King, and we'll say so long here from Anderson University. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
This is the Indiana Basketball All-Star Classic, home of the best of the best. This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.